Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for bearing with me, anybody who is there. And I don't think anybody is there now. We did have people in the chat for a few minutes. Didn't even realise I was partly live. Well, the chat was live. Anyway, we're on now. We're on. Hello, how's everybody doing? Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. Hello again to Susie and Red Shut Photography, who was in the chat for a little bit a few minutes ago, a bit ago. Hope everybody's doing okay. I will go on camera soon. I'm just literally finishing off, freshening up and just getting myself ready. I've been looking an absolute mess and feeling awful again. So I thought, you know what, girl, you need to sort yourself out and you need to freshen yourself up properly and brush your hair a bit and put just a little bit of makeup on. Bit of mascara, bit of lip oil, done. Boom. Anyway, hello there, Jay Sweetie Pie. How you doing? Right, let's just get this link out. Hang on. Oh, I've got to remember to pin the link as well. I've got to remember to do that. Right, cool, awesome. Just hang on a second, people. Bear with me, please. And I shall just get the link out. I'll make sure it's pinned. That's what I need to do. Make sure it's flipping pinned. Right, cool, awesome. So let's go to your page. Where are you, girl? Oh, hang on a sec. Got you, Jay. I can see you, love. I can see you. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Hello, sweetie. How you doing?
I could be better. I was all prepped.
No.
I was all prepped. Yeah. The anaesthetist come down, talk to me.
Yeah.
Surgeon come down and talk to me.
Hi, sir. Hiya. Carry on. Go
so
on.
I was supposed to be up within the hour, and then there was an accident. I think a car hit a bike at the Amex football stadium. That's where Brighton's plays. Yeah. So I was ready to go, but an air ambulance brought someone here, like life and death, in it. So I got knocked back. And over this weekend, it's just one surgery, what do they call it? I forgot what the bloody call it.
Oh, I've got on myself. Sorry.
Yeah, it's gone. But they've only got one where they can work on you, one place.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, operating theatre. Yeah.
Yeah.
Operating theatre, that type of stuff. Yeah, got you. Right.
So I'm on the list for tomorrow, but who knows what's going to happen between tomorrow and, now and tomorrow. But hopefully,
Yeah.
get it done.
Yes.
But the guy next to me.
It's tomorrow, your surgery. Your surgery's tomorrow. Come on now. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, guys. Please send your prayers and positivity, right? To Jason, please, yeah. He's having his surgery done finally tomorrow now, and this is it.
Well, we hope.
We hope so. We hope and pray. That is the plan. But unless, obviously, accident and emergency comes in, you got to do that first, haven't they? So
yeah, prioritise.
We hope and pray that it's not going to happen. The emergencies, of course, no one wants that at all. And hopefully Jason can get the surgery done at some point tomorrow. Go on, Jason. What are you going to say? Sorry, love.
The guy in the bed next to me, this has happened to him 4 times.
Wow, crazy, guys. 4 times. Imagine that. You get your hopes up every time thinking, this is it now, this is it, and then boom.
Yeah.
He must feel so let down, but at the same time, you've got to think of those people in in the emergency situations. Imagine if that was you,
Yeah, thank you, Susie.
Situation. You got to look at it that way too. Both sides of the coin, as he's saying, all that jazz. But
I'm not okay with that. Thank you, Susie. Thank you.
Yeah, guys.
My mate turned up today, bless him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, a few brought me a few clothes and a few bits, like some grapes, but it's tradition.
Oh, bless. Yes, of course, got to be done.
And all the chocolate and the crisp I give to the staff. So.
Bless you, darling.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, best thing to do, really, isn't it? But that's lovely that your mates come along to see you. That's really nice. That's really sweet. And I know you've had a lot of people, through the powers of the internet and the YouTubeage, contact you as well through, YouTube, whatever. So, lots of people have got your back, darling, and wish you well and want you to get better as well as possible, as quickly as possible, just like you do, sweetie. But obviously, no one wants this more than Jay, yourself.
Yeah.
So bring it on, and it's going to be a new start, like I keep saying to you, darling, a new lease of life, a new start. You know, we get other things sorted too over time and gradual process. It's a journey you're on. Remember, things aren't going to happen overnight. It's a journey. It's a gradual process, isn't it?
The thing is,
yeah,
I've got to make some serious changes to. Sorry, I've got to make some serious changes because the guys around me here, they're older than me, and they give up smoking 20 years ago, 18 years ago, and they're still having problems. So
Joe,
got to watch what I eat because when they're constantly checking our blood sugars, and I got it down to 7. And then when you eat, it goes up. I think my last one was 10.4. I think
10.4, right? And do you need to be in between? Sorry to jump in dead quick. Are you supposed to be in between with your blood sugar levels, Jay? Between like 7 and 10, is it? With your particular?
No, it's like you can't go below 5.
Below
and
5,
you should be at,
right?
you should be at sort of 6 and 7s.
So between 6 and 7's like the healthy one for you in your situation. I know everybody's, can be different, of course, or can be similar, and then a bit of a difference. But yes, right. So for you, between 6 and 7 is bang on the money, on the spot that you need to be healthy with your blood sugar levels, right? And was it type 1 diabetic or type 2? 2, that's it. Because I've got a few friends now, especially off this YouTube. I've got to know over the past few years, obviously yourself included, that have got, the diabetes. And it is quite shocking, mate, how many people end up with diabetes. Like, they didn't have it to begin with. And then 20 years later, boom, they've got it. Some people are born with it, aren't as lucky,
metabolisms are different.
Not having sugar. They can't even experience sugar, some people, bless them.
But if I analyse it, it's where I stopped, because we got locked down, sort of that slowed things down a bit, and then the war, that sort of fucked things up a bit. And then all between that, I found YouTube, which is a sort of still sport, isn't it, really? Unless you're doing that active. So my muscles are just worn. My mate said, I'm pushing you his wheelchair, mate. I'm looking at your legs, you look like a crackhead, like, because they've drawn up my leg, and they're really skinny now, So so I don't know. I wouldn't get past a hurdle, but I just think I've caused the damage, But anyway, with if it can be reverse diabetes, it can.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can indeed. Correct diet and all that, and working hard towards it. It can work, and exercising, losing some weight, and just being as healthy as you possibly can be. Yeah.
I've been losing weight here, because just great, The only thing I miss is my cat. That's it, really. Hi, Louise.
Hi, Louise, darling. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Sorry, just bear with me a second, guys. I'm just going to send a message back. Hang on. What was going to say?
We all know that song. Hi, Louise. How are you? Susie, you good?
Hope everyone's okay.
I'm not okay with that. I've seen him about loads. Cheers, man. I popped onto AK's to say hello to AK, because I actually like the kid. He's quite funny, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Well, each to their own, mate. Each after what he's said and done to me the other week. I don't care what anyone says or does. It's just dodgy.
What did he say? Did he say something to you?
Everyone getting into it, the CURSE stuff, and just no. All that shit freaks me out, and that's one thing you don't do to me is when I'm a superstitious spiritual person, and I like to look at the title of the live stream, Jay. Positivity and light, let's shine bright. Do you know what I mean? I'm all about positivity as much as possible, and I'm trying to refresh and reset my life in general at the moment, like and
hi, Nelly.
I am not wanting him to be a part of it. I wish the guy well, of course, but he's not really my cup of tea. I appreciate some of his opinions and some things that he said in the past, but after what he said and did to me in particular, I just, not for me, I'm afraid. But, you know, I hope he does all right for himself, like, and good luck on the tubage. Yeah.
I was
Yes.
going to say, I spoke to Joker the other day, and he's right. He's absolutely right. Like your lifespan.
Sorry, say that again. Say it again.
You know, Joker.
Oh, right. What did he
Duncan.
say? I've not seen.
Well, he came up and he said, we were just talking, and he said,
Yeah.
you know, basically, you have got a lifespan now of, you know, sort of 10 years, you know, before you lose your legs and in the wheelchair sort of thing. And in a way, he's sort of right, but unless I make changes.
Just, you know, don't take that as flipping, you know, set in stone, darling.
No, it was all it was a good talk, and it was still in jest, you know.
Okay.
It was all right. It was legit.
Yeah. Fair dues.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but you know, you never know. You never know when you're going to go, do you? This is the thing. I guess it's the joy of living is that you don't know when you're going to die. But remember, we're all, as soon as we're born, we're all gradually dying. You know, it's just part of life, innit? We're born and then we die. But it's what we do in between that's the main thing, isn't it? And then, you know, hopefully afterwards, when it is our time to die and to leave this planet and to go wherever the heck we go to, our souls go to, you know, it's very interesting to say the least. And I am very intrigued to see what it's like, you know, on the other side of whatever you want to call it. Nothing might happen at all. But I do believe in energy, and I do believe it never dies. And I do believe that energy's got to go somewhere. And I don't know where the heck it goes like. I don't think any of us do really, do we? We're just sort of stabbing into space here. We don't know. We're just guessing. We're all guessing until the moment happens. We're not going to know, are we? So just got to try our dang best to enjoy our lives as much as we can. And this is coming from someone who has missed out on a lot of life in the past 10 years. And I'm doing everything I can now in my power to keep battling on, to keep being positive, to keep being strong, but to, you know, reach my goals that I want to reach eventually over time. It's a journey again, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it takes time. And, you know, you're on a journey like, you know, yourself, sweetheart, at the moment. I'm on a journey as well, different one, well, partly different to you. Part of it's a health journey. And the other part is, you know, happiness journey, career journey, and all that type of stuff in the future. But we're all on a journey, I guess, all the time in our own little ways.
Yeah.
But at the moment, you're on a massive journey, darling. You know, it's a journey of health and getting as well as you can, and a new chapter in your life, like, you know, and, you know, possibly maybe in the future, meeting other people, making other friends in the future, doing other things with your life. You never know. You might find other hobbies and interests you get into. And Jay, I tell you what, right, love, when you're able, to walk around more, right, and enjoy being on your feet again more and be able to walk around without as much discomfort and pain, you're going to be so grateful, and you're going to want to walk more. You're going to want to move more, I'm sure, because you've seen what it can be like at the lowest of going to the lowest of the low,
Can I say something before we have a diplomatic incident?
Of course we can.
Hello, Mr. BB. How are you? Hope you're well.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
What?
Everybody good, please.
Good.
Yes. Good.
That's all I had to say, really, on that one.
Hi, everyone.
Pork chops.
We're all on a journey, aren't we, darling? Like I say, you're on a big one at the moment yourself. We both are just different sort of ones in a way, but
it's a big wake-up call, I've got to tell you.
I was going to say, that's the right word to use, isn't it? The right words to use. Wake-up call, definitely. Yeah. It's woken you right up and made you realise so much, and that how precious life is, even more so, you know. And, you know, again, mate, new lease of life. Do you know what I'm saying? When you've had this surgery done and you're more sorted, you're recovered, you're healed more, you can move about much better, and you're not in the situation you're in right now, I am sure you're going to want to move about more, get out into the fresh air more. You've got a bloody beach right near you or not far from you. Do you know what I mean? You're so lucky to have that near you, darling. You know, I'd do anything, me, to have a beach nearby. That's one reason that I loved being down south and near where your neck of the woods is,
Yeah,
down there,
pucker,
because of the sea and the beaches, you know.
yeah,
I
and the
love it.
downs. The downs is up
And
there
of
as
course,
well.
the downs, the country downs, and all that too. It's
Yeah.
beautiful. You got a good concoction, mate. You're flipping seaside, beaches, and countryside. That's just like my perfect cup of tea. That love.
Yeah.
You know, I love all that type of stuff. Me, I'm a proper country girl. Me, country bumpkin. Horse
I don't know.
riding.
I don't know if I told you, but I got rang up the other day and they said, "Oh, we got your." What? Oh, I got a phone call and it said, "Hello, mate. I'm outside your door with your meal." I was like, "What?"
Oh,
"Oh,
shit,
sorry, mate. I'm still in hospital." He went, "Oh, no worries. Get her to contact us and we'll rearrange it." I was like, "Thank God for that." Hello, Wolfie.
Sorry, sweetheart. Hang on, we've just got Wolfie trying to come up, darling. Just give us 2 seconds. Just make sure it's definitely him. Pretty sure it is. Give us a sec. Oh shit! I've not put the TikTok,
banner.
the tiki banner up. There we go. Done. Right. Okay. Here we go. I need to get these banners sorted out once and for all soon as well. Everything is getting re-shushed around and sorted soon, guys. It's going to have a proper makeover this channel in the coming weeks ahead.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Right. No, wrong one. Wrong. Let's see if that was bigger. That would be perfect. That's too small as well.
I know it's small, but I still like it.
Yeah, that is cool, isn't it? That is cool. Right, hang on a second. Let me for now. That'll have to do. It's a bigger spot. Got your porky. Hang on. Just trying to flip in. Okay, here we go. Right.
That's not Wolfie. That's not Wolfie.
Sorry, not Wolfie. I meant to say bloody porky, not Wolfie.
Right.
Sorry, mate. I said the wrong bloody name. It's my fault. Sorry. For goodness sakes, I put name in the chat.
So.
I know when you said that, then I'm like that backstage.
Man, it's not Wolfie, it's porky.
That raged you, didn't it?
And I'm going like that. I'm going mad.
Sorry, mate.
I know he's
going mad. Sorry, love. Got my names mixed up. Sorry. Oh, anyway, how are you doing, love?
I'm doing good. I've just started I've just got my first purchase delivered today for my adventures for next year.
Oh, but yeah, because you're doing some camping, aren't you, mate? Yeah,
I am. I'm doing wild camping.
Oh, you can read my mind. I've wanted to do that for years. I used to always do camping and caravanning when I was a little girl, growing up with mum and dad and my sister and my cousins, and we loved it. Caravanning, camping, the awning, the whole shebang, mate. All over Europe, all over the UK and Ireland. We've done it all. Absolutely, done a lot of it. Absolutely fantastic. I've just not done it in years, and I would love to get back to it one day as soon as I can. So you need to give me some reviews, please, Mr. Porky Chops, of your camping gear. I need reviews, please, of all the camping gear, videos if possible too, please of your adventures and this gear. And I want to see what this camping gear is all about and the adventures you get up to. So
hello, Lamb Raver. You're all right?
Well, I'll show you what I've bought. What's got delivered today. That comes today. Right, I'll take my green screen up. One minute. Right, none. There we go.
I need to get myself
up the Dale. Right, but this I've got is a wood stove. Right, it's nice and flat packs, look dead tiny.
Well, let's get you on big screen, darling. Hang on a second, mate. Just get you on the solar layout. Here we go.
Right, yeah. So it's nice and small, nicely compact.
Perfect.
And it unfolds like this.
Yes.
Right, watch how easy this is, right? I'll have to put it down a bit, obviously. Just take the bits out. There's only 2 bits inside. That's all you need, which is like that's the tray for the ash. Yeah, so you got that. Yeah. You've got the grill for the top.
Brilliant.
And watch how easy this is.
Watch this, guys.
Done. There you go.
But look at that. Fantastic.
Right, so then obviously your grill goes on top and your other tray goes on bottom.
Yeah.
Right, 1 minute, let me open it. And that's where you put the wood. And there you go.
Oh, look at that. Round of applause. Very good, Porky Chop. Fantastic. Nice. Now, I have to ask you, love, how much and where from, please?
That was £13 off Temu.
13 quid off Temu.
13 quid.
What the hell? Did you hear that, people? Wow. Other places will be available, I'm sure, as well, online and stuff. But that is a very good deal. I just personally don't use Temu myself. But yeah, and I've had a few people saying they've had a few problems with scamming and stuff and the bank account details. And after just being scammed recently out of over 100 quid,
Attempted.
I've just been flipping. Yeah, I've had to just get a new bank card and sort everything out again. It's been an absolute nightmare. Anyway, carry on, folks.
Yeah, but look, dead easy. Put away.
Look at this.
Bam.
Boom. Done. Seconds.
That in.
Seconds. Look at that.
That in, done. And then straight in the bag. Straight in the bag.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey, how good's that? 13 quid.
I think they designed that off.
That well done on getting such a good deal, yeah.
Do you remember you used to get them backy tins that would make you a roll up at the same time?
Yeah.
Reminds me they got the design for that off that. I don't know why.
Hang on a second. I think we got. Sorry, I thought someone was coming up then. No, I think one of you just got cut off for a slight millisecond then, and then you got back up. Fine. Okay. So I was going to say, Porky Chop, how long have you got, mate? If you don't mind me asking you now, until you've your new Peggies.
Oh well, I'm still. Well, they said to me I've just got to wait. It could take up to 6 months from pre-op, and then I'll have to wait then for the operation. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting all the time. So.
Right, got you. Okie doke, fair enough. Hello, Dogs Bollocks. Hello, John. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Thanks for being here. I'm assuming somebody else might be live at the minute. I know Sai is, sorry. I saw Sai was live before. I was actually watching his ghosting for a bit whilst I was just getting ready. And then I've seen that Jamie, Sai X, is going live at 10:30 p.m. by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah,
do you just do you?
Pardon?
Yeah. Just do you? You know.
Yeah. I know. I'm just wondering if anybody else is live as well, because I don't like clashing with people. I feel bad if about taking someone's spot. Do you know what I mean? Like the regulars.
Yeah, but it's Friday night. We want variety.
Friday night when the lights are low. I got a sore throat. I shouldn't be singing with a sore throat.
Guess who? Oh my God! Guess who? Everyone's going to take the piss out of me now. Like next to me said, "Oh, there was someone famous in that bed." I went, "Oh." He went, "The bloke from the Communards." And I went, "What? Jimmy Somerville?" He went, "Yeah." I was like, "Can I change my bed?" I was joking. No wonder you had the key to the cabinet. You know what I mean? Bloody
hello, best. Nikki. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Sorry, I don't know if I've even pinned the link. Did I pin the link? Anybody? Could someone?
No, you didn't. No, I had to go and find it.
Speak. Sorry, I've got completely distracted here by so much going on in the background here. Oh my days.
How you doing, Jay? Anyway, mate, I bet you can't wait to get home, can you, bruv?
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a bit of a longer journey than I thought. You know what I mean?
Blind,
Did you see that video of Masters?
Who's that? Cyrus or whatever.
Yes. Did you see it?
No, I've not seen it. I'm not even sub to him, mate. I sort of stepped away, but like people are sort of with the Peggy thing and that, and basically what I saw, I was like, oh my God. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Yeah, I hope I get out of here at some point soon, but I just can't. I don't know. I'm not going to leave this bed until I'm sorted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly what I was saying to you before. You ain't leaving those double doors in that bed until you know that it's done. You know, it's absolutely pointless going home till you know this is done. Yeah. And you're lucky to have that bed, and you hold on to that bed, mate, for flaming life, flipping life. And so you got to go. And so you know you can leave. You are there. Yes, it's got to be done.
Because you know what it needs doing. And you know what I mean? You give up that bed, then you'll be on waiting list again or waiting or whatever.
Exactly.
So they explained that the anaesthetist come down and explained. I said, I just want knocking out. She went, I know, everybody says that. She said, but look, we can knock you out and have you on a ventilator. She said, but that would be hard to bring you, long bringing you around and recovering. You also feel nauseous and just it's not that good, and my diabetes and smoking. So she said, there's this other option where we give you like an epidural. We put something in your back so we can access it and just keeping you numb all the time. We also give you fucking catheter as well. I was like, what? I wasn't expecting that. But catheter as well. And who's that? All right. And what else? Oh yeah, and basically hope that what they're saying. Apparently they lie a lot. But apparently it's like I won't know anything. Yeah. I won't know where I am. Hello, right or wrong. All right, Tyrone.
Are you tired, darling? You all right, sweetheart? Hi, everybody.
Really
Thanks for
tired.
joining.
But that's
See
what
your
I mean.
caravan, mate. Bit posh, innit? Bit posh. Ooh, I loved it.
You know that thing where you were saying, Jay, where you won't know where you are, blah, blah, blah.
Sorry, mate.
Like, you know, where they say that you like partially don't know where you are and stuff like that, you know, when they do it.
Yeah.
Is that like, I can't remember the name of it. Is that it's like part semi knocking out in it, or
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say something like, what is it? There's so many of them drugs, but I don't know, man. I don't know the name, but yeah, that's the one I'm going for anyway.
so I'd sooner be put to sleep, me, like, but
yeah, but they said if they
only have sheets, we don't have blankets, but I think they requested some.
what did you just say, man? Sorry, I'm fucking
sedation, that's it.
right. Forgot what I was saying. Totally, mate. Totally.
Yeah, I'm just saying there, I'd sooner be knocked out, me, because you wake up and it's all done. But like you said, because you've got your diabetes and what have you.
And smoking 42 years is a bit of a risk.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm hopeful. But you know, I could be here for a little while, or it could be done tomorrow, and then 2 or 3 days recovery here, and then home.
Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed for you, Jay, mate.
Yeah. I was going to say, the hospital have actually, because like I've sent pictures of what's going on with my big toe and that, and the hospital have actually got it going. Yeah. So they rang me back and said, "Oh, we can see you Friday." I said, "If I'm out and I can get there, I will." She said, "Ring us Monday and let us know." I said, "Okay."
Right.
So,
is it through smoking why you're having this done? Yeah.
no, I'm not smoking at the minute. No.
No. Is it because you've been smoking? I mean, because I've got a friend me who's had to have
what it is where the blood is not getting to the feet properly, or it's made my big toe now going funny, as in like turning left.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So they're going to sort it out for me.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I had some trainees, because they have doctors have trainees with them. Yeah, and they said it's all right if the trainees sort of get some blood off you and that. Oh yeah, let's do this. Yeah. So I made them laugh and had a good time. And then they come back and said, "Do you mind if we do a thingy on you?" I went, "That's fine. Yeah, carry on. Go on, love it.
Go for it."
Right. As soon as one of them put the band on, I started convulsing. Yeah, like. And I was going to do it again when they put the needle in. Yeah, I was going to. I thought, no, they're students.
Massive.
Students.
Your little wind up.
That'd be something I'd do. That.
Hi, Sandra. How you doing, sweetie pie? Hope you're doing.
Hey, princess.
Hey, darling. Hope you're as well as can be. I know you've been through hell, but I hope you're still battling on as well as you can, sweetheart, being as positive as possible. I know how hard it can be when you've got a lot of ongoing health problems. You've got poor Jay here, who's on the panel at the moment. Jay, also known as Jason, who's one of our friends on here, our good friends, who we've been incredibly worried about, who's finally in hospital now, just awaiting a very important surgery he needs doing. Hopefully, we hope and pray, everybody. Please say your prayers to whoever you want. That Jay's surgery will definitely go ahead tomorrow, and it will go well. He'll recover quickly as well as possible and have a much more comfortable life. Yes, that is the end goal, isn't it, sweetie pie?
Oh my God, it's actually come my way. I remember a friend of mine talking about these what are they, cola bears, but they've been thinged. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get like 5 for I don't know, but I heard about them from another friend. I think that friend said they bit the head off and they'd done them. And I was talking to my mate, and he said, yeah, his mate took like 3, and he took 2, and that was great. And then the other kid, he took 3, and it totally done him. So
what? Hello, News Now Yorkshire. Thanks for joining. I wasn't expecting you to come over here, but thanks for joining. Appreciate
Is
it.
there?
I didn't think you liked me, to be honest with you. News Now Yorkshire. You're a fan. Thanks for being here. By the way, hi Delilah, hello, and he's put News Now Yorkshire in the chat. Yes, put hashtag prayers for Jay's big toe. It's not just the big toe, but yes, I'm sure he appreciates that. Definitely.
Cheers, News Now Yorkshire. What was I going to say? Yeah, so when the doctor come down, he said, right, so what we're going to do is we'll take that vein out. It might not be up to the job, but we'll find out. If not, we'll put a plastic one in. I was like, what?
If your vein doesn't work, they put the plastic one in. That's like the backup plan, yeah? The plastic one.
Yeah.
He next one to use instead.
Sometimes you get infected, something, allergic reaction to the plastic or whatever.
Oh,
but
yeah.
My mate John over in the corner, he's had this done before. And what I've heard that because I talked to him, he said, right, we're taking that out your leg. And I asked the woman, she said, yeah, if that was no good, we would have taken out the other leg. And if that didn't work, we would have taken a bit out of the arm. And that's what's happening to my mate over there. He's having a bit of the leg and a bit of the arm. And this is like his third time of having this done.
Wow, bless him. It just shows you what the human body can go through, as well. It's amazing, isn't it? You know?
He's 70. He doesn't look it.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
He doesn't look it.
No way.
Yeah,
bless him. Well, all the best, to obviously Jason, yourself, and all of your new little buddies you've made around you, all your new mates. Good luck to you all, guys, and all the best,
Can I give a shout out to Michael? He's in a bad way. Can I give a shout out to Neil?
Yes,
he's in a bad way. John, he's in a better way, but obviously he's in a bad way because he's coming.
Yeah, everybody's got their own problems and their own health issues.
Right, John, I'll just give you a shout out.
Yeah.
Tell them the Porky from Manchester says, hope you all get well soon. Big up.
Yeah, man. Little Laura Lou from Manchester says the same too. Yo, get well soon.
Will. They're saying get well to all of you.
Yes.
Get well.
Get well soon.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed they don't use fucking gamers foreskin for your fake vein.
Oh, please don't even mention his name or those words attached to his name. I need to build an might not lose it, Porky. Thank you, love.
Scatty audience 1, 2, 3. It's part 3.
Right, we're on camera soon, you poor buggers.
Scally.
I'm just my hair out, brushing it through. It's a good brush. Right, don't expect.
Good to see you, Scatty lad.
You just have to get what you're giving, I'm afraid, people. You get what you give. It's as simple as that. It is what it is.
Have you watch this? I'll put my
camera. What, we're going to get cold?
I did.
Oh God! Oh dear.
Have what?
A couple of patients moaning that they're sort of cold.
Oh bless it! Do they give you duvets in there, by the way? Or just
no, it's
I was going to say, can you bring your own
blanket, one sort of thermal blanket and a sheet. And you can probably ask for another blanket. But
nice and Porky. I've got some
two
new
mates here sort of shivering up.
Oh, bless you. Get another blanket if they need to. Ask for another one, defo. If they're cold, they need to get one.
What I do is, look, hang on, I'll turn this off and put the camera. Oh, did I hit it?
I heard something.
Hang on.
Beep.
You see this?
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Nurse should come along in a bit.
Yeah, nurse will come running.
Be on the way.
When she comes in, Jay, just say we just suck me in.
Listen. I'm a bit worried because they think there's COVID in this ward.
Oh, fuck off! Don't say that.
No, I'm telling you.
Keep yourself as clean as you can, right? Have you got like any hand sanitizer near you?
Yes, everywhere. It's all around my bed.
I was going to say, surely you've got to have some nearby. You're in a flipping hospital ward, for goodness sake.
Of course, he knows there's hand sanitizer around him. He's been having fucking late night wanks.
Oh, that'd take your bell end off. Oh.
I was going to say, you don't want to be touching down there when you've had that in your hands. Oh, that's going to burn like a bugger.
You see, the thing is, I remember that this hospital, Brighton Sussex University, which has been rebuilt in a year, like a new block,
Wow.
I remember it happening. Hang on, just watch what's going on. And it was put into special measures. Yeah. Because of stuff like this. Like, there's been a few problems. Whee! I used to love them as a kid.
Sorry.
I used to love them. And fruit salads.
Yeah, the fruit salads and blackjacks with the bees' bloody knees, mate. They were the flipping shot bomb, mate. Yes, darling. And hello, Bambi, the dog's bollocks. Hello. Thank you, dog's bollocks. I do believe so. I was giving it another heads up before. Apparently, Gamer was planning on coming over here at some point tonight on my live stream to give me constructive criticism, apparently, as he calls it. That little jerk has got a nerve. He has indeed. Well, he can try all he likes. He already knows that he's not welcome here and that he should be banned as it is already. He should be banned from the chat. If he's not, then he should be. Do you know what I mean? So if Gamer does make an appearance, guys, sorry, headshot time, mods. Do what you got to do. Yeah, coming over here, speaking his shit with Shady. I believe he's been speaking with Shady. They've been slagging me off. They've slagged Jay off. They've slagged Douglas off. Not having it. So
Makes me laugh though. How can Gamer give you constructive fucking criticism when he can't even make a fucking pizza?
Exactly. He probably couldn't even make a bloody constructive cup of tea.
Oh, yeah, that's Harry. He's my brother. He's freezing. He needs another blanket.
As I explained, we don't have blanket, but they requested it. We only have sheets.
I'll
tell the healthcare sign here.
Can you not turn the heating up?
Give me more sheets.
We will try to check with the health desk. Okay.
That's okay. All right. Thank you.
What the hell? I'm sorry, right? You should.
I had 2 blankets.
Take a couple of sheets and put the heating up. He should seriously tell him to take a couple of sheets off and wrap himself up, get his feet covered up, wrap his feet up and wrap it. If I was there, I'd flipping do it myself. My mother was a nurse of 40 odd years and a midwife on top too. So I know how to flipping make a bed. I know how to look after patients. And I know how to tuck him in, yeah. And there's a certain way that you can do it, especially with sheets and blankets. Where you flip in, have your feet tucked in properly so you can keep warm. Because remember, you lose a lot of heat from your feet and your legs and all that and your head. So that needs to be covered as well as possible and wrapped up and tucked in to keep the heat in. And then put his blankies over the top of him. I know exactly what to do. It's just so frustrating I'm not there to do it. Those nurses should be flipping doing that. They should be wrapping him up, tucking him in and sorting him out.
This is a new night shift that I've never met before, but they seem nice. They're nice. I like them. They're that.
It'd be nice if
you just heard what I said.
That annoys me.
That's not a good response. Normally they don't care. They get it out, but this lot seemed like job's worth.
I'd said to him, Major, I said, listen, you get a blanket in police station when you get arrested.
Then yeah, they know that he got you by the testes,
At the end of the day, right, you're all in there for a reason to get well as soon as you can, to get in a better situation than you are, at least, you know what I mean? Than you currently are at this moment in time. So you're all in there for a reason, and a jolly good reason at that. And no offence, that you've got a duty of care. Their job is to make sure you are comfortable. And no offence, your friend over there ain't comfortable. He's cold.
To be fair, he's missing a few toes,
Yeah,
good idea.
You feel the cold even more. So he needs to be wrapped up in some sheets that they just said they've got, not blankets, sheets, and then the blanket on top. Sorry, Porky, go on.
No, they're saying libertarians come up with a cracker there. You could be a businessman, Jay, right? Get someone to bring in for you 100 blankets and rent them out. Rent a blanket out.
Hello, Mystical. It was supposed to happen, and then there was a crash near the Amex Stadium, and an air helicopter dropped off the casualties here, and I got bumped, and fair enough, they're life-threatening. So, I got bumped off. But I should be back tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, are you Mystical? How are you?
But 24 hours to Tulsa. No, 24 hours, anything can happen, isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah, of course it can, man.
You know what I mean?
Definitely, 100%. But yeah, just keep positive, darling. It's going to happen no matter what. This surgery is definitely going to happen. 100 million squillion % it's going to happen. So you don't have to worry about that. It's obviously just when it's going to happen, which is hopefully tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood, guys. Say your prayers to whoever. We've got to get this surgery done, people, for Jay as soon as flipping possible. And tomorrow would be perfect. One second, guys. Scally Audits is in the chat as well. Hello, Bambi. Hello, Scally Audits. Scally Audits has just put, don't bang Gamer Laura. Don't turn your back on the daft Mackin balloon head. He's me Scally from another alley. He's a Scally from another alley.
She is vegetarian. She is, isn't it?
Oh, you're funny, you mate. I forgot how funny.
All I'm going to say is, fuck Gamer. He's a fucking gobshite.
He's an idiot, mate. He's not welcome on my panel, especially if he's going to come over and start being a little bitch. Like, who's he been speaking to? Let me have a wonder. Let me have a think and a guess who it could be.
Crinkle, loads of them.
Shady, Crinkle, the whole shebang. They were slagging you off as well before, Jay.
That's a good one.
And me. He's been giving me shit. I mean, I just give it
back. Oh, idiot.
Telling me that I come from a town full of pedos. You know what I'm like?
Thank you, Mr. Cook.
You fuck. Cheeky buggers.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because obviously Rochdale is a grooming scandal and shit like that. You're from a town full of pedos, you fucking nonce. That's what that's all I got to think.
Nah, there's no need for that shit at all. You know,
no, I don't listen to it. I don't write his little shit. You know what I mean? I just tell him to fucking shut his gob.
Yeah, man, idiots.
You know what I mean? Simple as. Yeah, I'll double his. I won't double it, Libertarian. I'll fucking quadruple it so he fucking gets kicked out of his little bungalow.
Hi, Libertarian. How you doing, love? Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining. Hope you're all good in the hood. Yeah, I was going to say, if Gamer tries to come up, and he tries to play his little games, you can keep trying, Gamer. It ain't going to work. You're not even welcome here. Like, you can
He's
be
a porn bomber.
With me on
He's
panels.
A porn bomber.
Doesn't change anything. Yeah, exactly. You're a porn bomber. You're a scumbag. You treat people like dirt majority of the time. You can be nice when you want to, when you choose to be, when you pick and choose to be nice, but you don't stick to it. You can't just be a genuinely nice person like people are over here, for example, like Corky Chop and Jay. They have a laugh. They have the banter, they have the giggles and all that, but that's that. They don't take it any further than that. And the decent human beings, they know the line and they don't cross it. They don't porn bomb. They don't gore bomb. They don't say disgusting, vile things about women and about young ladies as well who are, not even of age. So, Gamer, keep away, keep it zipped and go annoy somebody else because it ain't going to work over here, I'm afraid. Sweetheart.
Follow your dodgy art, sweetie.
Oh, I'm gonna sweetie.
I did like that.
Said sorry. I wasn't slagging no one off, Laura. No, I didn't say you were, but okay, fair enough. Hang on, I was in Shady's channel. I was talking to Shady like a human instead of joining the hit squad. Well, fair enough. Fair play to you, mate. Glad you're okay.
Am I seeing things here? Is Mr. BB in chat? I can't see Mr. BB.
I can't see him either, but say,
he's under a different name.
I don't know what's happened, but I can't see him in StreamYard.
It's Mr. BB Gun or something.
Yeah, but I can't see him in this chat.
All I can see in StreamYard right now. Hi again, Wolfie, love, how you doing? Wolfie, the dog's bollocks, libertarian minded, John, mystical, Bambi, and I think that's it. Mystical's there again. Scally from earlier on, I can see.
Right, Mr. BB's dog bollocks. Mr. BB.
Bollocks. There we are. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that nice one. We understand now.
Mr. BB, you got me there, brother.
You also got another account.
I wouldn't have known it with you, Mr. BB, pal. I wouldn't have known it with you there. You got me, bro.
Right, I'll be on camera in a minute. I'm just going to roll my smokies in a second, then we're done.
Oh, you'll like these for your weed, you two. Oh, look,
giving up, mate.
Easy wider grape.
I need it, mate.
Yeah,
really need it. Right, and I'm not in Jay's situation. Look at that grape, Is that great flavour then? Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Great flavour. Easy wider. Sorry,
Where
mate.
those is that like just a corner shop? You've got those from or somewhere? Is it like a big store?
A proper shop. Yeah.
Oh,
Lovely.
You got the Easy Wider grape, and then you've got this one. You got the Easy Wider pina colada.
Oh, nice pina colada. Yes.
And then you've got the strawberry joker.
So these are all edibles, yeah?
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Look
Look at them bad boys.
Nice and juicy.
Look at
Yummy, yummy. Nice papers.
Roll a blunt. Like, put your fingers
mate,
in your ears.
Those, please.
Laura.
Some.
Laura,
yeah.
put your fingers in your ears for a minute. I've got to say something, Porky.
Go
Porky, roll a blunt, you cunt.
You know it makes sense, Jay, brother. I've got a tub behind my fucking computer. Don't you worry if the out fucking hairs, lad.
Brilliant. I know she doesn't like that word, so I just wanted to avoid it. You're welcome back now. Welcome back.
Thank you. Right,
Wolfie,
cheers.
get your ass up here, Wolfie.
Yes, they do, Wolfie. I've had similar ones before, so that's just a different brand, but actual, like, you know, king skin ones or ones that you can literally pull out yourself and like rip them to the size you want, and they proper do taste really nice, like proper juicy grape, but like the artificial grape if you get this. But
yeah, like the drinks and
very juicy tasting. I personally feel that's the ones I tried years ago when I was with my ex Jamie, but since then, they've probably made them even better, to be honest with you. But I was going to say, Porky, right, love, yeah? You obviously just smoke tobacco, yeah? No smoky poos. You just do smokies. Not smoky poos. But how would you feel then? What would you review them at? Marks out of 10, yeah? What would you give those papers so far? Okay, sorry, maybe you do then. Oh, yeah, baby, and the way to go with it, bitch. Yeah.
I only smoke it when I'm fucking stressed out. You know, when I get, like stressed out. I'll just have a joint. That's all. You know, it just calms me down. It calms me down, and I go to sleep.
It's amazing stuff. It helps with so many things. It really does, and it helps to calm you down quite a lot. It really does, which is great to hear, darling. I'm glad it's helping you.
I hadn't had a blunt me for at least a month.
Hey, Wolfie's on. Nice one. I don't do blunts. It wrecks my voice and my throat. I can't do blunts, so I just put a tiny bit of tobacco in. More smoke.
Have you read that, Laura?
This is all we need. It's Wolfie. God's sake.
It's Mr. Wolfie. Enough for telling off in a cocker.
Have you read that?
Here we go. This guy doesn't shut up. He's worse than a woman. I'm not. And I apologise to women. It won't dig at you.
Can you unblock
you getting on,
someone, Laura? He's asking. Have you read that? By Bambi, is it?
I can't see the chat at this moment.
Unblock me.
What? Unblock you? You
unblock me, please, Laura.
Who said that?
Bambi.
How can you be blocked if we can see you in the chat? Hang on.
Oh, he's Mr. BB. Hey. He's saying unblock him.
Hey.
It's Mr. BB. His name, Mr. BB. You must have blocked him on that.
Yeah.
I haven't blocked you. I certainly haven't. I'm sure I haven't. Pretty certain. It must have been one of my other mods or something, which I do need to be sorting out soon, by the way. Right, well, at this moment, how can they tap in the chat then if they're not there? What?
He was under a different account.
Oh, right, they're using it. Right, got you, right. Okay, sorry, my head's in my arse. I'm trying to finish off getting myself ready in and trying to read chat, sort of you lot, and sort the computer out as well. Right, I need to do my smokies. That's right.
How are we doing, Wolfie?
That's all right, myself, yeah. I'm not too bad at all. How are you getting on, Jay?
Wish it was over, but it's not begun. So, yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm in the right place.
That's good, mate. At least you got a window. You know what I mean?
Shit, it's another wall. Oh, dear.
So when you going in?
I'm in. Look, hang on.
No, I mean for the slice and dice. I mean, I know you're there. I've seen you there.
It's supposed to be today, but like I said, there was an accident at the Amex Football Club. A car went into a bike, and the air ambulance brought it here. The casualties here, and I got bumped, and that's fair enough, isn't it? Because that's life and death. So fair
course
enough.
it is,
Hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good to hear, mate.
Mm.
Yeah, it always happens that though, Jay, doesn't it? You know, like obviously it's a serious accident, they're going to deal with them first, which is understandable. You know what I mean?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But because I didn't know any of this yet, after I spoke to them all, right, and I'm supposed to be up within the hour, then 30 minutes, and when the time's up, I started getting really anxious because you don't know, even though they've told you the procedure, you're still like, you know. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow, and if not, then the next day, and if not, then the day after that.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed it's tomorrow for you, so
Yeah.
you can get it
Yeah.
done. Get it done. You can get recovered and get home, mate, and you can relax then in your own comforts. That's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I miss my cat like mad, but he's being looked after well.
Yeah.
Wang's loving it. He's got all them. He's got all that pussy floated around. They've all come to the. You know what I mean?
This is his
It's like
daddy.
big
He
Mardi
always
Gras at your
sits
place
with
now,
me.
Jay. While you're in there,
Nah, man.
he's loving
it. He
Well,
always
that's what I
sits
mean.
with me.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. You'll walk in through the door when you do come in and be like, oh, for fuck's sake, he's back. I was loving it here.
I said to my mate, it'd go feral.
Yeah. No, he will not. He misses Dada too much, way too much. By the way, Jay, you need to have any of your pain relief, by the way, darling. Like, can the nurse can hear that you're in pain there? Like, it's bothering you a bit. I can hear it in your voice. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I can hear it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gutted. I had some pills in, they've gone. I'm like, what?
Right, hang on a minute. Can they not, like, give you some of the, your medication you would normally be having, what you've recently been given from the doctors? Can they give you any of that? So I help you
who's
out.
on. Some people are good and some people stick to the book.
When was the last time you had anything then? Was the last time you had any form of pain relief at all, painkiller?
About the time I found out you're going live, about half hour before that.
Right, so Ango, we've been live for nearly an hour, so about an hour and a half, something like that, yeah?
So 2 hours ago,
I had
2.5 mil of Oromorph and I had a gabapentin.
Okay, right. Do you feel like that's helped much?
Yeah, but it has. But I normally, I know I'll take it home, I'll take a bit more stuff, so.
Yeah.
Because I want to get asleep,
Yeah. Gabapentin's pre-gabs, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nerve blocker as well. So
yeah
it's taking because the nerve endings in the toes were really affected. It reduced it by 80%.
I didn't know they were pre-gabs. Fucking hell, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but pre-gabs, gabapentin.
Nerve blocker. I just didn't know
that's
how
what I take.
it's supposed to be, because I've had it myself many times over the years and it's barely touched the size with the chronic pain I've been in back then. I've had to take like stronger than that shit to get through the flipping day. Do you know what I mean? When I've been in the hospital, that is like a few years ago. Gabapentin didn't for me at all, but everyone's different. Everyone's pain tolerance levels are different too. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've never had pre-gabs. I've never had gabapentin, like I said, but I've had morphine before. But it made me head. You're above your head. You're above your eyes, your forehead. You felt as though it were on fucking fire, man.
You've had half a
Wow, I've never heard of that before. What the heck?
Yeah,
you've had half a bottle,
fire. Weird.
Really?
Yeah.
So
So
not puff me backwards and blow me house down. I didn't know.
But this is what I mean. I've had to tell them this when I go and have my operation, when I have all my teeth out and that. I've had to tell them that morphine and shit like that. I don't think they'll give me morphine, will they, for that? But
I mean, I don't even know if they've got morphine at the flipping dentist. Would you be going to the dental hospital though, saying that?
No, I'm not going dentist doing it. I'm doing it through NHS.
Of course. Of course. You're right.
Because I'm going to be put asleep. I'm going to be put asleep completely. You know what I mean? And I'll wake up.
No, you're doing a great job. Thank you.
So once I wake up, my dentures will be in. I'm going to dread this here, although I'm shitting it. I'm so shitting it.
Oh,
Clark, you come and see me. I'll sort them out for you. I can knock them out for you, no problem.
You come a bag, you son.
Don't go wake up to new peggies. You'll be a bit sore for a few days, but take your painkillers, have soft food, and then eventually you'll be biting into that steak, mate, like it's flipping butter, like.
I know. I'm looking forward to it for that. I'm looking forward for that, but it's what I'm scared of is if I have it done, wake up and I don't get used to them dentures, I'm gonna be fucking.
You will. Let's put it this way, right, sweetheart. I totally understand why you're concerned, right? However, look at it this way, yeah, right? Technology nowadays and all that is better than it used to be, yeah? We've got that at top. Also, look at it this way too, right? Number 2 point is look at the old days, yeah? The old grannies and granddads, right? You have their dentures done and have to go through the same sort of procedure you have. Some of them might have gone through even worse. Some might not have gone through as much as you. Point you're trying to make here, though, sweetheart, is that they've gone through it, yeah? If they can get through it, you can too. And remember, they're a lot older than you. You're only a few years older than me, yeah? I'm 38, yeah? How old are you? In your mid-40s, if that?
No, 32.
Bollocks.
Sorry.
You sorry, bollocks.
I'm 44, yeah.
Right, you're only a few years older than me, yeah? Less than 10 years older than me, for goodness sake. Only a few years. Do you know what I mean? And these old days are going in there. So these places, whether it's private, NHS, whatever, they have to have the same stuff done that you're having done, but their bodies, their immune systems, and their health in general will be a hell of a lot worse and weaker than what yours is right now, sweetheart. I remember Porky too, yeah, mate. You've got youth on your side. You've got young on your side. They've not got that at all. They're literally on their last legs. Some of these poor people going in to get the dentures done, they can barely open and close their mouth to eat. Never mind try and bloody sit there with the gob open for hours on end, having it done and, you know, being knocked out. So count yourself lucky, darling. You've got youth on your side. You've got loads of support and love from your family and your friends and us lot on here to your online buddies. And you know, in the long run, it's going to help you so much. And you're going to be able to smile, the biggest smile you've ever smelled in your life, darling. You're going to look amazing.
That's what I said to the wife. I'll be at the walk next time on holiday next year. I'll be on holiday next year, walking across the beach in my speedos.
Apparently, you give good head.
White smile.
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody.
Porky, you get the new nashes and you're going to sound all weird because obviously you've been talking with different teeth. You know, like your mouth gets used to speaking a certain way. So when you get these new nasties and you'll be like, hello, I'm Tim Nice But Tim.
Hey, you never know, Wolfie. I might fucking sound like dead fucking posh and shit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just go get my fucking cup of tea, my chap.
Porky sounds like fucking Vega.
Imagine that. No, but I can imagine it because obviously I don't smile. I don't show my smile off. You know, now. But when I talk, I close my lips even more, so I may sound different. Like once I've got a full set, you know what I mean? It might be more clearer and.
Yeah,
you're right there, Porky. Because I mean, when I lost my front two, they took them in front of the two, and front two teeth I had taken out.
So,
after the days after that, it was like I was talking with a lisp all the time.
Well, like whistling.
Yeah, like lisping.
They told you if they.
I'll tell you what, if you don't want to go to dentist, come see me. I'll sort them bastards out. Your dentist a favour.
With the doctor.
Hey, mine are coming back as gold.
If they want you for
I am going to get some gold grooves off Temu now.
Hey, Jay, I've got to say, you know, that dinner you showed the other day, yesterday, I think it were.
Show me your
bloody hell, look good.
How you doing?
Beautiful, you beautiful bastards.
I don't know which panel you was on, you know what I mean? But it did look good.
That's a fake smile, that, Laura. That's my fake smile.
That's just fakey smile. Wait till we see the real deal, eh? It's real fucking smile, mate. I can't wait. I bet your family's so excited for you too. You know, you're gonna, as soon as you see each other, just go like ding. Oh,
my kids, my children keep saying, "Go, Dad, go and get it done. You need it done because you're always in pain with your teeth." Like they're trying to look after me that way. You know what I mean? Every time I'm
in pain, do the act.
Yeah, every time you see me in pain or got abscess, they're always like, looking, Dad, do you want a brew? Do you want anything? Dad. You know what I mean? And the wife's the same. She's the same. She keeps telling me, you'll be okay. You'll be all right. That's all I get off the wife. You'll be okay. Don't worry. You're going to look brilliant. You know what I mean? I'm like, fuck's sake, but what if I don't get on with them? And she's saying, you will get on with them. Don't be fucking so stupid. You know what I mean? I said, but how do you know that? I said, there's some people that don't fucking put them in. You know what I mean? They don't get used to them.
Yeah, I know. I can
Yeah,
see
you get used to that a bit, man.
installing your frustrations, definitely.
But that's
100%.
the only thing I'm worried about, though. That's the only thing. I'm not asked about the operation. I'm not asked about that. Put me asleep. I'll wake up with them in. I'm not bothered about that. It's just if I, like fucking get, they piss me off or something like that, and I'm like, I'm not worried. I can't be asked wearing them. But I don't want that. But maybe they're made different than what they were years ago as well. I don't know.
Oh, they'll make him even better. They'll make him even more comfortable. I know that for a fact.
That's what I'm saying. They've probably made them more comfortable than what they were.
Definitely, mate. Definitely, 100%. They would have done. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining, by the way. Thanks again for being here. Going to come on camera in a sec. Just been sorting myself out here, making me smoky boo. So, right.
So like when I get them in, I'll do a Mike Tyson on fucking Gamers here.
What, Parky? What, are they like fixable? Like what do they call it? Glue shit and stick them in that way.
Yeah, glue. The proper dentures, not.
Yeah, same as mine. Same as mine will be then.
Best design.
Let's put the odds out there, right? Who's gonna spit their fucking false teeth out first? Parky or me during the live stream?
Can I ask you a question?
Have you not seen them, Wolfie?
How comes you're the doctor for them?
What?
Not me.
Because we have allocation.
No.
We have different.
I've already got them made, mate. I've got all the impressions
7 to 8 patients. Okay. I have the other bay.
Right, well, I've had my impressions.
And I think Joe was here.
You need to meet up, so go for it.
Yeah.
He's handling that bay.
Is that way?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Cheers, thank you.
Anything?
But not bright
Take
white,
any pain
just
relief.
normal.
I'll tell him.
He knows.
all right,
Don't
then.
wind him up. Don't wind him up.
What's
What's going on there, fella?
They remind me of Beetlejuice, when he's fucking dancing and the fucking teeth are snapping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we're on camera finally. I don't look the greatest, but we're a little bit of makeup, guys. A bit of
No makeup.
But never mind. You don't need it, darling. You don't bloody need it like me. Let me just spin you round here.
But yeah, Wolfie, I had to have them done before I went to this appointment. They said, bring your dentures with you once you've got your impressions done. Bring them with you. I know I've got to wait for pre-op and the operation now.
Right, I'm with you.
Them really, I did get quoted me £2.5 grand, right? And then I went to this other dentist. They charged me, and it's because I'm having it done through the NHS, the operation. They're doing it even though I'm working, but I get charged 319 quid for my dentures. It cost me.
Exactly the same price I'm paying for mine.
Yeah, so you've got the same deal.
Yeah, NHS dentist.
Yeah.
I mean, I should have been back on I think it was Wednesday. So because I've already had the impressions done. I went back a week later, and they came back like a wax molding, and they're basically trimming them down and whatnot.
Oh,
and then I should have been back again to have them whatever it is again. But obviously, I'd already told them about me up on that. And I said, look, I'm not going to be able to get in the chair. Otherwise, if I get in the chair, I won't get out the bloody thing. So I've basically postponed it for 2 weeks. I'm already halfway through paying for them. You know what I mean? Wife's paying for them.
Yeah. I just paid it straight up. Paid it straight up there, and then I thought it's done with. Then I've got my dentures, and I've got them now, and I think, well, I've paid that now. I've got to have it fucking done. I've got to have it done.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And I'll tell you what, that when they do the impressions, when, it's like that putty shit. When they do the top ones.
I had to have it done for grinding my teeth back in the day for a mouth guard, which
he was ranging.
Anyway.
He was good. Like, I can't take tablets, me, right? As soon as a tablet hits my throat, as soon as it hits my throat, a tablet, I'm sick.
But I heard you give good head.
No, honestly, Jay. And I always get this off my brothers and sister and that. They always say, well, if you can't swallow a tablet, how can you eat food? I said, that's different. I'm chewing it, and you know what I mean? If you do that with a tablet, it tastes like shit anyway.
No.
So when like I said, when that like putty shit went down the back of my throat, only on the top ones, it didn't do on the bottom impression. But the top one, it like shot down back of my throat. I was gipping, I ripped it out of my mouth, and she went, we need to take it. I said, but it's going down my throat. It's making me sick.
Oh, it's horrible. know exactly
Right,
what
Was it the pink one? The pink stuff that they used?
yeah, the pink stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, it's
horrible,
And
isn't
I tell you what, honestly,
Yeah.
they said, right, we need to get these impressions done. If this is what's happening, if this is what you want doing. So, and I thought, fuck it, right, we'll give it another go. I says, but give me a ball, right? I said, because
Hey,
if that's
mate.
the back of my throat,
You're
I'm sick,
absolutely
mate.
right.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, my
And
mistake.
I were over
For some
the
reason, I
fucking
thought
ball
that
while they have these impressions in, you know, like being sick
30,
and
you
stuff
are
like that.
absolutely
But obviously
right.
they still did it, you know what I mean? But as long as they got
Yeah,
that impression, and I apologise for it. It's just
He looks
I don't
really
like now in the back of my throat
So
like that.
I went in there. So
That's all right, mate.
it's me.
That's
My
all right.
fault,
I
okay?
appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. Have some
But
chocolate.
the thing is, if you've got bad teeth,
Anyway,
you know what I mean?
thank
If
you.
you're
All right.
suffering with
Cheers,
toothache
mate.
and shit like that, at least you're not going to end up with that in the future. No, it's dealt with.
Well, it's a low calcium deficiency I've got in it. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
Low calcium deficiency, and I've suffered with it, like I said, from 19-year-old, and they said I'd lose them by the time I was 30. I've done well to get to 44. So with all them years being in pain and having abscesses because of this low calcium deficiency, the best thing is to get them fucking ripped out. And my dentist said to me, no, listen, we can fix some of them even though you've got that calcium deficiency. And no, I'm like, no, rip the fucking lot out, because all you want to do is make money. When
Money.
another one goes, you'll
Yeah.
charge me amount of money just to take one out. Just take the fucking lot.
Is
Sorry,
money.
guys, said quick. Charlotte, the name of this lip oil, it's very good, by the way. NYX, it's a brilliant brand. I think they're an American brand, I think, but they're over here too. NYX NYX. It's called Fat Oil. It's and it's a lip oil, really nice. It's not sticky, it's not tacky, it's really moisturising. But it's got colour in
Moisturising,
it,
yeah.
and it's not sticky or tacky, which is lovely. Really moisturises your lips. My lips feel soft as butter when
Laura,
it's done.
you know,
1 second, and the shade is called Charlotte. She wanted to know what it was called. NYX Fat Oil in Supermodel.
Well, I'll have to get some of that for the missus downstairs.
I wish. Sorry, go on. What were you saying, Mike? What were you saying?
yeah. So you were a bit outraged, like, about the medication a minute ago, yeah.
Right, well, be a minute.
I was a bit confused, yeah, a bit like.
Yeah.
what
So
the
he's come
heck's
back
that?
with the right medication and apologised.
Oh, good, because this is what you have to do sometimes, Jay. You have to keep saying until you know you're going to get what you need. You know what I'm saying? You know, at the end of the day, what you need as a human being and what works for you, yeah? And if you
He
know
said-
that something's there that helps you and they can get it, you keep bloody asking for it till you get it. Simple as that.
He said, "You were so sincere, I had to double check, and you're right."
Oh.
Well,
Do you know what? It's good though when you get a good nurse, yeah, like hold on to them for dear life, yeah. Like they are lovely people when you get a proper decent nurse, yeah. It really does make your experience in hospital a lot more pleasant.
Oh my God, there's this guy.
God, yeah.
There's this
Yeah.
nurse guy, yeah. He lives in France, but he's totally Brighton, yeah. And his name's Jason. And fuck me, he looks after me. He looks after me, mate.
Oh, bless him, does he? Oh, good.
Yeah, really good.
I had a bird called Daisy. Oh, she was fit as a butcher's dog, she was.
She weren't out the Dukes of Hazzard, was she?
Be up here.
No. The only thing that she's done, she had a top lip done. You know, like fucking fillers. You know, and it made a mess of the top lip. You know, apart from that, she was a bonny girl. You know, she was like 20, 25, 26. You know, she was gorgeous, you know what I mean? But, you know, I'm not saying sexual wise, you know, because I'm fucking 40 odd. No, that's fucking weird. But yeah, she's a really nice bonny lass.
Like 40, 50-year-old blokes shouldn't be looking at sort of 20-year-old women. No fucking way.
Whoa.
Well, hang on a minute, my wife was there. My wife was there as well.
Whoa. Sorry. My phone has just started playing something.
You've been
It's
hacked.
on the screen, it's locked, and something has just started playing. Like,
Turn it off.
what the heck?
Yeah.
Extremely realistic.
Yeah, I can, yeah.
737 Max flight. What the heck? That's just started playing on my phone on its own, and it's just been sat over here charging. I've not been touching it until now. What the hell? That's well creepy. Well, it is Halloween month after all. It's October, isn't it?
You need to update all devices.
I need to,
all the
do need
time.
a bit of an update soon. To be fair, I need to get a new phone, Jay. I really need a new phone now. It's getting ridiculous. I can't even take a proper
I
photo.
thought you just got a new bloody phone. You got that new Samsung flip thing.
No,
That
this is the
flexible
old
thing.
one. This is the old one. This one's like over 2, nearly 3 years old. This is like the first one they brought out back in the day.
All right.
Now the screen is getting worse and it's got like bits under the screen. So when I'm trying to read a message, it's a nightmare. Oh, and that reminds sorry to jump in, Lance, right? Something important has just popped in my head then. I was going to mention it before, but got completely distracted with us talking about Jason and everything else. Not a problem. I don't appreciate it yet. If you're watching, okay, this goes for Angela, Princess Angela to be exact. You probably are watching, or if you're not watching right now, you'll be watching this back. Fair enough, that's absolutely fine. But what I don't appreciate, Angela, is you sending nasty little horrible messages to me that sounds like this is from a conversation from weeks ago. I've been waiting to hear from you. I haven't heard from you. I've been waiting on a response, and I've been waiting to decide what to do as well, because you, girl, have messed my head right up. I trusted you, 100% trusted you, yeah? And I've had your back all the time, up until now, because I don't deal with people who don't tell me the truth properly. I don't deal with people who do Chinese whispers, and I don't deal with people who hang around with freaking wrong guns and go into Discord groups and all that shit with them too, and hang out with them, think that they're all right people. Nah, you want to go do that, girl? Be my guest. Go off and toddle off and don't come back. I am not interested in you and your behavior, and I'm not interested in nasty messages being sent to me too. Not having it. If you want to speak to me, get your ass up here right now and come and say your piece. You can have your say all you like. And like I said before, my phone's messing around. I can't see the screen properly fully at the moment because my phone is dying a slow death. I'm overdue an upgrade. It's nearly 3 years old, this phone, and it's doing very well to still be alive, but it's dying a slow death, like I say. So I can't even take a photograph at the minute on my phone because it's got nothing left on it. So, Angela, get your ass up here, girl. If you've got something to say, come and say it to my face. You know how I work. If you've got a problem, come and say it to me. Because as far as I'm concerned, I have done nothing wrong to you at all. I've been a decent human being to you, and I've treated you well, really well. And I've had your back all the time. Even when I shouldn't have had you back, I have done. And look how silly I look now. So come on then, up you pop. Come and have your say. I won't bite. Not too hard.
Did you say he's got a fever?
Wow.
You need to say something, yeah? Because I've had enough now. I've had it up to here. And I'm not going to back up anybody who says the vile things that you said and what you said towards Master Ron and Maria Moon's daughter the other week. Who the hell do you think you are?
Right, wow.
No,
I thought you
Wow,
and
I'm you, mate. Wow.
Princess Angela were friends. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did
None of
too,
this.
mate. I did too until a few weeks ago. I thought we were great friends, yeah? And then you find out more and more when you're not about for a few days. It all comes out the woodwork, doesn't it? You know? Lies here, lies there, twisting truth here, twisting truth there, hanging about with the idiots and the wrong uns, thinking they're all right. They're not all right at all. And she gives them chance after chance after chance. She drops herself into drama after drama after drama. And then she even admits to me a few weeks ago, we're talking well over a month or so ago now, that she's been a crap friend to me. She's not been 100% honest and truthful with me, and she should have been a much better friend. And that's her saying that off her own back. Oh, yeah, and she should also have had my back more. That's another one. She should have had my back more when Zara B was going at me again and calling me barren and saying that I can't have babies of my own. All that shit, yeah?
Wow.
Just leave that behind, babe.
There's lots that count.
Calm down.
Why don't she have my back after all the shit I put up with her and all the lies she's told? And just one time, I would have thought she might have had my fucking back when she was calling me barren yet again, and she didn't. He sucks. This hurts like hell. I know I didn't want to do this. I know I didn't want to bring it online. But Angela, you sent those messages tonight and I had to respond. And I'm not going to text you back when I can't even read the bloody message properly. So like I said, get your arse up here, yeah? And let's have a talk because you, girl, need telling. And you need to tell me what the hell I have done wrong to feel like this right now. Okay? I'm going to go for a second. Sorry.
No worries. No worries.
Well, I'm shocked at that. Anyway, have you seen my news? If you look at my name there under my avatar.
Well, if you don't, hang on a second.
I'm not done it, but you just read it.
The number 4 auditor.
Do you know what I'm
You know
doing?
what?
Porky, the number 4th auditor in the world.
Oh, auditing. Bloody hell. Don't talk to me about bloody auditing.
I'm a good auditor, me, Wolfie. You know I am.
Yeah, I
know.
did an audit once.
Fuck, it's still fucking auditing, and it full stop.
It was
Yeah, but I'm a good auditor. You know what I mean? I'm number 4th in the world. I'm second now in the UK. I'm second, right? Because if Gypsy Auditor can say he's in the top 5, I can say I'm 4th in the world. even though I don't fucking audit.
That was my dinner last week in hospital.
So look, let's make that big. Oh,
You
right.
see that?
Yeah.
Why were you in hospital?
Looks like the old hospital food.
What up?
Looks like
I had my
hospital
back
food.
done, didn't I?
Well, I didn't know, mate. I ain't got a clue.
Yeah. Hang on, let's move my mouse. There you go. I got a Torbs dressing gown.
What, you're on a fucking like electric scooter there or something, like one of them fucking granny scooters?
Oh, shit, mate.
Nah, wife's pushing me around.
All right. I thought you were on a granny scooter.
What the hell?
No.
Still in hospital? What the hell?
I hope she fucking smacks into a door or something.
I don't know. Fucking find.
Okay, that's when you
And
were
that's-
in hospital. Got you right. Here we go.
That's my scar from when was it now? Sunday.
That looks like a pussy.
I got a back fanny.
Yeah, it looks like you got a fanny.
It looks like a fanny.
Well, hey, Jay, you'd be able to do one hole and then turn him over for other. Won't be a big pussy.
Well, I'm going to have a tattoo done for it now. So now, you know what? I might actually have a lady. You know, like a World War II lady. You know, like they painted on the planes, but with the legs open, with that in the middle of it.
Hi, John boy. How you doing?
Fucking hell,
Good.
Thanks for being here.
Why a World War II lady? Have you got a fetish?
That really pissed
Yeah,
me
you
off.
know, like the Memphis, like they painted on the Memphis Belle. You know, that kind of picture. You know,
that's a World War II lady. So you got a fetish of World War II ladies dressed in uniform.
Thanks, Bambi.
It's the style, you sausage.
I would have had like a picture of a tractor where it's ploughed in.
Laura.
Yeah, I thought you would do
I'm
because
going
you're
to have a
up the
bit of a
fucking
break because
countryside.
I'm in hospital. Yeah, and there's other people in here, so I'm gonna have an hour's break or something.
That's
if
fine.
you're still
Take it on,
about,
do what you need
pop
to
back
do,
later.
not a problem at all.
All
That's
right,
fine.
yeah, brother.
All right,
Honestly,
please.
mate.
Thanks for joining.
Take it easy, chat. Take it easy, panel.
Take
it easy, mate.
Bye bye.
Bye, mate. Bye.
Hi, Jay. Take care.
Yeah,
sweetie.
hope it goes well for him. Hope it goes well, his operation.
I'll
Yeah,
update you when I
definitely.
can, guys, as well. He's happy for updates from what he said so far, so he's cool for me to update you guys. If he's not about, then I will do. I'm in close contact with Jay at the minute, and so is
Good.
Michelle. So, yeah, me and Michelle are like this at the minute with Jay. So, yes, all good in the hood. We just hope and pray this operation is going to happen for him tomorrow. You know, but he's... I'm just glad he's in there, you know, and getting this done finally, once and for all. It's been a long time coming, but it's happening now. It's coming. Let's do this new life for him.
Yeah, if you hear out, Laura, if you hear out, let us know. Make sure it's gone all right and what have you.
I just have this picture in my head. This picture in my head. You remember watching Nightmare on Elm Street, Dream Warriors? You know, where the lad's walking through the nursing, the hospital with his veins like a puppet.
Oh yeah.
Picture in my head.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Hey, it'd be great for Halloween, that as well, won't it? Yeah, like going.
There ain't no strings on me.
Strings on me. Woo.
I'm only having a laugh, Jay. I'm not being serious now. I'm not.
No,
God
Jay,
knows
like
it
this
means
time.
me down to make me laugh, to make me proud. Oh, don't get me going. Fucking no wings on me. Woo.
Oh, yeah, you have to change Jay's name to Pinocchio now, something like that. You know what I mean?
No, you can't call him Pinocchio. If you see the size of his penis, it's about fucking 1 inch long.
When he lies, his cock grows.
Well, that's what the nurses say.
Hey, I'm able to come online tonight because the missus has gone out. Right, she's sleeping out tonight in a graveyard.
In a graveyard, Connor? Oh my
Yeah.
good gracious!
Wow, she's raising money for the church, so they're all sleeping in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Wow, I bet that's dead fun.
You're gonna do a seance or anything?
I know.
Please don't do a Ouija board or whatever you do. Is she gonna say hello to the ghosts?
All right, it'd be dead
I can
quiet,
do
though,
it.
won't it?
Yeah. Oh, well, the village where they're at, it's fucking deadly silent. So, in a way, I bet she's going to see some cracking shit tonight because obviously it's like dark skies, literally dark as a dog's dick.
You might see an aurora as well. You never know if you get a clear sky. But
Hey,
yeah,
skeletons might come out of a closet tonight, Wolfie. You never know.
Well, yeah. Bloody hell.
If she comes home with a cough, you know she's been coughing.
Well, I said to her, leave them fucking stiffs alone. You know, it's only my stiff.
Oh man, I don't. Oh, men's banter, eh? Boys will be.
If you got to give her a kiss, and she refuses, just tell Cat, you spent night in cemetery, you stiff.
You can tell you've been in cemetery. You're full of cobwebs. I dare say that kind of shit when she's around because I know I'll get a slap.
Oh, I've just remembered. I've got a bloody glass of wine sat there from hours ago that my dad gave me. It's still sat there, nearly full. What the
Well, get
hell?
it drunk then.
Get it drunk, girls. Chin, I don't drink very often. I only have the odd glass of wine now and again, and it's been probably about 6 to 8 weeks, I reckon, or something like that. At least 5-6 weeks since I've had any alcoholic beverage. So there we go, everybody. The odd glass of wine does you fine. Cheers, everyone. Take care.
Yeah, why not? Why not? It's Friday night. Well, you're not having a lager out, you Wolfie lad.
No. Sorry, I'll have my coffee. You know, I may have the old devil's lettuce later, shall we just say?
Yeah,
but the wife's sleeping in graveyard.
I know.
the devil's lettuce.
It was funny though because she bought this what do they call them, like fucking body warmer thing, like long johns, but they're all fucking black and they're skin tight. I was like, fuck me. I was thinking in my head, fuck me, she looks like fucking Torbs when he goes like fucking auditing. But she's in jet black. I was like, fuck me, you look like Batman. You know.
Yeah, Torbs doesn't wear skinny clothes.
Nah, but he's wearing all black, like skin tight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He's not like skin tight clothes. He does dress in black, and no, he doesn't. He has a beige coat on sometimes and things like that. I've been out with him, haven't I?
I haven't been out. So I don't watch the auditing stuff.
And it's been dark, and you know you might have seen Torbs when it's been like darker at night or something, and he's had his mask on and like a black hoodie or a top or whatever, and then you've thought, oh, he's all in black. Because I've thought that at times myself, that, oh, he's just wearing black, you know, whatever. Because I was going to say, right, sorry to jump in, but like, did Torbs used to always wear a mask? Or does he still always wear a mask now? Or does he take it off at times? Like, how does he rock and roll, do we know?
Well, all I know, I met Torbs twice, yeah. He's a fucking decent lad, he's Torbs. I get on with Torbs.
Yeah, definitely.
I do. I get on with him, and he when I've met him the twice, we've all worn masks. You know what I mean? Now I don't know because I ain't got a clue. Because obviously, when he does his videos, now you can't see him.
You can't. That's the thing. That's why I'm asking. You can't see him. Does anybody know? Does
I don't know if he. I don't know if he does now or does, so I couldn't tell you. But no, big up the Turbinator all day long. You know what I mean? He's been loyal to me, where other people in the community haven't been loyal to me, which I thought they would have been. You know what I mean? But no, Torbs has always been fucking loyal to me. You know what I mean? He's been a good lad. Him and Mel Nutter, all the Borough boys have been fucking bang on with me. So big up the Borough boys all day fucking long.
And I have to say, I've always had my Porky's back. I've always, had my Wolfie's back. I have to say, like you two, and you've had my back too. You both have, and I have to say thank you again because you lads are genuine. Chin chins are flipping that, people. Cheers. 130 people watching now. Wolfie, sideways, backwards, and upside fucking down. What?
Wolfie's come out of retirement. That's what it is. They're all come to see Wolfie talk shit.
No, they haven't.
I've just seen the chat, people. I'm going to take an OJ Why, when the crowd say boss elector?
I weren't including you from that when I said Borough boys. You're from older. I meant the Borough boys.
Number 1, 007 license to troll. She looks all right with a slap on. Well, thanks very much. All I've done is put a bit of mascara on and a bit of lip oil. That's it. Nothing else. That's all we've done. Well, but thank you very much.
I'm on my phone and I can't see the chat. So sorry if anybody's saying hello. I'm not replying, whatever, because I'm on my phone,
No worries.
Just in case. I'm not being rude to anybody.
Not a problem, darling. Thank you.
I did say though, Wolfie says, "Hi, Wolf." This were earlier on though. Hi, Wolf. How you doing, my mate? So like your bum, you got a sexy ass.
Oh, what you like. Right, Master Ron, going serious for a second, guys, okay? You are very welcome, Master Ron and Maria Moon. I've just seen your comments now, guys. Master Ron has put a few minutes ago. I've just listened to what you said about 10 minutes ago, Laura. Thank you and respect. You are very welcome, mate. Not a problem at all. John said, Simon Mills, if he approaches me in the right way, respectfully, I'll see how I feel. Right now, I don't know what I feel. Okie dokie. Then we've got Maria Moon. Hiya, love. How are you and Ron doing? Saying, Laura, bless you. Thanks for speaking up. Not many people have at all. Sorry you were made to feel bad and never fall out on our behalf, Laura. You're welcome, Maria Moon, love and Master Ron, guys. Not a problem at all. Listen,
Ron and Maria.
Speak the truth, right? That's that. I'll have my opinion. I'll keep my gobsit majority of the time, but I will blow up eventually. And when I smell bullshit, excuse my French, from a mile off, and I keep seeing more and more proof of it appearing, this bullshit, time and time again, but in different scenarios, right? In different situations and all that jazz, it just blows my mind and I can't do it anymore. And when she's got the cheek and audacity, when she knows I've just started up my live stream, right, to say, oh, why are you saying this and that, and like being proper bitchy to me. It's like she's responded to a message from weeks ago. I've been waiting for her to respond to me. I've been waiting for an update and a message from her. But no, she's not bothered. Until I've gone live, that's when she started. And I'm not having it. I'm not having a bullshit no more. And I've said to her, Angela, come up on the panel. Come and speak to me. Let's sort this out or just have a chat or whatever, She won't come up. She won't do it. She doesn't have the balls to even approach me on a panel anymore. It's quite pathetic, really, when I've done absolutely F all wrong to her. Can please somebody tell me what I've actually done wrong to Princess Angela? Please list in the comments below or pinpoint them right here, right now to my face, please, boys. What have I done to hurt Angela? Please tell me.
Not a clue. This is why I stopped.
I can't see anything.
This is why I stopped. When I had that phone, and I had your number, Porky's, and I had Smilers, Angela's. That was just a couple of people, Niggies, And in the end, I was like, nah, it's not worth it because not talking about anything about anybody, like me and Porky, we'd be like fucking betting each other to do something, like. I think I bet Porky back there, talking about something. Go and tell Vega about a fucking greasy box and a Kentucky box. And then Porky fucking dared me to go on fucking on Societies and show me nipples and shit. Remember that?
When I do that,
That's the sort of shit you were doing. You know, not like palm bombing. It's like, I fucking dare to say that. I dare to sit next to Niggy Burke and say, you're boring you. You know, things like that. Things. I never did that. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but it was only a laugh, weren't it? You only did it for that.
Yeah, that's all it was. But the thing you've got with it though is it's that danger of people starting to talk behind people's backs with it and shit, and that's what I don't want to get involved in. That's the only thing with it. I'm kind of like, oh, dodgy.
I did it with Uncle JJ, didn't I, when I were on holiday? I said to him, just ask Michelle if she wants to see my burnt ball sack. And he went, no, I'm not fucking asking her that. I said, go on, JJ, it'd be well funny. So he said, right, I've got a question for you, Michelle. Do you want to see Porky's burnt ball sack? She went, no, I fucking don't.
Look at this, guys. Sorry to jump in. This is my new crystal. A few of you might have seen it before when I showed it the other week. What I'm going to be doing soon in the next few weeks, if that, I'm going to be resorting this room out. We're going to be putting up some new floating shelves that sort of go 1, 2, 3, but in different areas of the room. Some you'll be able to see on camera. Some I'll just be able to see from where I am at the time. But we're going to have new decor, some new little lights going on to get better light in here. I'm going to get myself a ring light for my computer and my phone as well, so better light all round. But this is one of my crystals. We've got more to come. This is a pyramid crystal. Maria Moon was explaining to me the other week, bless her, what some of this is and the meanings behind it. But it's a pyramid, as you can see, yeah? And then if we put the light through it here, how beautiful is that, right? You've got like amethyst in the middle of the circuit, the sphere in the middle there, amethyst, and then you've got obsidian as well. The blue, I think, is the obsidian in the middle. And then at the bottom, you've got like the fool's gold, not real gold, of course, fine with me. I think it still looks beautiful. If I spin it round on its bum, you can see all the gold bits in there, and then how it all just sort of goes up into this beautiful, stunning pyramid with this gorgeous, like, amethyst ball thing in the middle. Absolutely gorgeous. So
you'll have AK on in a minute.
Energy, guys. Energy. What was that? Sorry.
You'll have AK on in a minute. I was talking about pyramids.
No, and this is another reason why, you know, if he's negative energy, you've got to get through this positive energy first, right? Because this room, is going to be energized up to the balls, mate, to the max, right? We are going to have so much positive energy coming out of this room. It's going to be on fire.
Yeah, but Laura, you didn't believe what AK said, did you? Surely.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. I'm a superstitious thing, right? But at the same time, I knew he was messing about. I knew he was having me on in a way. But then when you listen back to what he said, and the way he was saying things, it was a bit weird. It was a bit creepy, and I didn't like the way it was making me feel at all. So
it is fucking weird.
I didn't appreciate it, to be honest with you. And you don't say you're going to put curses on people. Like, that's just weird, and it's wrong, and it's creepy. You don't do that shit.
Well, if you Wolf, if you were in hospital not long ago and that you want to see my new tattoo, then would you have what I got on holiday?
Yeah, I've seen it. You showed it me.
Did you see it? Yeah.
Yeah, I was all in for the day on last Saturday.
All right, didn't know if you seen it or not.
Yeah, looking in and out job, takeaway job, in and out jobs are good.
Yes, Johnson, he's back.
It's better now. It's all healed and that. It's all healed now. The greens come out a bit more now.
Oh, so the I love you, Wolfie, has come out really well, has it then?
No, that's yeah. Well, he did, but I can't see it because it's on my arsehole. That made Laura chuckle.
Yours on a Wednesday. Wolfie's on a Wednesday.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. If I've got to see it, I've got to squat over a mirror. You know what I mean?
Hell.
Has it got a little sign pointing, going exit only?
Yeah.
Or swiping credit cards only accepted.
well, it says exit only but I still love you, Wolfie.
What you said, Joe, were cracking me up laughing, but then I've also got what you guys have just been making me laugh about, yeah. But then what Beyonce said on the screen too about AK with his curse shit, putting it on with the other week, going, it was a bit weird. He thinks he's a fucking star, Steve, for fuck's sake.
Exactly.
He does
It's all made up
indeed.
shit. It's all made up fucking garbage.
I
It
know.
really is.
Pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. But you know what, right? Whether it's true or not, if it's real or fake, I don't care. The fact of the matter is, right, why, oh, why would anybody out there within sane mind, would you think that's okay to like say and do those things to a woman who's not well and has told you that she just wants peace and quiet? Do you know what I mean? It's weird. Look at this now. Let's get you on the screen, cocker. Here we
Look
go.
at that.
Look at, oh, vote me, swallow
Nuts
that.
in cotton. Nuts in cotton. Fucking hell.
Porky, I said Wolfie again. Sorry, love.
Right. No tension muscles. Come on, Porky. Let's see them muscles. Tense them. I want to see your muscles.
Can you go to the side?
Fucking bingo wings.
Please, the side view.
Look, the green's well come out now, hasn't it? The green's come out.
Does
Yeah,
look good, mate.
it's really good, that. Yeah. Okay.
Looks nice, that, mate. It does.
How much? How much are we
Yeah,
talking?
I'll admit, it does look good. Go, look, show it again. Full screen.
1 minute. Bloody hell. Right, well.
Get Maria Moon going.
But I'm gonna have, but what I'm doing, right, I'm gonna have this copied this side. I want it going down this side now. Exactly the same as that, but I'm gonna get it going down here. I can't do much down that one, but I'm gonna get it going, following down, right down to my wrist here. So,
oh,
you know what
yeah.
I mean? But obviously, because this arm's off, you know, like it's got everything on it. Look.
Oh, kids are on it, yeah.
Oh, look at them fucking muscles, love. Swallow the apple, love it.
Look at that, look. That's masturbating muscles. Masturbating muscles.
Whilst we are here and we're doing muscles, are we? Let me check mine. I've not checked mine. I've lost a lot of weight, mate. I really have. I weigh like flipping less than 8.5 stone now. It's not good. I need to seriously gain weight, but I'm struggling to eat, yo. Right, hang on. Here we go. I do need to shave under the armpits if anything flashes. I do apologise. Right, hang on. These are my muscles.
Bingo wings.
We need to gain
bingo wings. Come on.
We need to gain some more fat. But those are my ankle muscles for a 5'3", 8.5, or less than 8.5 stone woman at the moment. This is what we have at the moment. But they could be a lot better. Or that needs some moisturiser on it. They could be a lot better. But like I say, I need some more fat on me, yo. Do you know what I mean? We need some more fat. But I don't want to lose what muscle I've got. But at the same time, I don't want to look too ripped because I'm only small. Do you know what I mean? I want to look ladylike still. I don't want to look like a twig. But at the same time, I don't want to look like a muscular twig too. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, Laura, your arm muscles are bigger than Porky's.
No, nah. Get your tape measure out.
Laura needs a tattoo with an anchor on one of them fucking arms there. Just get Wolfie written on it, a wanker.
Oh, fucking hell. You're going to do a Hulk Hogan now.
Brick one. Nah, that ain't going to work, is it? For goodness sake, man. Nah. Hang on. No, because I need to be able to wrap it around my muscle, do you know what I'm saying? To do that, that ain't going to flipping work.
Turn it over. Turn the tape over, because one way it'll fold easier.
That's actually a good point.
There you go.
Okay. Right, let's try this. Shit. Don't rip your arm off, girl. It's made of metal, remember, not fabric. You're welcome. Right. I think that's about right. Okay, we got it to there. Okay. So if I move that to there, it went up to the 10 bit. The 10 bit, which
at the
is
top.
At the top, yeah, the 10 bit at the top.
10 inch.
10 inch. Yeah.
10 inch, yeah.
Fucking hell, Laura with the 10-inch pythons.
I don't know if that's right. Like, remember, this is a metal one, not a fabric, so it could be a bit off. It's not really supposed to be wrapped around skin. Yeah, but I need to really get a proper flipping fabric tape measure, to be honest with you, lads, and do it properly. But we need to measure muscles. Measure your muscles.
Not the muscle football you wanted to see the measuring on a live.
Right, where's the off button? Where's the off
Don't
button?
even ask me about doing mine. I ain't showing my fucking bingo flaps.
Come on now, love. Show us your muscle.
Not a chance.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
I ain't showing my fucking bingo flaps. Definitely not.
Bingo flaps, come on. I mean, Wolfie, you've got to have bigger muscles than me. Come on now.
I ain't got fucking muscle, to be honest.
What? What is it? Why? Where have they gone?
It's all right when you
exactly.
Not working. Come on now.
When you're eating a hot curry with Wolfie in a restaurant, he waves at someone, it'll cool your curry down with his fucking flaps.
Oh,
it fucking does.
It does. He admits it.
Right, let's mess around with this for a second. Let me just see.
I ain't fucking got muscles. Me, mine's all behind the fucking fat.
Oh yeah. Oh what?
Got fucking arms like Fred. Like what was he called off Curry? Fucking Roy Cropper arms.
What? Roy Cropper? You know what I mean? Actually, LeVar, actually. No, you actually
I wouldn't say Roy Cropper. I wouldn't say Roy Cropper. I'd say fucking Haley Cropper arms.
Yeah, Haley Cropper arms.
Oh, actually, like, come here, lads. Go on, love. Yeah.
See, that was so dodgy. That was so dodgy. That storyline, right? Because you had a creepy guy, right? Get with another a trans, right? Who also had a cock. He drove a Woody, Morris Minor Woody. You know, it was so fucking dodgy. You know,
and he had an anorak and a fucking one of them cord bag things, whatever it were, to go shopping with.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Don't break the Roy Cropper bag. I love that bag.
Beyonce, Wolfie's got biceps like RA9 Gollum's bollocks, Porky. Go Beyonce,
Henry Quinn in the chat, yeah. He's put, John, can you have a word with
No, sorry.
Listen, yeah, Angela can come and speak to me face herself. If she wants to have a word, she knows where I am. I'm here. She's got her opportunity to speak to me right here, right now, or whilst I'm live for a few hours. I'm not going to be here all night long. I don't plan on being. So, you know, not being rude or anything. If she wants to speak to me, now's her opportunity to. So,
well, if need be, Laura, you could put me and Porky backstage for the time being. That way it's a one-on-one. Nobody else gets involved, you know. Not a problem.
If need be, that's fine. If she wants that, that's fine.
This makes it more sense, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
It does make more sense. You know what I mean? I didn't know you two had fell out at all, so I didn't.
No, I didn't either.
So I'd sooner be backstage. If she does come on, I'll go backstage 100%.
Right, sorry, boys, hang on. Henry Quinn has put in the chat, not Henry Crinkle, of course. He's not allowed over it. End of story, period. If you ever see him over here, guys, please get rid straight away. Headshot, boom, done, bye. Henry Quinn has put in the chat a minute ago about Angela. She was high and mighty on Society X's panel last night. I wouldn't know, love. I think I saw a few seconds of it earlier on, flicking through streams. Apart from that, I didn't even watch it. I've not seen anything else apart from literally a few seconds. And I was like, I'm bored. Bye. So I saw Gamer was there too, and I was like, bye. Sorry, I'm off. Bye.
Game of the ball sack.
If I'm honest, I the only time I'll do panels is if my missus lays me, like she's watching someone on TV and I'm upstairs asleep in bed, whatever. Then I might watch one. Apart from that, I don't do them. Like tonight, she's gone out, so I'm able to, like, you know, like, so daughter's gone to her mum's, wife's gone to graveyard. It's fucking horrible to say that. Wife's gone to graveyard.
You're company graveyard, it ghosted.
So I'm free to do what I want. So apart from that, I don't bother watching them. I mean, I caught JJ this morning at what, 4:30, 5:30 in the morning. Oh, yeah. I said hello to JJ this morning. You know, I went back to sleep again. Mr. BB was there, and I went back to sleep again.
I was flat out, mate. I was flat out.
I was flat out at that time myself finally as well. I've not been sleeping well at all me for a few weeks now, but finally, last couple of nights I've finally been able to get a good few hours sleep, which is better than like 1, 2 or 3 hours. Do you know what I mean? Like actual sleep of like 4 or 5 hours straight without being disturbed. For me, that's really good. Without waking up in agony or needing the toilet or being uncomfortable or something. That's usually what happens with me throughout the night. I could normally never, unless it's very out of the blue and I'm utterly exhausted that my body can't take anymore, my brain's just fried. If I can sleep all night long with no disturbances for say 6 to 8 hours, then I've done incredible. And that is very rare that happens nowadays. Very rare. I was going to say, how do you guys sleep, Porky and Wolfie? How do you, on average, like, are you all right sleepers or do you struggle?
Well,
Do you sleep
with
okay?
me, I'll start with me myself. This past week, yeah, I've had the flu and stuff because obviously
bless
I've
you.
had to go back to work and stuff like that. I have had the flu. I've still got a bit of it now, but I feel a lot
You
better.
okay? You're feeling better than you were now, yeah?
Oh, a lot better. We're going there. I had the hot and
bless
cold.
you.
My chest were killing me and stuff like that. But obviously, I still have to go to work because obviously I've got to make the fucking pennies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I was like waking up like every hour through the night, having a ciggy. I shouldn't have had a ciggy, but it's because I was getting stressed and stuff like that with the cold and waking up. But normally, I can go to sleep if it's as soon as it's 12 o'clock at night, I can sleep and I'm up like them for like 6, half 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I go to bed before that and start watching someone tell I don't feel tired. It's weird. I don't feel tired at all.
Yeah.
But as soon as it's 12 o'clock, I can nod off. It's crazy. I've been like that
Right.
all the fucking time.
Got you. What about you, Wolf?
I normally sleep through like a baby, to be honest. You know.
Yeah.
But I have got one question though, and this happens to me. I don't know if it happens to anybody else. If I need a piss in the night and I'm fast asleep, in my dreams, right, I'm looking for a place to like I'm gonna piss against a wall somewhere, you know, or behind a garage.
And then all of a sudden it starts coming out.
Wake up.
Get on the loop, quick. Like,
You know,
that's happened
And
before.
it happened last night. You know, I was looking for somewhere to piss in my dream. I woke up like, oh fucking hell, I need a wee. You know, I have been caught short now and again. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. So basically, I pissed the bed. But yeah, I don't know if it's just that might just be me, or does it happen to anybody else in their dreams if they need a piss in their
A long
sleep?
time ago in my teens, it happened to me one time. So your brain is that powerful that if you're dreaming that you are going to pee or you need to pee at any moment in time, or you start peeing in a dream, then the chances are that you are peeing in real life too, because it's that realistic. So if you ever feel like you need to pee in a dream, wake up as soon as you can, because you are going to pee yourself. Work. But that's
what I mean.
One time with that one back in the day, a long time
I remember
ago.
when I think I was younger, probably about 18 is the only time I've ever pissed the bed, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I was pissed out. I was absolutely paralytic. I was pissed out of my fucking tree.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the only time I've ever done it.
2 seconds, guys. Paul, you were so right about the binaural beats. They are amazing. I've tried them before for sleeping. They don't personally help me for sleeping, but they definitely help me to relax more and to get into that sort of relaxed state of mind before bed. Also, there's a hiccup one. If you ever have hiccups, right, just search into YouTube, anti-hiccup music or hiccup music, right? And it will bring up hiccup binaural beats, whatever you want to call them. It will bring that up, and literally within 5 minutes of that, right, of listening to this music, my hiccups stopped. It was amazing. They were going on for hours, and it was driving me insane. And I thought, what can I do? So I thought, I know, music. Music always helps. These binaural beats, whatever they're called, that you get online. Let's try it out. Whacked it on. Found a hiccup one. Anti-hiccup music. And there it is. 5 minutes. It works a treat. Some poor bugger had been having hiccups for weeks on end, and it hadn't stopped. They came across this music video. They listened to it within 10, 15 minutes. gone completely. It's incredible what binaural beats can do. It really is amazing. So check it out, guys, on YouTube. There's thousands of videos out there for all that kind of stuff. Beyonce, hello again, mate. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous now with Angela. I don't know what to trust. I don't know what to believe. She's obviously not a true friend. A true friend wouldn't put me through this, wouldn't make me cry, wouldn't upset me, wouldn't lie to me, wouldn't bullshit, would just come and tell me the truth to my face, you know. Any of my other mates out there in the world, real life friends or not, YouTube friends, Facebook friends over the years, real life friends, whatever, any of them would come and say shit to my face. They wouldn't hide behind closed doors and hide behind a screen. She's quite happy to say this, that, and the other on other panels. But when it comes to me, why can't she just come and say it to my face and just talk to me like a human being, like a flipping adult? I don't know. I haven't done anything wrong to that girl, and I'm not going to let her make it out as if I have, because I know I've been a good friend to her, and I've done my damn best with her, and I've had her back for so long, and I feel like a fool. I feel stupid because I should have followed my heart and soul, and I should have listened to others as well. But at the same time, I've had to find this out for myself. And again, as I've always said, this is down to me and Angela, what we do with our relationship, our friendship. But from what she said already and what she said to me a few weeks ago in here on my live at the time in my chat, she didn't want to know anymore. She was like, right, bye, take care, see ya, and left. So I took a spanner off her, a head moderator spanner, and that was the end of that. And she just left it. So I thought, right, fair enough. Well, I guess that's the end of that friendship then, over. And then tonight she's seen me live and then started having a pop of me in private messages on WhatsApp, trying to make me feel like utter shit. I've just started my live stream and she's trying to make me feel bad for nothing. She's trying to make me feel bad over shit that happened weeks ago as well. And again, I haven't done anything wrong. If I'd done something wrong, I'd admit it and I'd apologise and I'd own it. I wouldn't sit here sugarcoating shit. That isn't me. And if people don't know that by now, then get out of here. You obviously don't know me at all. So, Angela, I'll say it to you for the last time, girl, yeah? You want to come and talk to me? Come and do it now or whilst I'm live, please. I won't be here all night, maybe a few hours, but I'm not going to be here all night long, yeah? So you want to come and talk to me, girl? That's fine. But I'm not going to put up with lies. I'm not going to put up with bullshit. I just want the truth, even if it hurts me. I don't care anymore. You've already hurt me. You can't hurt me anymore, okay? The pain's already happened, right? It's still happening now, okay?
Right, no, I was just about to say that. Me, it's like I try and get on with everybody, like yourself, Laura, like you, Wolfie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of people.
There's a couple of people I can't stand. You know what I mean? There's only a couple I can't fucking stand. You know.
No, but with me, Wolfie, there is. I try to stand anybody, me. Even they could be twats, they could be this, they could be dickheads. I try to, you know what I'm saying. This is the way I am. This is right, but. Once they cross that line and start on me, I will go back at them. Simple as, yeah. And I've always said that I treat people how I want to be treated, with respect. If they don't like treat me as a person, like I won't treat them the same. Definitely not. You know what I mean? Even if someone apologizes then and says, right, I got it wrong, I apologize for that, and then I'll be fine with them again. And if they cross the line again, I'll fucking be the same again with them back, and that's how I just do it. I just play their game at their own thing. And I'm not saying that Angela's playing a game, like, like she's playing a game. I'm not saying that. Because like I said, I didn't know you two had fallen out. I ain't got a clue with that. It's nothing to do with me. Because I don't, that's another thing. I don't get involved with other people.
I know you don't, sweetheart. I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Unless it involves me. If it involves me, then I'll get involved. You know what I mean? And that's just the way I roll. Me, I just come on for a laugh and a giggle, have a chit chat, chin wag, meet great people, and have a laugh. You know what I mean? You do get dickheads in there, but like I say, if they mistreat me, then I'll mistreat them back. Simple as.
No, it's simple
trouble is that. What you get is if you start taking sides, you know what I mean. Next minute, they're best of buddies, and you're left out in the cold like a spare fucking part, like you're the alien, you know what I mean? You're the conspirator.
That's why I don't take sides. Like
No,
Stumpfish
well-
says, I'm a one-man fucking army, which I am. I am a one-man
One-man
army. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough. I've got a lot of good friends on here, like Uncle JJ, Torbs, you, Wolfie, Laura, fucking Beyonce Wilder, fucking there's loads of them. Maria Moon, Ron, there's fucking loads of them.
Yeah.
Mark Kelly. I get on with everybody. You know what I mean?
That's so 100%, mate.
This is how easy I am. I've even give Crinkle other chances and stuff like that. You know that no, but people don't like him. But he's not. He has done wrong to me. He's apologised for it, so I've accepted his apology. So
he's a very lucky bloke, then, mate, that you've done that. You know what I mean? Because not many people would be able to.
No, exactly. And this is what I'm saying. He does it again, and then I'll fucking go at him again. Simple as. He wants to play them fucking games, I'll play him.
Yeah.
That's how he is, because I can be just as bad. I can be just as bad like them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't realise this shit.
Don't kid a kidder. Don't kid a kidder, love. Don't play a player. Don't kid a kidder. Just don't mess with a messer, yo. Just don't do it, you know. You know what
it's when you start saying certain things, when you start mentioning certain words, I'm not going to mention them on here, you know, family and the K word, shall we just, I'll leave it at that, K. Everyone knows what I mean. 4-letter word, begin with K. You know, I've got no time for you, and you can be most apologetic, and everybody in the fucking community can say, oh, big up, whatever. Not to fucking, no, not for me. Fuck off. Not a chance.
Enough's
Well,
enough.
it's like this stuff, right? It's like all the shit that's coming out now because Live Free's come back on the scene, yeah? I've never met Live Free in my life, right? I liked him as an auditor. What he's done is I don't condone, I don't agree with. I think he's wrong for that, and he agrees with that. You know, he's done his time. Yeah, and I'm not saying, oh, he's done his time now, it's over. No, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have done what he's fucking done, and he admits that, right? But I get called me for going up on a panel of shits and giggles with Chris and Gamer, but I only went up on the panel for the simple fact to tell Gamer to shut his fucking mouth so Chris could say his side of the story, because there's always two sides. But he couldn't get it out, really, Chris. You know what I mean? Because of Gamer butting in all the fucking time. So Shits and Giggles put his post up saying, oh, fucking Uncle JJ and Pork Chop, blah, 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 are on that panel with fucking the woman beater. If you support these scumbags, you best unsubscribe to me. And I thought, well, you fucking do that. And he's deleted his channel now. But I've noticed with Shits and Giggles, another one, I don't trust him. For the simple fact is, I think he's more of a shit stirrer than anything. Right? I can tell that with him.
Do you know, before I was going to say, right, 2 seconds, hold that thought. Please don't let it go, right? Hold the thought, Shits and Giggles, right? We're coming straight back. I just wanted to say super quick, darling, hang on. Sorry about this. Just wanted to make it clear, right, what Beyonce Wilder said here in the chat too, and what I've got up on the screen and what he said since. Laura, 1 minute. She flipped on me. This is Angela, Princess Angela, yeah? Sorry, hang on. Right, she flipped on me. Laura, she flipped on me, Princess Angela. Tried making up a lie, but thankfully I was watching and called her out for it. Look at that. So he's been about seeing that she's been making up lies yet again, bullshit. But Beyonce's literally been there, luckily at the time, thank goodness, and seen it, clocked it, and put her straight. What the hell? And then, since then, Master One, of course, and Maria Moon, they haven't had any apologies, which is terrible. I don't know how she can sleep at night thinking what she said was acceptable about their poor daughter, you know? And you know what? Without even going down the road of what happened, we already know what happened, what you've told us. All I will say is this, Maria and Master Ron, I am so sorry that happened, yeah? I know how you feel, okay? Fortunately, same shit's happened to me a few years ago, and unfortunately it's happened numerous times on different occasions. You know, drink spites or talking all that type of shit, you know, absolutely horrific. So I've been there before. I know what it's like and what it can do to not only you as a person, but your family as well. And it's absolutely atrocious. And nobody on this earth deserves, even if you are the worst person on this planet and you worship Satan himself, you do not deserve to have that thrown at you or made to feel bad for that in any way, shape, or form. It's just not on, and I'm not going to have it at all. And I have to say here as well, that then Beyonce's gone on to say a minute ago that Maria Moon is talking to her. She's thick. She lets her emotions control how she reads chat. Thankfully, I was there and chat was still available to prove that she had lied. Yes, it's very sad. That's terrible. So no offense, right, guys. Beyonce, yeah, he's a trustworthy guy. He's been around for donkey's years. He does his clipping, not just that. He's got his own channel, does his own thing, and he's really cool, dude. I like Beyonce. He's a great guy. He's funny as fook. It probably makes me laugh, bless him. He cheers you up when you're feeling down, and he's great at being a moderator in the chat too. And he don't put up with no BS. And that's what I love about our Beyonce. Yes, B, all the way, my friend. So thank you for telling us that. Please just tell me straight, that's all I want, guys, is honesty, and I appreciate you being honest with us, Beyonce, and telling us all here now, live, that she's done that to you. I know you wouldn't lie to me. I know Maria Moon wouldn't lie to me, and I know Ron wouldn't lie to me either. They bring the receipts. They show the proof. They bring the receipts. And this is what Angela needs to really start doing, right, yeah? If you've got proof of people being nasty to you for no reason and people are bullying you for no reason, Angela, then please show us the proof, right, yeah? Because I would love to see it. I would love to see when you have been bullied for no reason, for nothing at all, or someone's been horrible to you for nothing at all. Because from what I've gathered, from what I'm hearing right here, right now, and what I've heard over the past few days, weeks and months, it's not looking good.
Just to go back to what Porky was saying a minute ago about having crinkle and all that on,
Yes.
My opinion is, this is just my opinion, right? And it's not for me to push my opinion on anybody. I'm entitled to what I think and what I believe.
Yeah, it's your opinion.
What I believe, someone else could say, "Oh, fuck off," which is fine. Me personally, I wouldn't have porn bombers on my channel, but it's not my channel, right? They're entitled to have who they want on. I just won't watch that channel when that person's on. I won't boycott a channel, because But if there's somebody on I don't like, I just won't watch. I won't go in there bitching. I just won't watch it. I did watch Gamers with Live Free on. I fucking shouldn't have done. But I didn't watch JJ's because I was like, there's no point. I've already fucking said my opinion, what I think of Live Free in the past, and I'm not gonna bring it all up again. There's no point because everybody has their own opinions on people, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
That's absolutely flipping fine.
That's how I think it is. That's just me. I'm no fucking saint. Don't get me wrong. I've said things that I regret. So before anybody tries to take that out of context, Wolfie doesn't like it. No. You have whoever you want on a panel. I won't go on a certain panel when people are on. It doesn't mean like Porky. With Porky had crinkle on, like, fuck, I'm off. See you later. I can't be doing with it. I won't even go and stay in the chat.
Yeah, I'm the same as you,
I take back now and again. It's just like, it's still on. Oh, fuck, it's still on. Because when you go on YouTube, you can see some noise on the screen, can't you? Before you click onto the.
Yeah, but sometimes, Wolfie, with that, sometimes it goes back to where you last watched it, where he's on the panel. You can see a red bar, then you can switch it up to the live bit, then it'll show who's on the panel. But I wouldn't boycott yours, Porky. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I won't boycott anybody's channel.
I know.
You know what I mean? It's when certain people are on, which they're completely entitled to. I've got my. If I did my fucking lives again, then I've got the fucking right to say who I should have on.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't mine. It's somebody else's.
It's like you said there, Wolfie, when you said, like, if you would have said something in my chat, like, Paul, you got Duke on, blah, 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 people would took it out of context and give it you what you're fucking saying, but you know what I mean? But you've got to remember, everybody does take it out of context out who you have on the panel. Yeah. It doesn't matter who the fuck you have on, because I've witnessed this. Oh my, this is why I've stopped doing many lives like I used to. Because I could have someone normal on, and there'll be someone in chat going fucking mad. Why? Because they don't like that person. You know what I mean? Or they don't like this other fucking person. Then I get the shit then, right? I get the shit then the day after, where I'm getting all these messages like on my video or on my live. Why you had that fucker on? You shouldn't have had that wrong on. I'm like, fucking hang on, but I get on with that person. Not saying crinkles per se, but I've had it before with other guests. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I get on with that person has not done me no fucking harm. Just because you don't like them, don't fucking go at me.
Yeah, we've got to remember that as well. And dead quick, guys, before I forget again, Ginge, hello, Ginge, how you doing? I hope that you, Ginge, and Mum and Milo are all good in the hood, by the way. I hope you're well.
Big up, Ginge.
Hi, Laura Lou, Porky, Wolfie. Last week, we're talking about Angela now again, right? Just so we're clear. Last week, she was on panel saying, I said I'd grass Society X to DWP, asked for receipts. I'm still waiting. She lies blatantly. What the hell is that? I'm sorry. Ginge. This is getting worse and worse as time's going by, mate.
Can I answer Ginger's comment there? Porky, I used to twist your ear. You did, mate. You did. You did used to twist me ear, bro. You know what I mean?
Hi, Louise.
But what can I say, bro? You know what I mean? It's because I got it from many different fucking angles, left, right, and fucking center. You know what I mean? Upside, fucking down and up and down and
left and right.
You know what I mean? There were that many fucking angles, man. I could have done it on a protractor. You know, honestly, it was crazy. And this is what I mean. I'd sooner jump up on somebody else's panel, have a laugh and a giggle, and it's up to them who they bring on. If they bring them on, they bring them on. I only bring Gamer on like when Gamer comes on mine. I only bring him on to give him some shit because he always gives me shit saying you're not an auditor. And I know I'm not a fucking auditor. So why have you got audits on your name? To wind you up, you fucking wonky eye cunt. You know what I mean?
Sorry, guys, I can't believe
that scenario, Porky. That scenario there. You know, if I was on panel at the same time, I'd have jumped down. I'd have just said, "I'll catch you in a bit." You know what I mean? Not rude. I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah, because people know full fucking well. You know what I mean? And I'll come back when he's fucked off. Yeah, you know, that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? But the thing is, you can't. I mean, I've got strong morals, right? But my morals are different to yours and everybody else's morals. You know, how do you word this? You know, some people are brought up, some people are dragged up, whatever. But the thing is, you can't help how you were brought up.
Yeah, you know, sorry guys.
It doesn't make me superior.
Guys, someone trying to come up. 1 minute, please. Sorry. Just hang on. Right, hang on a second. Let me just check, please. This is Master Ronovich.
Hello, yeah, it is me. Yeah,
nice. How are you doing, guys?
Hey, Ron. Yeah, we're fine. Hello, Porky. Hello, Wolfie.
Ron.
Jump up, if it's okay. I want to get involved with this crinkle thing. I'll put it this way, guys, and this is up front. He started getting a lot of sympathy, saying about his mental state of mind and all this bullshit. Yeah, we got to remember: one, he likes his drink. Two, he seems to like other influence. Yeah, and when I hear people keep on saying that, his mental state of health. What about the mental state of health of all the comments? And all the porn bombing and all the gore bombing of other people. Why are people wanting to give him sympathy for everything that he said and everything that he's shown over since 2020, since I joined YouTube?
Correct.
Yeah, well, this is what I mean, Ron, right? I don't give him sympathy, and if what he's done, I don't fucking agree with, and I've told him this. Yeah, and it was like my last live when I brought him on. He weren't on for long. Not even 5 minutes, and I kicked him off.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Have you? I'm sure that you guys have seen it. That people are sort been pretty sympathy, giving him a lot of sympathy.
I
to
don't
do with
sympathise with
himself.
me.
I'm not saying that I wish him harm and what have you.
No.
It's just that I'm seeing this sort of trend going on, and I think you're sort of mollycoddling a guy who is, I wouldn't say terrorized, but actually I can say that because, you know, we have to go by Dino's channel. He literally did it one after another, porn bomb.
Oh, yeah.
So many in just one night, and that's without the rest of it. What he did with SG, in the end, I think that contributed to why SG decided I can't do this anymore.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, I
that's
agree, Rob.
what his whole game is to kill people out of YouTube.
Yeah, well, it won't work with me. It won't work with me. I don't give him sympathy. I've never given him sympathy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I always tell him, well, but the last stream I said, you come on, you fucking behave, simple as. I don't want no AI shit, no nothing, just be yourself. You know what I mean? And I always said that to him, Ron. You know, and he's come on, and I can't remember what he put something up, and I just fucking booted him. He didn't even last 5 minutes. I said, "Listen, you're not playing that." And he weren't like a gore bomb or a porn bomb. It were, I don't know what it were. I can't fucking remember, to be quite honest, Ron. But that was the only chance he had, and he got kicked off. You know what I mean? I didn't allow him back on. Simple as it. There was no sympathy there. I just saw him fuck off.
Yes, see, obviously everybody knows that it was around about 2021 or early 2022 when I said I've got nothing more with the shit that he has said, to do with the younger generation. I thought I've got nothing more. I cannot debate you. There is nothing more I can say. So I'm like Wolfie, comes up on the panel, I kick myself. Will I go up on a panel if he's there? Even if I would really want to get involved, I choose not to, because there's no conversation me and him can ever have, because it's just not in control. I just don't like the guy.
Yeah, but it's like me letting fucking say Mr. BB up, who's got fucking muscles like raisins. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And he put his camera on, and you seen them fucking raisins, man. I'd have to kick him off because everyone would be fucking shocked.
Bear with me a second, please, people. We've got 2 up, 2 down, trying to get on. As long as that's definitely the real deal. Let me just double check, please. Is that more, darling?
Hello, Laura. You all right?
I'm not too bad at this moment in time, I guess. How are you?
Good. Yeah, not too bad.
Good. Just, trying to deal with more crazy.
Mr.
All right, Poggy, Wolfie,
Amers,
Ron and Maria. How you doing,
son?
I need to get a drink.
Yeah, good, mate.
How's that doggy yours, mate? How's she getting on?
Well, she's still not walking, but, it's early days yet, you know what I mean? But she's, other than that, she's doing all right, yeah.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear, mate.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
Oh, I'm just going to get a drink, guys. Don't mind me.
How are you doing, Hammers? Because obviously it's going to be a strain physically and mentally on you as well. How are you, mate?
Yeah, it's hard work, tell you the truth. It's really hard work, mate. Pee pads and all that. I've got to try and exercise. It's about rehabilitation, strengthening the legs and all that. So, but yeah, it's all good, mate. It's, you know what I mean?
Right, sorry for butting in, guys. Sorry for butting in there. I just want to answer Isters. The oi pot chops, don't you be going at Mr. BB or you'll be seeing my muscles. Fucking hell, Ister, your muscles are probably like them sweet minions. Minions. The blue minions. God, I see you little fucking older shot, Tory boy.
Hot Fimto time, guys. Hot Fimto.
Yeah, so I jumped on because Ron was talking about Crinkle and that, right? Now, I was on a panel the other morning. I'm not going to say who it was, because I just don't think the person wants involved in anything. But anyway, the stuff he was putting in that back chat, accusing the host of and that, and horrendous. Harry's mind was fixed on young girls and accusing the host. Horrendous, absolute. horrendous just because he wasn't allowed on the panel.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
It
I've seen some of the shit that he's like backstage.
It was absolutely horrendous. Now the person who run the channel and that couldn't even go, like couldn't even bother looking at it because it had just, but really, really naughty.
See, these are the things that obviously people do not see because it's in back chat, it's in private chat, and people really don't see the stuff that he will put backstage at people.
Well, you know, I was looking there and that and reading some of it and whatnot, and anybody's mind could like think of that fictitious kind of stuff and be putting that in the back chat just because he's like throwing his dummy out the pram because he can't get on the panel.
Yeah,
but it was the most horrendous stuff I've ever seen. How any man could have that in their head? It's just beyond me.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, Hammers. I know what you're saying.
Shocking, really, really bad.
In back chat and this filthy stuff, sick walking stuff that he's typed. I know it.
Yes.
In the chat, obviously, don't get to see that. You have to be up on the panel to see some of the discussion.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, he gets me wound up. You know, I could just smash his face in, guys. I'd have him on the floor. Yeah, I'm only small, but I've got some power there somewhere. But I'm sorry, I would have him on the floor, the scrawny little.
And another thing, like the panel's what he is allowed on. Now, when he's chatting and he has a chat, but all that wait.
Oh.
You know, when you got a pair of headphones on or earbuds, like it's just like I don't know if he's got that Asperger's or whatever. It's like he just spurges out and it's like a big kid. Like, oh wait, you know, just hang on a minute, let me finish or whatever. You know what I mean? Not wait. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Thing is, Hammers, it's this. I mean, the other times I've watched a couple of times. You know what I mean? And it's like, let's ask Jay. You know, like. And you're all sat there listening to a fucking AI.
Oh,
you know,
that
it's just shit that he's typing in.
So slow.
You know, because he said things, you know, like big up the panel, you know, big up Gamer, big up fucking Harry Green. Harry Green's was on the fucking panel last night.
What
he's
you
not
got to realise, what you got to realise, Wolfie, is addiction's very, very lonely. He's developed this relationship with his AI now.
Wow.
So he's altered it to say, yeah, but like, you know what I mean? So it's his no little mate because addiction is fucking lonely, and it really, really is. You go to some really dark and lonely places with addiction, and you know that's his little. You know, like my brother used to, when we was kids and that, he had an invisible pet, like, you know what I mean? He used to walk about and like you know, talking. I do believe a lot of kids could do it, but it was really fucking weird looking at. But it's his little friend, like, you know what I mean? And
well, I think it's just another way, Hammers, because I've said this many times that he likes to be the centre of attention. It's just
controlling panels,
everybody to be directed in his direction. And he controls. I've got to take my hat off to him. He controls the panel. The panel doesn't control it. He controls the whole.
He's not the only one. He's not the only one who does that when they come on a panel. There's not many debates. Like, it's normally him and one person talking, and there's 3 or 4 other people there who go quiet on that because they're the most dominant, and then the quieter ones just sit there patiently waiting.
Yeah, and you know, he's going to come with an alternative point of view all the time. You've got a panel of 6 people. And 5 people are agreeing with one person, he is always going to say the opposite to what everybody else is saying.
Of course,
They're wrong. He has to be right. So if he goes up on a panel and he's going to give an opposing point of view to all the other 5 people, then they're directing everything. And I mean everything. You really go back and watch. Every single person is directing everything. They're not talking between each other anymore.
No.
His direction.
Yeah, well, what I've seen is just like him talking to somebody else, but like he just steals the limelight. And you know,
Yes.
when you're having a to and fro, like you know, someone will speak 30 seconds, a minute or so, and then you let the other person come in. But with him, he's like 3 to 5 minutes and that.
Yeah.
You know, and it just it controls the panel. And like I say, there's 2 people and there's like 3 quieter ones. It's just not a panel, is it?
No.
And like I say, you know, majority of times I'll just jump off and that. I can't stand it when he's just controlling things. And
not even bring him up. Yeah, he's been given enough airtime and he's not even here. So
you're not wrong.
Unless we've got anything else to say in the matter, I'll quite happily move on because I think we've got a few things to discuss here tonight, guys.
One thing I will say then.
Concerned.
One thing I will say, I get what Wolfie is saying. I will 9 times out of 10, I will leave the channel completely. I just don't want to. And listen, I decide bugger it. I'm off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Who wants a duck race?
You
bastards.
Take care, James, Mum and Milo.
Look at my lovely avatar. Good, isn't it?
Do you know what? I'm so skinny now. Yeah, look at these are just so baggy. Like you could jump in here with me. Someone could jump in here.
I said you zip it, yo.
There we are. Yeah. Laura's whispering. Look, wake up, Laura's mum and dad. Wake up, Laura's mum and dad.
Horrible you.
Oh, fucking hell.
Really, Dad? You think that's funny, do you? You think that's funny?
You've been told.
Wake up a 74-year-old and a 77-year-old, and one of them's got Parkinson's. Ooh.
Oh, bless.
I will make you feel bad now, you little bastard, because if you wake them up, I'm the one who's going to get the shit. And I
didn't know that, did I? I don't know that.
You do now. You do now.
Right, come and get your meds. It's bedtime medication.
Not to it.
No, Parky. Fucking hell, Parky.
I'm going to get you now. I'm going to jump scare you right when you least expect it. I'm fucking off you, bastard. Hey, I love you. Halloween's coming.
Fire.
Your treats give you something good to eat, Mr. Wolfie. Oh, this sandwich. Shadow boxing.
Watch it.
Oh, that was funny as fuck. That's one thing what I can always piss myself laughing with is shadow boxing. Oh, it's fucking funny as fuck.
Oh god, this muscle measuring's gone to her bloody head, hasn't it?
Muscles. I tell you what, I know my muscles are bigger than crinkles. I'll give you that much, love. I know that.
Wake up!
That's one thing I will say about the guy. I definitely have bigger muscles than him, and that's probably all the muscles combined in his scrawny little disgusting vile body. Ooh, you bastard.
Laura's drinking all your hot Vimto.
Your Rolex is gone. He's disappeared in a new jar of Rolex.
Oh, you know. Class.
So you're doing hammers and Ron, are you up? You're all good.
Sweet, mate. Oh, good, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, we're good.
We'll be fucking proper brothers soon once my teeth are done, brother. You know that.
Yeah. Well, you ain't got nothing to worry about anyway. You're not getting put out, in you. I was fully awake, mate, when I was doing mine.
Yeah, but it's totally different. You're not having them I had them shaved down and that.
Mate, think about
I've got all that done. I'll be all shaved down, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll be like brothers, me and you, hammers, but I ain't wearing no fucking West Ham top. You can fuck off.
Hey, listen, yeah, like hammers. I was just saying before to Porky, like, you know, at least he's being knocked out, which is great, and he's going to get a beautiful smile, even more so at the end.
Thing is, though, You
But
don't feel no pain. I didn't feel no pain at all. The only pain I've got when
No,
they
you're
shaved a
not.
few teeth, when they shaved a
Yeah.
few teeth at the top, that was horrendous. That was. Oh my
Wow.
God.
But you know, if you're going to be out, you're going to be out. You're not going to know a clue of what the hell's going on. And before you know it, you're going to wake
Nah,
up.
do you know what? It ain't
Whatever.
absolutely nothing to worry about whatsoever.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
no, even if you're awake, there's no pain. It was only when I had to shave a few teeth down at the top, and that was horrendous.
I'm not worried about the pain, though, Amos. This is what I'm saying. I'm not worried about the pain. I'm not worried about the pain afterwards or anything like that. I'm not worried about that. It's like I said before, it's not getting used to the dentures, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the best thing, Holgy, is to be able to smile again with confidence. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
Exactly. And do you know what, right?
For years, I was so self-conscious.
Yes. Think about it this way, like I was saying before to you, Porks, right? Look at poor Jason tomorrow, right? Who is terrified, but he knows he's got to get this surgery done, right? Tomorrow, at some point tomorrow. But remember, he's got to be he's got to be awake, but he'll be sedated, and they've got to give it an epidural in his lower back, just like a pregnant woman would have if she was going to give birth. Same thing applies, does the exact same job, hits that nerve right there, and will give him a lot of numbness. He won't feel anything at all, like waist down. So he's completely numbed up for hours on end, and then eventually he'll come round from that, of course. But he's going to be awake. Do you know what I mean? That's the point. He's going to be awake. He's going to be conscious. He will be away with the fairies, but he will be awake.
I bet it's a mad feeling. That. Have you? Has any of you ever been like in sedation where you've had to have an operation? Where I've never had it, mate. You know, where you're awake but you don't know where you are. You're away with the fairies, like you say. Has anybody ever had it?
Yeah.
No, I've never had an operation. I've been awake.
You are away with the fairies. Yes. You're just like, ugh. You know, you're there. You know what's like going on around you, but you're just like proper spaced out. Imagine being like
but that'd worry me. That'd worry me because if you know what's going on and you know what they're doing.
You know you're there. You know you're in the room having the surgery. You're having what's done at the time done, but you haven't got a clue. You're like in a different world. Your brain goes into a different zone altogether, a totally different world. So you know that you've got people around you. You know you're in hospital, but at that moment in time, you were that spaced out and that zoned out. You ain't got a fucking diddly do what's properly going on around you. The whole point is to like distract your mind completely and to make
Laura,
you relax.
I want to distract you now. Look at Beyonce's comment.
If you're shaving your teeth, you need more than dentures, for fuck's sake.
No. This one, Laura. Laura, Jay's blagging you. He's going for a penis extension.
But that's what I mean. I've never been sedated. All I've ever done is been put to sleep. But only probably about 4 times. Yeah.
I had my 2 front taken out that way over in Chester, and basically it's weird. It's like you're in the furries. You're there, but you're not there. You don't feel a fucking thing.
That's what I mean.
What is it like? Is it
explain it, Wolfie? I've just been trying to explain it to the boys here what it's like. You're like in your own little world, You know, you're in the room having whatever done at the time, right? But you're like,
that's what I mean. That panic me.
Is it anaesthetic or gas or
they're having done?
Is it anaesthetic or gas or part bit of both?
They could do both, or they could do one of each.
Yeah. I would have thought. I would have thought if they're taking, how many are they taking out?
16.
16.
I would have thought they would knock you out for that.
That's what I would have thought. Yeah.
Yeah, they're knocking me out. Yeah, I'm getting knocked out. I am getting knocked out. I wanted to know the difference between the sedation, because I've never been sedated. I've been put under.
Well, when you've been put under, you're just out like you've gone to sleep.
I know. I've been put under for 4 or 5 times.
Right. It's different to that, definitely. You know you're there. But like I say, you're away with the fairies. The drugs that they give you,
but you're not older.
It's totally on purpose to make you feel like you're on flipping Button Moon or something, chilling out with flipping Peppa Pig or something. Do you know what I mean?
Mr. Spoon on Button Moon.
Yeah, Porky. Last Saturday when I went in, and they did the same to me, because obviously I had to be on my back and then lie on my chest, and then that's when they could be the knockout stuff.
Right.
But she gave me a cocktail, and they put the bed fucking. Hey,
what did you have, Wolfie? What did you have done?
Did she give you a
shaved
cocktail?
Some of the blade off some of the disc off my spine. But anyway,
Wow.
They injected it, and I was like, I'm getting a tingle. She fucking smiled at me. Put the fucking bed up, and all I can kind of explain it as is I'm walking down the fucking garden. So like Kiara, but then if you look at Si's background, you know, he has a psychedelic background with the big fucking neon mushrooms.
Yeah.
It was like that, and they were swaying left and fucking right.
Yes.
Fucking, but that was a cocktail. That was completely different from when I had my teeth done.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
Wouldn't that freak you out though? Because you're seeing all
No, because you're dead relaxed.
No.
You know not to freak out.
You're relaxed.
You're in hospital in the back of your head, right? Yeah, your brain still knows where you actually are. So you're still aware of that, even if you don't think it at the time.
Tell you the truth, though, I think for Porky, he'd be knocked out. If he's having 16 taken out, I don't know.
He'd be out.
Yeah, I'm having all 16 taken out. I am being knocked out because I wanted that anyway. They said they'd do it, you know, like sedation, but I went, no, I want to be fucking knocked out. Want to be knocked out.
Yeah. Well, I was quite impressed. I had a few taken out down the bottom of that. Good for you. And at the top. And
I've had 9 out.
I didn't feel one bit of pain, Porky. They stuck so much of that stuff in me. And if you moved in it and said you was in pain, they stuck a bit more in, but no pain whatsoever. That was even like just being conscious.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. I've already been put under to have 9 out, and I asked the dentist.
Oh, you had 9 out?
Yeah. I've had 9 out on the bottom and 1 at the top. I told them to.
And they KO'd you. Total knockout.
Yeah, because they asked it. I says, no, I don't want to be awake for that shit. I want to be asleep. So I had to go to like Manchester. I think it was Manchester Central or Manchester Royal.
Yeah, Manchester Royal.
Yeah, I went there.
I had no roots. Yes.
And I did that, and then I woke up like sort of thing, and then I had to eat a yogurt before they'd let me out because I've ate something. I ate that, and then I got let out. I was back in work the day after. But then this time I've told them to take the fucking lot out, simple as, and said, listen, it's not clean out, not me clean out. You just do it.
Yeah.
You know,
you do know, Porky, when they're not you know, you do know if it's a male doing it, they fucking teabag you while you're fucking fast asleep, mouth open.
I know that. Yeah, but that's what I was about to say that with the sedation, Wolfie, right? You know, with the sedation, you might think you're in an opposite world because you were laid on your chest, weren't you? Yeah. You could have been poo-fingered and everything.
This is the thing with Jay tomorrow, you see. If he's having an epidural, right, he's going to lose all his bodily functions down below. He could be sat there and they're doing it and he's fucking shitting himself.
There's
nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be a big orderly on top of him, fucking like a fiddler's elbow.
Hello, Max Maggie. I ain't seen you for ages. How you doing, Max Maggie? I hope you're well.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Max Maggie.
Wait, totally right. Sorry to go off topic. We're going off topic with that one, I'm afraid. Simple as bloody that. I was going to say, right, why are my ears, burning?
Oh, someone must be talking about you.
Well, I must say, that's exactly what I was going to say myself, you know. What do you say, bon? I do not understand.
You know what my mother used to say? If they're talking about you, at least they're leaving some other bastard alone.
Oh, someone just put that Mags Maggie, Porky, I had 17 out in one goal. Go wide away, you be fine. Cheers, Mags. You know what I mean? It's just me. I'm just not into that people messing with my mouth. That's the only thing.
Yeah, sweet, mate.
I like people messing with my throat, mate. Touch my throat, I'm going to smack you in the face. When I was having an endoscopy done the other year and the year before that,
well, right, I've never ever had this done before, right? Right, anything to do with my mouth, where the camera down the throat or anything like that. I've never had a camera down the throat or anything. You know what I mean? You ain't doing that while I'm a fucking awake. They'll do it when I'm a fucking sleep. I'll make sure of that because I just, like I mentioned before, with having the dentures fucking done, the impressions. As soon as something hits my throat, I'm sick. I can't do it.
Your gag reflex isn't good at all. Yeah,
No,
you're just yeah. Ugh, I'm similar to you. Yes.
You know what I mean? So,
I saw that, Poppy. I saw that on your Grindr advert. Can't swallow cock.
Well, that's what I mean. Only a fucking suck pussy, me, son.
Right. I'm gonna have my channel shut down at this rate. You're gonna end up porn bombing me yourself without even realising it. This flaming rate.
No, I'm just talking about the hospital.
I'm talking about chickens.
Right. Okay.
Pork chops. Pork chops. So, why are they going to sedate you just to take your dentures out, mate?
Not taking my dentures out. They're putting dentures in, buddy. They're taking my teeth out for dentures.
Now you're falsies.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Say that again, Ron. I'm confused.
It's all right. It's all right.
Go on, say it again, buddy.
I said, why are they putting you out? Yeah, just to take your falsy dentures out.
To take my falsy dentures out?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
No, dear. He's having teeth removed. Is it 16?
I know.
He's white.
I know.
I've got my dentures, Ron, here, waiting, ready to go in my fucking skull.
Just put them in a fucking jar and be done with it, mate. Like everybody else does.
Well, that's what I mean. I don't know how they do it these days with dentures because I remember years ago they used to put them in jars and shit like that. But I've heard people they brush them. You know what I mean? So they don't have to put them in jars in Steradent or whatever. I've googled this. Honestly, I've googled this shit, and you can brush them and rinse your mouth out with mouthwash. And they're fine. You can keep them in while you sleep.
So are you having dentures screwed into your jaw then?
No. The proper like pushing dentures.
Right. Okay. Cool.
So I don't know. I ain't got a clue. It's new to me, Ron. It's all new. Yeah. It's like fucking opening a Christmas present. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I didn't know they did that. I know they do it. You know, these rappers, what have you, I don't know, something drilled into their jaws, but I didn't know they actually did that sort of thing.
Wow. No, that's why I went for the original method of just having dentures because I'm not having no people drilling into my jaws. It's like my dentist said to me when he got my CT scan, he said to me, "Oh, on the bottom there, your bottom right, you've got a molar coming. Well, you've got a molar there that's hidden under the gum." And I went, "How can I done?" Because he had 9 pulled out and they pulled all the bottom ones out and the top one. He showed me that. He went, "No, you've got one under the gum there." He said, "Do you want me to remove that as well?" And you know what? I said, "Well, it's not causing me any problems, so just fucking leave that one." You know what I mean? I said, leave it. And that's when he said he had, with one of the cysts that I've got on my bottom, he says, I don't want to operate on that cyst for the simple fact because it's so close to the nerve, you can end up with numbness in your tongue and in your lip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I went, "You fucking what?" So that put the shitters up me. I said, "No, fucking leave it then. Leave it." And he went, sorry, Ron.
I was going to say, for them to actually take the molar, which is actually under the gum still growing outwards, they'd have to do actual surgery on that one if they're going to take it out.
Yeah, it's going to be surgery.
Yeah, surgery, that is.
Yeah, right. To get it out. By the way, what's this in the chat, guys? I'm getting well confused because with some things, right, obviously I'm not here like, sometimes for a few days or a week or two or something. I miss out on loads of stuff, so I don't fully understand some things that are sometimes said. For example, let me just scroll up a wee bit from before. We had earlier on, just before Pippa's comment, I think it was. Where was it now? I think Ginger mentioned something. Hang on. Hannah's Wolfie, da-di-da. Right. Okay, that's when, right, Ginger was talking about Crinkle earlier on. Oh, yeah, and saying things like he reckons that Crinkle is a really wrong person to children. He thinks he's one of those. Like, what the hell?
To have things like that in your head, you know what I mean? The normal person wouldn't do that.
Yeah. I mean, come on now. What kind of sane person would do that? Exactly, Hammers Love. It's, you know, some of the shit that enters that man's brain really does, it blows my brain to bits. You know, how you can even fathom, like, considering thinking these things in your brain, considering even doing them, is bad enough. But then to actually go, oh, yeah, I know, this is a great idea. Hi, everybody. Let's fucking do this shit. Let's go out there and just try and destroy people's channels and destroy their lives whilst we're at it, you know? He's a horrible piece of work. He's a scumbag. And he can sit there going, oh, it's just pixels on a screen. You can say that till the cows come home, yeah, Crinkle Love. It ain't gonna work. And guess what? Yeah, it's not just pixels on a screen. You know what you've done. You've been the most vile, disruptive, disgusting cretin going, or at least one of them on here. You're in the top three. Top three, yeah? Congratulations. I bet you're proud. I bet your parents are proud and all your family and all your friends of that achievement, eh? Well done on you, Crinkle.
Well, there's lots of people that say a lot of weird fucking stuff on here, to be honest, sometimes.
Yes.
Well, that's all it is. It's all fucking swings and roundabouts every fucking time with every certain fucking person. You know what the best one is not to get involved in? Is pushing the buggers. You know what I mean? On the screen.
Oh, yeah. I'll have my rant. I'll have my
way. That's why I keep out of the way. So you're not pushing the fuckers on the swings and roundabouts.
He won't be coming on here anyway. He already knows he's banned. I've had as many accounts banned of his that I can possibly do at the moment, I think. I've got the list is endless, right? You should see my block list, right, on flipping StreamYard, yeah. Still over 400 people are blocked in there, as well as other places too. And Crinkle has got a massive chunk of, it's ridiculous, unbelievable how many accounts that Crinkle has made just to try to get on my panel over the past few months and over like the past year. It's been now ridiculous.
Can I just say something, please, Laura?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay. Anybody that's listening to this, nobody's saying that Crinkle has done anything which is a criminal offence in the real world. We're just going by what he said, and that's it. You know, of what he's done on YouTube. Just making it plain for people to understand, because otherwise somebody will come along and turn around and say, you've accused this, you've accused that. No.
Yeah, it's a very good point.
Point of view, which they've got every right to do so. Article 10. So.
Yes, fair enough.
Well said.
Good on you. I was going to say as well, going back to some other things that have been, you know, mentioned at times tonight, I'm still in shock, to be quite honest with you guys, of the message that I was sent at the beginning of my live stream from a certain somebody who seems to think that she can speak to me the way that she did, and that's absolutely fine, when she's, you know, given me the silent treatment for the past few weeks. Well, near enough. She said the odd thing now and again, I guess, and then sent me a random link about a week ago or a few days ago. But apart from that, nothing at all. And
what are you talking about?
Angela. Sorry, Angela again. She got mentioned.
Oh, what, you had a little fallout?
Here at the time,
sorry. No, I didn't know they fell. That was me.
Sorry, I was talking about Angela again. She really has.
I thought you two were school.
Right up tonight. She really has. This now has got to the stage where she has shown her true colours time and time again now. And I don't need to have any other proof or any other evidence of anything. I've seen what she's done to me. I've seen what she's done to others. I've sat back. I've ghosted. I've taken more breaks. I've done my thing. I've given her time. I've given her a chance and opportunity to speak to me about things. It's not happened. I've not known what to do myself. I've let things just sort of pan out and organically do their thing. And after tonight's reaction, the way she spoke to me in that text message when I just started my stream, that threw me off completely. And then she's trying to make me feel bad or look bad from what I could gather, things that Maria and Ron had said in regards to their experience the other week. Sorry, but it was wrong the way that you spoke to them, Angela.
Yeah.
And you know it was wrong. And there is nothing that you can say or do, right, on this planet Earth that is going to make me think otherwise. You have no right at all to, number one, bring their daughter into anything, but then to make them feel terrible for what happened to their daughter is absolutely atrocious. And I don't put up with that shit well at all. Especially when I've gone through that shit myself. I know their pain that they're feeling right now. I know it's horrible, and I won't wish it upon my worst enemy, right? And Angela, no one out there has any right to bring that up or to put them down for it, or to make it sound like, oh, it's not even that bad, or whatever the hell she was trying to say. At the end of the day, she was disgusting. She shouldn't have said that. She shouldn't have acted in that way. And no matter how angry you get at someone, you don't do that. Yeah. And to me, that is unforgivable. And I totally understand if Maria and Ron don't forgive her for that. That, you know, are they going to get an apology? Are they, Fook? Are they, heck? No. They deserve an apology, and damn right they should be getting an apology. But will they get one? I can't see it happening, to be honest with you. I wish I could say opposite. But nah, she's pushed it too far. All these lies are coming out, Hammers. I cannot back up a liar anymore. I'm not going to do it. I'm too honest for that stuff. I can't sugarcoat shit, Hammers. You should know me by now, darling. I don't do that stuff. And Angela should know that by now with me. You know, if you don't like it, lump it. You know where the flipping door is. But I'm not going to be friends with or back up someone who lies and lies and lies, who gets herself into trouble, gets herself into drama, and then wonders why people have a go at her. When she's getting involved in this, that, the other, she's twisting the truth on this, or she's lying about that, blah, blah, blah. I could go on all night. She is not the person I thought she was, and I've always had her back, and that's what gets me really riled up. I've always had your back. When anyone was bullying you, no matter who it was or what it was, I would always have your back. And then as soon as Miss Little Zara B comes along a few weeks ago, over a month or so ago now, on a live stream, that Angela told me to go and ghost because she wanted me to see a story that was being told about a lady that had gone through something horrific. So I was sat there listening, and then before you know it, flipping Angela's on the panel with Zara B. Zara B decides to start having a pop at me. She didn't even know I was there at the time, ghosting. Long story short, Zara starts popping at me again, saying about me being barren because I can't get pregnant naturally. I can't have my own babies. So started calling me barren and all that again. And then she started saying disgusting things again about not only my body, but also about endometriosis stuff. I'm trying to make it out as if I'm sorry to be crude, but these are her words, not mine. I just need to get a man to come inside of me, and then I'll get pregnant and my endometriosis will go.
Oh my God.
Twisted cow. No offense. Number one, that's not how it works. Number two, don't be so vulgar and vile and speak to me in that way. And number three, you don't believe bullshit now, do you, Zara? Come on now. Do your research. That's an old wives' tale. Getting pregnant is a nightmare for a lot of people, ladies with endo and PCOS like myself. Some of them are lucky and can get pregnant eventually, don't get me wrong. It is a possibility. It can still happen for some ladies. Only some, though. But you don't do that to them. You don't say that shit to ladies like that. You don't bring them down. They can't control it. And at the end of the day, it's not as simple as somebody having sex with you and trying to get you pregnant to cure your endometriosis. That is not how it works. That's an old wives' tale from back in the day. And she believes that bullshit over the real truth. And she did everything she could that night to bring me down. I didn't have anyone to have my back. Oh, but apart from Angela, of course, right, who was sat there the whole fucking time, and apart from saying I don't know if that bit's true to back me up. That's the only thing she did. I had to leave. I was in bits, crying my eyes out. Zara B had no idea I was there, but Angela did. And I told her, I am not sitting here and listening to this abuse and bullshit no more. You wanted me to come over here to listen to a random woman's story. Well, I've come over and I've done what you wanted. I've listened to a story, yeah? And then Zara B, yet again, has taken over the panel. And this is on Smilers, by the way, over a month ago now. Yet again, she's taken over the panel and has started abusing me when I'm not even there. Well, she thinks I'm not there, but I'm ghosting for a wee bit, and then I'm off. She's going at me, bringing me down, my body down, my health down, and rabbiting utter shit again and making up more lies. I'm not going to put up with it, not going to stand for it. Angela knows this, and Angela did absolutely nothing to have my back or to help me in that situation when she knows everything I've done for her and helped her with and supported her through and had her back with, and then she sits there when I'm getting abused and I'm getting bullied. Thanks very fucking much. Excuse my French. It just makes no sense. That is not a friendship. You don't do that to your friend. Have your friends back and you don't let them get abused like that. Who the hell does she think she is? I would never do that to her. I would always, always, always have her back. Then she fucking doesn't do it for me though, does she? Because she doesn't care. She's a liar. So I'm done, Angela. If you want to still come and have your say, come on down. The catwalk's yours, love. The floor is yours, as they say. But I'll let you talk. Not a problem, girl. But don't expect me to ever trust you again. Not after what you've said and what you've done, not only to me, but Master other people, Master Ron, Maria, the list goes on and on. Pippa is constantly having to tell you to shut up. We've even got Beyonce now, who's caught you lying yet again. More people are noticing now, Angela. More people are sniffing your shit from miles away. They can smell your bullshit. So I'm sorry, you've been caught out now red-handed, yeah, girl. So you need to just start admitting to stuff now and ironing out the creases. And we need to actually work out now what is the truth, the real truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, or what's the Angela truth? Because right now, I don't know anymore. What am I supposed to think? What am I supposed to believe right now? Because if anyone's got any advice, please let me know, because your girl's a bit confused now. And how she expects me to do anything with her now, I'm not quite sure.
I personally think you believe what you hear. If you've heard something and you don't think it's right, then you go with your gut feeling. If your gut feeling's telling you something about somebody, then go with that.
Keep back. Yeah.
Yeah, you go by what you can see and what you can hear yourself.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, your gut feeling will never let you down. I always believe in that and always have
Please
done.
get Bruce Bogtrotter out of the chat, you little prick. Get out of here. Piss off. Don't be so rude. Sorry to jump in. You've got to follow your heart and your gut and all this, of course you have. And you look at the proof and the evidence in front of you and you listen to what's going on and you make that decision yourself, what you want to do, of course, always. But my advice is follow your gut, definitely,
Exactly,
and my gut's telling me, back off, girl. You've seen quite enough now. You've heard enough. You've seen enough. She's proved it herself. She's shown a nasty side yet again tonight. I'm not having it. And where's Michelle C? She was supposed to be up here hours ago. She said she'd come up. She messaged me, and then she's never come up. I bet flipping.
Or maybe something's come up for her,
Dogs like that.
Maybe something's come up.
She might have gone to bed. She might have even fallen asleep, bless her. I know she's had a lot going on. So
sometimes we're not up for jumping on the panel and that,
No.
Yeah. No, she's just been saying it up like earlier on. She was going to come up. I was just expecting her. I was looking forward to seeing Michelle. But yeah.
See, my gut's telling me, right, that when Porky loses all his gnashes and he's got his falsies, he's going to be in a heap of shit. Because Mrs. Porky's going to be an absolute
oh, she's going to be the boss. You know, get that garden cleaned up. What, steak tonight, and you can't find your teeth. Fuck off. You know, you're on soup, mate. You know. Oh, well, careful,
BT says Michelle's at an age where she needs a nap a lot.
Did you say
she needs to nap a lot.
DT. You're brave and stupid at the same time.
Hell.
Dear. I'm joking, love. Oh, here we go.
I think Pocky's falling asleep.
I bet she's fell asleep doing a knitting again in front of the fire from DT. Maybe so, love. No. Pippa has put, Angela's the type who asks, are you okay? Not because they care, but because they are trying to, I'm going to it, because someone please help me with that word, are trying to, I can't read it, ingrate. Ron, can you help, please, love?
I'm back.
Here he is.
You want me up then, Wolfie, for fuck's sake.
I can't read that word. Ingratiate, is it?
Fuck it. Right, good dream then. I had Barbara Windsor sucking
I've never heard of that word, but I think it says ingrate.
Ingratiate, is it? Ron, can you see what I'm seeing here, love?
Yeah, ingratiate.
Ingratiate.
Yeah, that's about right, Ron. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah,
ingratiate.
Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Nice one. Yeah, I was like,
get in with you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great word, isn't it?
It's a word. You know what? That is a cracking word. I might have that tattooed on my pencil. You know what I mean, Hammers, bro.
It won't fit on, will it?
Well, it will do, because when it's like soft, yeah, it'll probably say intro or something. I don't know.
Ingra.
Yeah, and when it gets hard, it'll say that big fucking word. You see.
Do you know what, Porky, right? Yeah, when you go like that, yeah, you remind me of Sparky so much. You two have got like the same little
No, I have actually on the left side of my fucking pencil, yeah, I've got real tattooed on the side of it, but when it gets sad, it says Landunno.
Oh dear.
I wish. I wish.
Great letters. Oh dear.
I think I'm still asleep, Wolfie.
But when it's all shriveled up, Porky, it says lads.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like you, Wolfie. You should have dot in braille on yours. I should be on stage cleaning the fuckers.
I agree with what you were saying there, Pippa, though, sweetheart. Thank you for that. Is all this, I've had enough, but at the same time, I've needed to know this. I've needed to find things out. I just wish that I'd worked all this out sooner. I wish that.
I think it'd be good for you two to get it like one-on-one on the panel, just to talk your differences and walk away. I don't know.
Constantly, I've said, please come up. How many times, lads, have I been asking her tonight to come up? You know, it's like, come on now, just come and speak to me, because you're not speaking to me properly in private. And when
maybe she's like intimidated with the panel, but then we can jump down or whatever.
Just do it, me and her, not a problem. That's fine.
Yeah, we said that, Hammers. We said that, me and Wolfie, before we'll jump down.
Yeah,
but like I say, I'm not. It's nothing to do with me. I ain't getting involved. It's nothing.
No,
to do
that's
with me.
fine. I am not expecting any, but I just want to make that clear as well, right? Yeah, guys and gals, I do not want anybody out there thinking that they're being dragged into this situation with Angela or anything like that in any way, shape, or form, because you're not. This is, my situation with her, but then obviously it affects other people as well because of the lies that she's been spinning, lies she's spun, or the Chinese whispers that she's created in some situations. Now, I'm not saying she lies all the time. I'm not saying she lies constantly, but some of the lies that she's been telling aren't looking good at all. And some of them don't make sense, but then some of them kind of do, I guess, in a way. Yeah, but it's all very confusing. When someone's lied so much, and the trust has gone down the pan, how the hell am I supposed to believe what she's saying to me anymore? You know, when can I trust her? When is she actually telling me the truth? This is what I need to know as well, because if I'm going to have a conversation with her, I want the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God or whatever. I don't want the lies. It's got to be the truth. I can handle it. I'm a big girl. Just tell me the truth, please. That's all I want. But how am I? It's like the boy who cried wolf. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the boy who cried wolf. Where, you know, it's like, help me. But I actually don't need help. Just want some attention. And then we do it again and we do it again. And people keep coming to help you, but you're just messing around. But then the day comes where you're like, shit, please, someone help me. I'm begging you. I'm dying. I need your help now. No one's coming. They're not coming. They've gone.
I'm not being funny, but everyone on YouTube, everyone on YouTube needs attention. That's what it's all about. YouTube, it's all attention. Everybody.
Some people go about it the wrong way, though, don't they, darling? Some people take it the completely wrong way.
People take it too far, as where they think they're more popular than ever. I'm going to put this out there now. Gypsy Order thinks because he's nearly on 30,000 subscribers, he's the best. He's one of the boys in the auditing community, right? Yeah, but that's attention he's seeking to hit 30,000, yeah. But like me, I'm on 1,100 or something like that. I couldn't give a shit. I don't ask for subscribers or anything. These are just genuine. But this is what I'm saying. These are genuine. These are just genuine people who subscribe to me to like me, who I am. Who I am, having a laugh and a giggle, but everyone needs that attention. It's like when I come on YouTube, I want the attention for having a laugh and a talk and a giggle. That's all I come on YouTube for.
Yeah, I'd be the same as you. If that's attention, then I'm the same as you. Then, mate, I'm the exact same as you. Then, if that's the case, because I do the same as you. I come here for a good time with people, to have a laugh and a giggle. Yeah. Have a good old natter and a good old chin waggle and put the world to rights like you're doing a Friday night or something like we're doing right here, right now. You know?
Correct.
We're all having a great time. We've got 60 people watching. We had nearly 140 people watching before. Sorry, just over 140, I think you got to at one point. Couldn't quite believe my eyes, but at the same time, I'm like, whatever. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Whether you're watching this live or on replay, thank you and thank you and thank you again from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. But at the same time, it's not about how many people are watching. It's not about how many views we're going to get. Even though my views have been doing very well, and thank you again, everybody who's been watching to get those views up there. You know, wow, it's incredible to see how many people you can sometimes pull into a live stream. And again, this isn't me sitting here promoting myself for my YouTube channel. I'm a heck. We've not said anything, nothing at all. If you want to like. If you want to dislike. If you don't want to say anything, don't say anything at all. Just watch, or even don't watch at all if you don't want to. Nobody's putting a gun to your head. So, you know, but things are going to be changing around here, you know, when it comes to my channel. I'm not going to say too much now. Some things are going to be a bit of a secret, a bit of a surprise. And, you know, I'm doing what I need to do in the background. And my health, of course, is the first priority. And we're getting answers as soon as we can. I've got the doctors ringing me next week, finally, for some results. So that's great to know. And hopefully they can give me some form of answers and then refer me on to the correct specialist that I need to see. So fingers crossed, touch wood, we get some answers soon.
Have you seen my venture wolf and hammers?
What are you doing there?
What for next year? I've bought my first thing. I've already showed Laura, and who else are on with us? Jay.
Sorry, could you ask that question again? Chops?
No. Yeah, we're just saying my new venture for next year after Christmas and that, like that, getting into wild camping, brother.
Yes. Yeah, we had that conversation. I don't see why not. I think it'll be nice.
Yeah, I've got my first purchase, Ron. I got my first purchase today. It come through.
Yeah, man.
What one?
I got a wood burning stove, stove where I can cook on, and it's brilliant. It's dead easy to put up.
Yeah,
Get
get it
easy
up,
to put up.
man. Get up. Yeah, man. Well, check this out, guys.
Right, just 1 minute
Porky's
then.
brand
1
new
minute, Ron.
out. Not a problem. He's got this brand new camping stove that is awesome. This portable camping stove. His chips. He'll tell you himself as in a second all the details, right, guys? But if you want to get into camping, look at that flipping sheep sticking his tongue out.
Yeah, I'm a Welsh boy. I'm a Welsh boy.
It's amazing, this.
Right.
And I really want to get back into camping myself. I've been saying it for the past couple of years. Here we go, guys. Check this out.
Look at how small that is there on dead light.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at that Roy Cropper bag.
Oh yeah, that you'll look fucking mint with this, you and Ailey. Right, well, obviously we'll pull it out of the bag.
Yeah.
Bargain this, Ron. Bargain.
Yes. Look at this, guys. Proper
that-
metal. Give it a little knock, please.
And it just-
Porky. There we go. Solid as
So
solid.
it just pulls outwards, and then it's just and that's it.
Yes,
No putting together, no nothing. Just
Right, you have to bear with me well now. Well, I take the. I've got to pull the. That's the ashtray. You know, like the tray for the ash.
Yeah.
So then we've got the grill.
the grill.
Yeah, and then all you do is go wallet.
Yes.
Wallet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fold it down.
Yes.
There's a front of the stove where you put your firewood.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, man.
Look at that.
Wolf, sorry, I do apologize. Porky, love. How much and where from, please?
£13 from Temu. This, yeah. So then, obviously, your ashtray goes in under there, so it keeps the ash off the floor, the hot ashes, and you get your grill. When I can put it on top. All right, it's all fucking because it's not on the floor. It's all pulling on me now. There we go. Right, so you put your grill on top. Jobs are good in. Cooking away now, look, Ron. Cooking away.
Exactly. They are selling those things like hotcakes now. It started off with a very small, very, very small. It just folded out, and now they've gone to this level.
Yeah, but look. See,
it's good.
You take your grill off. You close your. Oh no, the handle's in the way there because you got to move the handle and all that. Right, so you move the handle, close that up. Right, and then you push the bottom up and it all folds away, compact. And then your two things, your grill and your ashtray, all just fit inside and back in the bag. Dead quick.
Exactly.
Nice.
Beautiful.
No gas, fuel, or anything you have to carry. It's literally you're burning what's natural.
Yeah,
all around
exactly.
you. Yeah, just find some bits of wood. Yeah.
Just bracken on the floor, innit? And it all packs away and they don't bend. You know what? You know, once you've used them a couple of times, they don't warp or anything like that. So how good's that for 13 quid off Temu?
Anything you have to get, there's very small, lighter things. Then very small, and that's it, just to start it burning. That's right. I think you can buy a spray as well. I'm not too sure which you spray on the wood, but if not, then little fire lighters. They're very, very small.
Yeah, you can get the firelighters, can't you? I like them that look like pieces of 80. They're meant to be really good. Them.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, no, listen, I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you all later. Have a nice evening, everybody.
No worries, darling. You and your doggies.
Take care,
Animals,
Amos, mate.
take care.
Yeah, all the best, everyone. Have a good
I'm a big up for my brother. You know,
have a beautiful weekend. Nice one, Porky. Cheers,
Darling.
everybody.
Hey, Hammers,
Big up,
once
chat.
I get my teeth done, me and you are going to have to get on a panel together.
Then
Yeah,
that's
man.
your brothers.
You know what I mean? We're going to smile proud, me and you, brother, aren't we?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
See you later. Let's go.
Take care, mate.
See you later, everyone. Top.
See you later, mate.
I was watching a fishing program advert on YouTube. It is, and this guy's using one of these, I don't know, as a bed. And what you do is, it's rather amusing. You keep on running up and down the bank, and you're just using air to fill this damn thing in. I couldn't do it myself. Keep on running, but yeah, it comes into like an airbed, and it's weird. It's weird. What I'll have to do is I'll have to find the link one day, put it in the community page, and tell you to go and look at this thing, Chops. So
yeah,
it might be something because it's really small. So you might, if you've got the energy to keep on running to build this thing up. So it's not a pump.
Right. But there were another thing I seen on, right? You know, like when you get, you know, like your beds, you know, like in your, say your tent or whatever.
Yeah.
Or your bivvy. And where the pillar is, you can you pull something out and then you use that as a foot pump and it just pumps it all up.
Yeah, you got the little. Yeah, I know what you're on about. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for easy camping, what you're on about, really, you don't need that much to be hiking around with, and that's what you got to do is light and minimal as you possibly can.
That's how I want to do it, Ron. That is lightweight, minimal. You know what I mean? And because once I've done it a couple of times while camping, because I know a couple of places I can go through metal detecting in, you know, like farmers' forests and stuff. I'm going to try the stealth camping where I'll go on a roundabout or something. You know what I mean? If it's light, I can just whip in there dead quick, set up, and I'm done. You know what I mean? That'd be pissed funny. It'd be brilliant.
The best thing you need, though, is what I turned around and said to you, a stick around about, I don't know, 5 foot long. So as you're putting that in front of you, just in case you come across one of those sinking bogs, and you don't really want to be stepping into one of those when you walk around in the world without knowing, you know.
Exactly. I don't think I'll go into them sort of places as yet. You know what I mean? The places I do know where I've got loads of places, like I said, from metal detecting and not like sinking bogs.
Yeah.
But
you can come across them and you don't even realise that they're there.
I know, mate. I remember getting rescued on canal one time, mate. On canal, you know, trying to retrieve a fishing lure. I had to call fucking ambulance. I got sucked in on one leg.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's easy. You don't think it is, but it happens. Yeah, it's happened. And like I say, I had to thought that like the boats come out on the canal. They were on the canal. They were on the banking.
No, like I turned around and said, I think I turned around and told you the story, didn't I? And we was beating.
Yeah, man.
You know what beating is, don't you? And there's this really tall guy, and it's my first time of doing it, and he's talking away to me, and he says, "Oh, you got to be careful because there's some sinking bogs around here." So okay then. So he did have sticks, and all of a sudden he disappeared up to his waist in this bog, and he's just telling me about it. I had to crease up, I had to help him out at the same time.
Yeah,
because he was telling me about when he stepped in one, but literally. You didn't see it that it was there because it had moss over it, leaves, you know what I mean? Because we're talking about autumn to winter, leaves over it, and you just don't realise that it was there until you step into the damn thing.
Exactly. As soon as you put your foot, as soon as your foot hits it, it fucking sucks you. That's it.
Yeah, you just sink into it.
Yeah. It's madness. Yeah. That's what happened to me. It went up to like my knee on the canal. And the more I pulled, it was, you know, like to pull it out, the more it was like pulling me under. Yeah. So I had to like relax, and I phoned the fire brigade and the missus and stuff like that. She couldn't find me because I was quite a bit away from the house, sort of thing. And the fire brigade were coming. I could see their torches, so I had to get like my flashlight on my, you know, like on my phone, and I was flashing that so they could see me, sort of thing. And it was good how they did it, but I still got me lure back for my pike fishing.
Got the important thing back.
Yeah, it cost me a bloody that cost me a tenner, that lure as well. It was brilliant. You know what I mean? I weren't leaving that behind.
Yeah. Mystical, thank you, darling. This has been very confusing and overwhelming for my little brain over here, especially when I've got so many other things going on in my life and all that jazz. But like we all have, of course. However, I can see what you're saying there, definitely. And of course, Maria Moon, you know, and everything that's gone on there. 100% I can, you know, enough is enough now. And just 2 seconds, I've just seen Nunya come in. G'day, mate. How's it going? Hello,
Big up
Nunya.
Nunya.
Yay, we love Nunya over. He's great. He's just put at Mystical, your comment telling Laura about Angela an hour ago is in chat. I just read it. Oh, right, when she thought it wasn't there. Yeah, it's definitely there. Right, cool. Thanks for that, Nunya. Nice one. I hope you're doing well, sweetie. You and your family. Hope you're all good. Hello, darling. Welcome. Hello again, Lamb Raver. Hope you're well. DT.
Landy.
Yeah. Pippa, someone in these chats does camping. I just can't think who at the moment. Maybe it's Kipper Sniffer. Oh, it might be. I need to get back to it myself. Oh, someone's just dropped off. Is that Porks? Not Porks,
No.
sorry.
Hammers left a little while ago.
A while
Hammers
ago,
up
but
there,
then
yeah.
somebody else. Somebody else? No, I get feeling
No,
somebody
What
else.
I have to do is at some point, pork chops. I bought one myself, and it's literally a lightweight. It's similar to a pop-up, but it's more of a bivvy sort of pop-up, and it literally is. Well, it is a bivvy, but it's with a difference. I'll have to dig that out, and I'll tell you what, that is really, really light and so easy to put up, literally. But it's got the size for somebody to actually stretch out on, and you'll be perfectly fine and not touching the edges. And it's got
perfect.
so,
Yeah,
So
man.
I've got 2 tents and that upstairs, you know, like 2-man, 4-man.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do this one night as well. I'm going to do this for charity for local community, where I go out and build a shelter myself, sort of thing, where I rough it for 24 hours. You know, where I build my own like little shelter and stuff like that, and just live off the wild.
Oh, right. You just want a bit, in other words, a bit of plastic tarpaulin. Use what you got around you.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah.
Gotcha,
Use what I've got around me and build it and do it that way.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's a
But
good
I
idea.
want to do it for charity. That, you know, like something for a children's charity or something like that.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. Be a good
That's
idea.
a great idea. Yeah.
That'd
I'd
be
be
good.
up to doing something like that. That's mint.
I might even, instead of 24, I might even do it for a 48-hour, you know, so I can have time to prep me location and
Yeah, definitely.
get things started, set up camp, and then
yeah, man.
I think it'll be good.
I would happily do something similar. Don't want to copy your idea, but you know, I would happily go and do camping of some description, or a camping challenge or whatever in the future, maybe when I'm a bit, you know, not as poorly as I have been. But yeah, for charity, 100%, you know, and I love camping, I love being outdoors, I love being in the wildlife and with nature and all that, 100%. So I would love doing things like that. I remember back in the day when I was a little girl, we had we did it for 24 hours, and we all have to be very careful because we're only young. I mean, now it's absolute doddle. You know, I can easily do this, not a problem at all nowadays, which is not good at all, really. It's not healthiest, excuse me, way of doing things at all. But we had to not eat for 24 hours, basically. We were allowed water and to chew some gum, chewing gum, and that was it. But that really made it worse because it tricks your stomach into thinking you're going to eat food when you're actually very bloody not. So, yes, we did that years ago when I was a little girl.
Obviously, the food, I'm going to take food. Obviously, I'm going to take food because I can't do 24 hours or 48 hours without food. But I will find, like, it is. But I'll also find, like, you know, like herbs, like your mint plants and stuff that you can get in the woods and stuff like that. I will find that and I'll use that in my food, sort of thing. I will try. DT, I'm already sub to that guy, mate. I'm already sub to him, DT. Yeah, I'm already sub up.
Okay. It means not taking any shit roll out with you. You know, it'd be hilarious seeing you wipe your ass at night with fucking stinging nettles. I'd be fucking pissed for it.
Yeah, but I'll take you for a shit with me.
Oh my God, you just reminded me when you just said that about wiping your ass with nettles or something, right? I saw a YouTube video the other night of one of the guys that I follow. Hilarious guy. He does like hotel reviews, right? Of like the worst rooms going, the best, whatever. mainly the worst reviewed rooms, but sometimes comes across some absolute gems, some little diamonds hidden in the grass. But he decided to tell, I didn't see this video. It was the one before that I'd missed. I was going to watch, I've been kind of put off a bit. He said, Steve, you seen my last video? I got a bit desperado, and they had no toilet roll, did they, in the flipping hotel room? We'd run out, and I thought they had spare. So he had no choice in the matter. He was desperate. He had to use a fucking tea bag to wipe his backside with.
Well, it works, doesn't it?
A tea bag. I mean, unless it pops all over your butthole, that's not going to be very pleasant. You're going to be making your own brew whilst you're on the loo.
But that's what I mean. But that's what I mean. After wipe and drop, it's already in the bowl to make a cup of tea. You just have to put your cup in toilet and then warm it up.
Oh man,
Wolf is gipping. Wolf is gipping.
That's fucking vile.
You're flipping jokes. Oh man.
Chops, you can get these, they're very small. I've got one in front of me, and it's all about mushrooms, which ones you can eat and which ones you can't. So if you forage it, and they're literally pocketbooks, but there's like 200 pages, and it's literally all about mushrooms. So if you get something like that, you know which mushrooms you can eat, which ones to avoid, and then a little pocket book. They do them for everything, literally everything. These little pocket books.
What's the name of that book? Because I'm gonna have to get one of them because I will. I like my steak, mushrooms, tomatoes, onions. So I would forage for the mushrooms. I would.
Just 1 second. Carry on talking. I'll read.
Yeah.
Well, that's what right. Right, Parker, you want a fucking steak, right? You're going to go out fucking wild camping, right? I expect you to do like a fucking dingle, rabbit snaring. You know, there's your steak meat. You know, go and find your mushrooms. You know, a bit of wild mint and a bit of garlic, wild garlic. You know.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though, Wolfie. Though I ain't gonna find steak in the fucking woods, am I?
No, but you can have rabbit meat, can't you? Same fucking thing, you know. But it's wild camping, isn't it? You're not gonna kill a fucking cow, are you?
Do you class fucking rabbit as steak? Come off it, Wolfie.
No, but you skin the fucking thing, right? You keep the fucking skins, and that way you're giving yourself a pair of fucking moccasins. You get 2 rabbits, you got a pair. A pair of slippers.
But I'll be able to make the wife some Ugg boots out of a fucking rabbit.
Or a Davy Crockett fucking hat.
Ty's in the building. How you doing, love, Uncle Ty?
No, I will do my best, but obviously I'm going to take food, obviously, because
I get you.
You know what I mean? If you ain't catching, you ain't catching, are you?
No. It's a good idea. If you're doing it for charity, it's a good idea. That I really do like it.
Yeah. But I will, like I say, if Ron can give me the name of this book, like I say, I can go and get the mushrooms I can eat, because I know there's that many mushrooms out there you can eat, and there's many that you can't. I know you've got your wild garlic, you've got your wild basil out there somewhere. But once I identify them, you know, and mint and stuff like that, once I can do that, I'll use that in my video. I think that'll be fucking brilliant, and I'll show everybody on my videos me preparing it all and cooking it and then enjoying it. You know what I mean? And tell you how good it is. I think it's a good plan for next year. That for me, that goes to my channel.
Yeah, man. Actually, I've been inspired by you, Porky, but was already inspired as it is. You should see my flipping list, my playlist, on YouTube of like camping stuff and tiny house stuff and all this. I've got it all. I watch them a lot of the time, and I absolutely love camping, caravanning, motorhoming, tiny house stuff, anything like that. I'm your girl. And the more you're talking about it, the more you're inspiring me to go out there when it's warmer and get myself some camping gear, excuse me, and go a la camping. Do you know what I mean? Either on my own or with one of my mates or something, or a YouTube buddy I can trust. I've met before, whatever, you know, we'll see what happens. But I would love to do some camping, and you are inspiring me more and more, Porky Chop. So thank you very much. And it does you so much good. It really does, to be outdoors with nature, with one, you know, and just chilling, doing your thing and hanging out with nature. You can't beat it, really, can you?
Well, speaking about motorhomes and things like that, have you seen Ty's new caravan?
I was going to ask you about
gorgeous.
this. Yes, thanks for the reminder.
Beautiful.
Hi, your caravan, love, is beautiful. What a baby girl she is, eh? She's a beauty. Yeah. I love the style.
Wow.
We used to do caravanning back in the day. We had a few different caravans over the years, and we ended up with a massive Big Bertha of a beast. We called her Big Bertha. She was huge, bless her. But I love the style that you've got, and like the outside and the front of it, yeah, where like the name is and stuff, that what you showed us. Wow, gorgeous. Very sleek, sort of modern design / not totally modern, with that cozy feeling still in there, that cozy caravan-y feeling you get, but with a slight little modern twist there. Very nice. Love the interior. Love the little bedroom you've got going on there. I also love the
bathroom. Brilliant. That bathroom at the bottom end. Toilet, shower, sink. Gorgeous.
Yeah, you can get in there, Wolfie. You're 6'5", right? Yeah, you get in there. I'm sure you could. So that's good. Absolutely. It looks beautiful.
See how it's saying with me, Laura.
I'm nosy. I want to know how much. That's really nosy, you know. But I have no idea nowadays how much caravans go for. I ain't got a flipping clue. The last time I was like a teenager. So it was like probably about 20 years ago or something. 20 odd years ago, when we last had a caravan.
Yeah. Well, I used to go camping with the children, Laura, right? You know, like the kids growing up, we used to always go to Flamingo Land and stuff like that. Yeah. We had tents.
Oh, yeah.
Even though we're at Flamingo Land, we're in the tents. We had like we started off with like an 8-man tent, and then we went up to a 10-man tent, then a 12-man tent. We went massive. Went massive. But then the trailer got robbed. My trailer got robbed out of the garage. And the tent got took, but they forgot the poles of daft cunts, so the tent would have been useless to them. You know what I mean? So I had all poles of tents, so I inquired, right, we're a Scandika 12-man tent at Scandika, and I inquired to get it back, and I'm sure it was fucking Sweden way or something where they were fucking made or something. Wow. So to get the actual the tent itself back, it would have cost me another £450 just for that, and I'm like, fuck it. But the wife wanted a caravan, so I bought a caravan. We bought a tour. I was towing that about, and as the kids got older, then they were like, no, it can't be asked going there. I've been that many times, you know what I mean? So then it was time to sell the caravan. The wife didn't want to sell it, but I did. You know what I mean? Yeah, because there's no point just going me and her. And you know what I mean? There was no point. The kids they wanted to stay at home, play on the computers, do what they were fucking doing, going out with the mates and shit. So we did that. But I'm still into my camping. Me camping in a tent. I could do it every fucking day.
How much, without looking at chat, right, guys? If you've looked at chat already, you know the answer. Don't say anything, right? Porky Chop and Wolfie and Master Runner Marie, if you've not looked already, how much do we reckon, roughly, on average, are we talking for Ty's brand new caravan? He's just given us a rough estimate in the chat.
I've not seen Ty's caravan, so I couldn't tell you.
I think, if I remember rightly, it's about 20 grand or something like that.
Okay, what do others think?
What, a caravan or a camper van are we on about?
The new caravan that Ty's just bought. If you want to go and have a quick nosy, feel free. He put it up as a short video earlier on today on his YouTube profile.
I've not seen it. If it's a Swift, I'm going to go for about 16 grand.
But he's put new touring caravan. That's
right. The touring, right? I'm going to say if it's a Swift, it's going to be 16 grand.
We're talking a new here, or what you paid for?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If it's new,
I'm assuming it's brand new.
Oh, new is about 40 grand. Right, about 40 grand, brand new.
Nah, I'm going to say
brand new, a second-hand tag.
20 grand, 20 grand, second hand. 40 grand new.
2 birth or 4 birth or what we
Yeah, we need to
He's
know
got,
if it's
I
a
think,
twin
hang on a minute.
axle or
He's
what.
got a main bedroom, and then he's got the front room, which I'm assuming the front room will turn into a sofa bed as well. So
Also, that's also
I'm assuming
has it got a fixed double bed inside it? If it's got a fixed double bed, and that would be twin axle.
From what I
It is
saw,
twin
it
axle.
looked like a fixed one, but I could be wrong. From what I could see briefly, very quickly, when he showed us on the camera before, to me it looked like a fixed double bed, but I could be wrong. Here we go. He's put mine second hand, 4 berth, twin axle.
Twin axle.
Right.
So it's got a fixed double bed in the back on a twin axle.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to say 16 grand.
Okay. Oh, flipping heck. Okay, guys.
20.
Here we go.
20 grand.
Right, 20 grand. Master Anna Maria.
Brand new.
Okay, a fixed island bed.
I would say around about 30 to 60, depending on.
I'm sticking with 16. Fuck it.
Yeah, but are we talking brand new here? Or are we talking second hand? Because I think brand new. I'm saying about 40 odd grand.
Second hand.
Like 20.
Second hand 4 berth twin axle is what Ty's got.
Yeah, I'm going
Right,
16 grand.
20.
16 grand second hand. 16 grand second hand. Booyah.
Okay.
20 grand before.
Right, go on, Master Anna Maria.
I'll be more on Wolfie's side. If it's in top-notch condition, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Said one owner from new.
DT 15.8k.
But the price is right, isn't it? Come on down,
Yeah.
the price is right.
But Wolfie says you're nearest now. You're nearest
If
now.
we get the right amount, do we all get to use it?
Good point.
A golden sticker.
Yeah, if Wolfie's the nearest, does he get to take a shit in it, Tyrone?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't dare shit in his caravan. It's too nice to be even shitting. To be honest, it's gorgeous.
Hey, no, I used to do it to my brothers, mate.
I want to see if
I
you can
used
get
to
the
go to my
closest.
brothers for a shit.
Right. So Master Anna Maria, yeah, you guys were going nearer towards Wolfie's kind of figure from what you were
I'd
saying.
say Wolfie's nearly there, yeah.
Okay, right. So is Ty saying in the chat that a new touring caravan is costing between 35 to 41k? Wow.
Get in there, son.
More. Go on, Ty, love. Booyah.
No, that's brand new, wasn't it? Was that brand new?
Or
was
Go
that
on,
second hand?
Ty. Love it. So you...
No, you can't say that fucking Wolfie were closer. I said 16 grand. He said 20 grand, and you said it was 18 grand. So we both were close.
Yeah, oh, look at that. That's a good point.
Yeah, come on, Tyrone. That's a free weekend away for me in Wales, which I'm going in November. I'm going Wales in November.
Porky, you're doing wild camping, so you can happily eat your breakfast in there. Or Ty will make your breakfast for you, but he'll pass it out to the window. See here, sit on the fucking floor and wild camp.
Well, I ain't gonna fucking wild bum my wife, am I, in a fucking tent?
Oh my goodness.
Porky, right? He's got a skylight on the front of it, so basically you could be making love under the stars. It's fucking beautiful. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, but still want to be in the caravan when because Tyrone's lending it me when I go to Wales in November. Yeah, but I can't be banging the wife in a tent, can I?
Why not?
It doesn't sound right, though. It doesn't sound right when the tents are rocking. Don't come knocking. It's when the caravans are rocking, isn't it?
When the caravans are knocking, don't go a knocking. Yes.
When the poles are knocking.
Poles are knocking. Hey, talking to me. You're talking to me.
Cheers, Land Raver, buddy. Cheers, my mate. You see, I can wild camp now in fucking Land Raver's garden.
Yeah, Paul Chop. They're called Collins Gem, them little books. And you got one on mushrooms, and you can get one on free food as well. In other words, things you can pick in the wild.
Nice one. Cheers, Ron. Cheers,
That's
Ron, man.
They're little pocket books, so they can literally hardly any weight at all, hardly any size. So,
by the way, I have something to show you all. which is actually a little sneak preview, a little sneak peek preview of what's to come with my channel when I've reorganized it, done what I need to do with it, the equipment that I need, blah-de-da. This is one thing that I will definitely 100% be getting, which will in fact be going behind me. All this here is going to be reorganized as well. We won't have this sofa bed out like we've got. It will be pushed back, reorganized, more professional looking. We're going to have the sofa back more when I'm doing what I'm doing with my channel in the future. And I've got everything sorted that I want to do with it. And I've got the equipment, etc. that I need. So it will be different looking. This painting might be moved elsewhere so we can fit in this backdrop light that I have to come. I hope people don't copy me flipping ideas now, right? Yeah. This is the only problem with showing people, because some people out there just nick all your ideas. But you know what? Whatever, Trevor. No one's got the same name as me. They're not going to get the exact same thing as me or the exact same style. So screw it, whatever. Okay, I'll just give you a quick sneaky peek. So here we go. Found a really good deal on this too, with cracking reviews, brilliant reviews, really good quality too, which is great. So here we go, and it's an affordable price, which is even better. So settings, sorry, wrong button. Right, here we go. So this one here, so just imagine this, right, yeah, that says obviously Laura K. Imagine that in purple that says Laura K. And at the end of it, where it's got a little love heart, yeah, instead of the love heart, you're going to have a music note instead, which is pretty cute. So the music note.
Yeah, cheers, Beyonce, brother. Cheers, bro.
Yeah, man. All neon lights. As you can see, you've got these different pattern cards, and you can add a pattern to the end of your name or whatever words and you're using, letters, words, whatever. So I'll have Laura K, Laura space K, and then at the end you'll have this little bad boy here, this little treble clef, not treble clef, note. And this here will probably be in purple or in pink, one or the other. I was going to go for a love heart, but I thought, no, I am a singer. I am going to be using my YouTube channel for my singing, as well as other things too, of course. But singing will be, excuse me, my main thing and what I'm trained to do, like you know by now. So there we go. We will have Laura K in purple with a little music note at the end. Get it in the size and the style of font writing that I want. You've got all these different fonts you can choose from here. I'm going to go for something on this side over here on the right, because I feel like these are a bit more clearer. You can see more of what's going on here in comparison to some of this squiggly calligraphy stuff over here. Still looks cool and everything, but for what I need, it needs to be clear and clean as a whistle. So
you're going to get one, Parky. You're going to get one of them?
So that.
So you can have Parky, right? But at the end, instead of being a love heart, it could be a cock.
Or a pork chop at the end. Oh, you have to choose one of these at the end. You have to. Which one?
Is that all you can choose?
Yeah, when it comes to this particular website or company, yes, but different companies can do things. But you get to choose everything from the color, the size of the UV light that you're using, what you want to buy, the different fonts, style fonts you've got, and then obviously the size reference as well. You got your sizes, like this little kid here holding this one saying Kennedy, and then with a little butterfly in the end. So you can see in her hands, it's pretty big, isn't it? It's a decent size. You can get
but how old's that kid though? That's the thing. How old's the kid?
How many characters are there in that? Hang on. How many characters are there in that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Include that 8. 8 characters. So that makes it. Where is it now? 8 characters long is this here. Maximum of 50 centimeters, 20 inches. So that little girl's holding like a 20-inch long sign there.
That's not big.
Yeah. Not massive, but what I'd be doing, though, is getting a bigger one than that. I obviously need it, to fit the space behind me. And I've got a plug socket right next to where it needs to be. So
see, the thing is with that advert there, look, that advert there, right, saying Bella with a love heart, that's trying to make it look like it's on a bed, like it's
You've got
ginormous.
that one there. You've got that one there as well, Olivia. You've got Camilla there with the little cat ears, pretty cute. That one there with Kennedy again, and then you've got this one here, William, that's like hung up on a wall or something with the football in the end. So yeah, there's a few different types, and again, this is just one of the shops. There are many other different shops out there. This is just one of the little Etsy shops that are going, one of the little, you know, businesses. They've got little companies out there. Yeah. So, you know, for 60 odd quid, it's not too bad. Obviously, different sizes, different prices.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. What size are you after there, right? If you think about it, 16 inches, if you look at it from your fingertips, yeah? Just 16 inches.
You got a tape measure there, haven't you?
Yeah. Right. Look at it, 16 inches. Look at 16 inches, probably just underneath her elbow. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
If you look at it, right, but like Wolf is right. What he's saying. If you look at it, you're getting your children to hold them so they look bigger.
I can see what you mean, and now I've seen it up on that wall as well, and then I've just started looking at the drop-down list of the different sizes. I can see what you mean. That size is proper titchy in comparison to the bigger ones you can get. So I'm going to second, for example, let's have a look at the bigger ones, because the ones I were looking at were like the ones up here, the 24, 26 inches around about here. But I was wondering if I had to go a little bit bigger than that, but find another company that was maybe a bit cheaper, hopefully. But
right,
as you can see, price goes up.
Let me have a look around for you, Laura. I bet I can get you bigger ones than that cheap.
Right, tell you what, mate, if you've got my number, message me. If not, I've got my email address, my brand new email address on my YouTube account, in my info section, about my info section. So feel free to shoot us an email or a message, mate. That's fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've just started looking really last couple of weeks.
So this goes on the wall, yes?
Yes,
this
on the wall. Yes.
Right. So if this goes up on the wall, then you'd want your name to be above your head or arcing across your head. You won't want it in the middle of the picture, because obviously you're going to be sitting in front of the name, so the name wouldn't be no point in being there. But obviously, if you can have it over your head, on camera,
over the head, yes, definitely, yes.
Oh, right. You can
100%. It needs to be over my head, out of the way. I can't be blocking its view. Yes. As I said before, I have got a, what's it called, doodah. Let me just show you. In the corner here, I've got plug sockets going on over here with the lights there. So basically we can plug her in over there. And then
what's with the dildo though?
Moved if we need to. What?
Why have you kept that dildo out?
I don't have dildos, I'm afraid, dear.
I just seen one there. He's called Wolfie.
You cheeky fucker. It's only a tiny one. It's only a tiny one.
One nil to Porky Chop.
If you wanted that, no one on God's green earth would that fit up my flower for a start, you cheeky swine.
Even Beyonce's seen it, Laura. Beyonce's seen it.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Eyes will be here in a minute. Try to borrow it. You know he will.
Yeah, it better not be purple. It would dead quick flash. That, you know what I mean? I didn't even see colour, me.
Hey, if I had a dildo, I'd be showing you. It's as simple as that. But I do not. I don't like them. I hate, to be honest with you, I can't stand
Laura
them.
Lou, you don't need to buy a dildo because you got Wolfie on the panel.
I've got Lady Palmer and 5 friends.
Thank you, Wolfie. Thanks, Porky.
Wolfie, you're welcome, mate. Just stop buzzing. You know what I mean? It's buzzing, isn't it? In here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm always buzzing, me, mate. I'm always buzzing.
Remember, it's an always buzzing.
Can I ask something else then? A lot of people I've noticed have gone for these, what is it, green screen, black screens, colour screen. You know what I mean? Because the clown uses one, Si uses one. I think Pork Chops even uses one. Have you thought about going down that road?
I did do, but then I started thinking about the layout of this room because at the moment, until I've got my tiny house sorted in the future, this is like my main room.
I don't have a layout, mate.
So, yeah, I was wondering where the hell I'd put it for a start, but then as soon as I saw these UV lights the other week, I pretty much fell in love with the UV lights, and I thought, right, I could just have it behind me, up out of the way, move this painting if needed to the left, the right. We've got space, that's fine, not a problem at all, no issues there. And just have it slap bang in the middle, above my head, so everyone can see it. And no matter where I move to, I'm not going to get in the way and block it. I want it to be clear as day, and it can just says it all. Laura Kay with a little music note on the end. To me, that says it all. That's all I need. I don't need anything crazy fancy. For now, that'll do. Until I've got my tiny house sorted, this is what we're working with for now. So yeah, and like I say, I'm in the middle of like reorganizing this room. I'm going to be getting up some lovely what we call the floating shelves, so I'll be able to have some more decor, some crystals, some cute like decorations I've got recently and things to come, some other lights. So yeah, this room is sort of like at the moment my front room / studio will be in the future / bedroom, because my upstairs bedroom is being redecorated at the moment, you see. So yes, down here is the best place for me for now, especially when I've been very poorly. It makes sense to be down here, especially during the day, especially when my parents are down here too. You know, I'm having to climb the stairs all the time in like a 5-bedroom flipping 3-story house. It's a workout just getting around this house every flipping day, guys, to tell you what. So, you know, it's beautiful and I love it. It's very unique and special, this house of my mum and dad's. I've never seen a house like it in my life, or a garden like it either. They've both worked incredibly hard on this house since we moved here just over 3 years ago. And they've absolutely smashed it on how they've redecorated some of the rooms, how they've done the garden. They just both worked like Trojan horses, my parents. So inspiring, so hardworking. Both worked like 40 odd years of the life, and nearly 40 years for one of them of the life. You know, got a full-time flipping jobs and all that. And they used to have a property out in France for 10 years. And then they sold that and came back over here and sold up the other property in Manchester. Then we moved to Telford, where I ended up temporarily staying with them with my ex. And then me and my ex split up. So that's how I ended up back with them properly for the time being. And then we ended up moving from Telford way over to the East Midlands, where I am now. So I've literally lived all over the place. And before that, I was living down south with my ex. I had 2 southern boyfriends living in Worthing, East Worthing, near Shoreham by Sea and Goring and all that, and near Brighton. I absolutely love living down there, man. It's so flipping nice down there. I love being by the beach. I love being by the sea. Look how tan Porky looks. Look at that tan, you bastard. You look like you've been rolling in fucking Saint-Tropez.
Look at that Nottingham. Look at that Nottingham.
I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? You bastard. Shut up, Laura. Listen, yeah. He swallowed a pear. It's as simple as that. He swallowed a pear.
I'm gonna have to jump down because I've got a little lady wanting to go to bed. She's looking at me like, Dad, go on, go to bed now.
No, not a problem. All right, mate. Well, thank you so much for joining. It's been a pleasure as always.
Thanks
thank you
for having me up, Laura.
You're welcome.
You know, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Good to speak to you. And to the Porky Chops and to Ron as well.
Yeah, you take care, Wolfie.
And chat. I'll probably stay in chat listening. You know what I mean? While I'm upstairs with dog.
Do what you want to do, mate. Not a problem.
All right.
Take care, love.
Thanks very much. You take care tonight, mate.
Wolfie, before you go
on.
Take your fucking face for a shit, you sausage.
I'm going to steal your fucking false teeth, mate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet you what to do, because when I've knocked your fuckers out, you'll need them.
Well, okay. Okay.
All right,
I'll catch you later, lads.
Take you in a bit.
Take
mate.
care. All right. Peace out.
In
Good
a
night.
bit, Wolfie, lad. Yeah, I like Wolfie, me. I think he's a good lad, me, Wolfie. He's always been good, though. This is what I mean. People who are good with you, you'd be good back with, you know what I mean? And that's how I do it, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again, mate. I missed you then.
I said people who are good with you, I'm good with them, you know what I mean? That's how I do it.
Yes, of course.
People might not like that person who I talk to, yeah? But end of the day, if they're nice with me, that's all I give a shit about. Simple as. And I don't get involved in other people's fucking quarrels or arguments and shit like that. It's never do with me.
Everybody does their own thing. And I mean, like you say, if they've not hurt you, then fair enough. But everybody looks at things in different ways. And with certain people, with me, for example, we mentioned him earlier on. I don't even need to mention his flipping name. But with him, after all the P bombing and G bombing that he did, and then on top of that, the way he's treated people and the foul things he said about children and all that, to me, that was enough. You don't have to say anything more. You don't have to say anything less. You say that disgusting, nasty shit about one of my friends' more than one child, children, grandchildren, and children of any age.
I know you're on about. I know you're on about here, Laura, because the simple fact is, like, sometimes I can go on a panel and he's nice with me. I'm going to say his fucking name anyway, Gamer. He's a fucking sausage boy.
I was actually talking about Crinkle then.
All right. Oh, you are. I was thinking about
Similar,
Gamer, right. But Crinkle's the same, exactly like Gamer. Like I said,
you're right with that.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I can go on a panel and be nice as fucking power with me and say, how you doing, Porky, blah, 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 and I'll be nice back with him. As soon as he starts with me, I'll start with him. Simple as. Same with Crinkle. Yeah. He can be nice. And then he'll start, and then I'll fucking kick him off and shut him off. Simple as. And that's how, well, you don't piss about with me, because that's how you want to treat me, I'll treat you.
I was going to say, right, Porky, sorry to jump in, love. I just thought then as you were saying that to me then, right, has Crinkle, ever porn bomb you or gore bombed you ever before?
Yeah, of course he has, yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah, but he's also used my name, hasn't he? He's used me as a porn bomber.
I remember him doing it, I remember. I just kept thinking, am I getting mixed up here with somebody else, or is this actually Porky? That's right, innit? He did it to Porky too, yes.
Look what happened in that other community, right? I thought it was Crinkle did it, but he's actually said it weren't him, and I believe him on that. It weren't actually him, and it's come out to be a different person, which is all come out in the other community, which I'm not really into. I just jumped in one night and in the community and then got fucking blamed for saying I said something bad about Lee Rigby, which I fucking didn't, because I never said, because Lee Rigby is from my local town anyway.
Oh, all that Lee Rigby shit. What the hell?
Yeah, he's from my local town. I went on rides for him, in memorials and stuff. You know what I mean? And then, but I'm not being funny. He could have got me in a lot of shit, because I'd never say out bad. I'd never say out bad about Lee Rigby. We're a fucking hero. We're a warrior. You know what I mean?
Darling. You're not like that. You're not like that at all. You're one of the most nicest, respectful people. Excuse me, going on here. You have a laugh and you have your jokes and your banter, but then that's it. Do you know what I mean?
I don't set note personal to anybody. I don't put nothing personal to anybody.
Nah, nothing like that. And I'm the same. I don't do all that shit, I just want honesty from the start. And if you can't be honest and just have an adult, honest conversation with me, this ain't going to work. This ain't going to work at all, And I will give people chances. I've given Crinkle plenty of chances back in the day. I also gave Gamer plenty of chances back in the day. And I got shit for that, especially, it was mainly Gamer, to be honest with you, that got the chances. Crinkle, it was a very tiny chance. Gamer got even more chances than Crinkle. He really did. So, because I really did believe that Gamer might, change his ways. But then before you know it, 1 minute he seems all right with me and all nicey nice to Laura Lou,
And then
in
it
the next
changes.
breath, he goes, bitch. You know,
Exactly.
and Shady at the moment is supposed to be restreaming this right now. So if that's the case, Shady, number one, why are you even here? Number two, you're banned, so you shouldn't be here anyway. Number three, that's creepy, you stalker. And number four, do us a favour, shut the door behind you, yeah? We don't want to draft. So can you please kindly bugger off? It's not helping with the channel. If anything, it's bringing the numbers down. So can you not? Thanks.
Well, to be quite honest, Shady's never done me no wrong, so I can't say bad about Shady.
He's wrong to me and my mates and other people too, but fair enough. If he's never done it to you, you're lucky. You're lucky.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I've not seen. I don't know that, but he's. You know what I mean? It's not my argument. I don't get involved.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Any shit from him, you're very lucky.
Can I ask you something, Porky? Yeah. We've all seen the video of a certain guy palm fisting a girl in the face. In the face.
Yes.
You know, I wouldn't want to associate with that person in real life because he'd get a good fucking hiding.
Well, to be quite honest,
done nothing to me, but I've got daughters.
Yeah.
It could have been one of my daughters, which he did that to.
That's where I'd get him fucking back, simple as I knew you're on about, and I know what you're on about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And end of the day, and I ain't fucking defending him. I knew exactly on about. I'm not keen on the guy. He's had a go at me a couple of times, and I've given him back. You know what I mean? What he's done, I've spoke about what he's done, told him it's fucking wrong. You shouldn't. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have fucking done it. Simple as you fucking. You know he's wrong for what he's fucking done. Yeah. But
DT's asking you that, mate. What about what he said about kids, though, Porky? Sorry to jump in. What about what he said about kids, though, Porky? Shady.
Shady. I don't know. I've not heard it. I didn't hear that. I don't really go on Shady.
He fancied the mother more than the daughter, or whatever way round he said it. You know, there was a young daughter there at like 15 years old or something.
And then he accused the woman of what's it to do with her son putting her grandson, on camera and taking down his trousers.
Right, I don't know. I didn't hear that, me. But well, if that's what he said, it's fucking disgusting. Simple as.
Well, I didn't know until somebody gave me the video. I'd heard about it, but I didn't go by hearsay until somebody directed me to the video, and I saw the video, and I thought, that's it. Enough is enough.
Mark Kelly, I've had half a glass of wine all night, and that's it. Thank you very much.
I don't agree on shit like that. Neither do I fuck Ron. You know what I mean? If he said that I worked there, I didn't witness that, or I've not seen nothing of him saying that, to be quite honest. But if he has if he has, then shame on fucking Shady. If he said that, then shame on fucking Shady. Then I won't fucking speak to the cunt, because at the end of the day, our children need protecting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it did really. The female which he was actually referring to, it really did do her up for a short while. I think she stayed away from YouTube, or she stayed with one channel only. And then she started branching out again after that.
Who's that? Who is it? Can I ask? Are you like I said?
Yeah, it's an American woman, Sandra.
Yeah, of course. What he said about Sandra's grandchildren was absolutely vile as well.
See, I don't know now about this, because it's very rare I go on Shady.
Say something, guys, dead quick. Sorry, boys, dead quick. Yeah, Mark Kelly's in the chat. I don't know if he's messing around, having a laugh, taking the piss. I don't know. He's just said, "Are you still picking on the drunks, L, whilst having a drinky poos?" As I just said a minute ago, I ain't picking on no one. And number two, I have had less than a full glass of wine. I still have sat there in the glass, and I'm not even going to drink it because I don't feel like having it. I very rarely drink, Mark. If I want to have one glass of wine, well, in fact, 3/4, if that, of a glass of wine, or just over half a glass of small glass of wine, yeah, I will do at 38.5 years old. Thank you very much. I very rarely drink. It's very, very rare I drink alcohol nowadays. So give a girl a break, and no one's picking on nobody over here. They're the ones that are restreaming this live, and I've asked them to not do so. And then people have started conversing about some of these fools and idiots. And, you know, looks like we've ended up comparing notes because, unfortunately, these pricks are wrong-uns. And we don't have them over here, Mark, you see. We don't have wrong-uns over here, love. We keep it as wrong and free as we possibly can. And that is down to moi. To me.
What is somebody restreaming your live? Is
Pardon?
somebody restreaming your live? Would you say?
Yes,
then?
dear. Apparently Shady was restreaming us, mate. Just
Oh,
found out.
right.
Wolfie
Because
left.
because no content. So yeah, I've had people restream
There
mine.
you go.
because no content.
Just come on now. You know, if you've not got anything better to do with your time,
the big boys live, the big boys live as well. Gypsy fucking order. What a sausage. Oh, what a he wants to kick my fucking teeth in him.
So we've just seen the time. Oh my god, that's flown by. I thought it was about 11 o'clock-ish.
No, he wants to kick my teeth in, does Gypsy, you know, Ron.
Is society still live or not?
I ain't gonna. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's still live. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Smiler is
tonight then. Whatever. Oh well. Won't be asked.
I can't see Shay because I'm not subscribed to Shady, so I don't know if he's still
Hair
live.
is fully on. Thank you, Mark dear. As you can see, fully on there. Just, you know, don't be flipping so harsh with your comments sometimes, and you won't get a reaction like that, will you? Flipping it, love. Take a chill.
Big up Mark Kelly, brother.
Yeah, when you're bloody behaving.
He's always behaved, Mark Kelly.
Yeah, majority of the time, but don't come in here start having a flipping pop at me. I've done nothing fucking wrong.
I don't think you were having a pop at you, Laura. I don't think you were having a pop.
I took that as having a pop, and I did say I apologise if I've taken that wrong, yeah, but don't say shit like that. We've been talking about the wrong-uns, yeah, the idiots that get away with shit. That's what we were discussing, and we were also talking about him restreaming my live, and that I didn't want him to restream my live. Shady, do you know what I mean? It creeps me out that I don't like it, and you know I'm not a fan of him. But again, each to their own. If you like the guy, that's fine, but please don't bring him over here. I personally don't want him here. I don't like him. I have no time for him. I've wasted enough of my time and energy on that man, and I won't be wasting any more. And the same thing applies to other idiots on here too. I'm sure you can work that one out.
I've got to go and wind. I've got to go and wind Gypsy Auditor up me. I've got to wind Gypsy Auditor up me. He's fretting to. He wants to punch me head in. He says he's going to punch me head in.
Why?
No, because what he did when he run away from fucking Ash Phillips. He run away while he got a beating, didn't he? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he actually ran away then, yeah? Like, ran away and left him?
Well, he was getting attacked by 3 fucking men, and he fucking, like, run away across the road and started speaking to another company worker and said, I'm not with him. I'm not with him. Yeah.
I'm not with him?
Yeah. And they were together.
Okay. Right, sorry, I've only heard part of the story yet again, you see. This is what annoys me, when I only hear parts of the story, and I don't want to, like, prejudge anything or get things mixed up. Right, go on. Right.
So obviously they went out auditing this company. They were doing like a DJ audit sort of thing, you know, a company sort of thing. Ash Phillips were having a confrontation with these people. Gypsy Auditor were in the middle of the fucking road. The owner of the fucking place come out, started attacking Ash Phillips. Then 3 of them attacked him. They kicked him, punched him behind this fucking van. Gypsy Auditor, instead of going to help him, he turned away and went to another company across the road and said, I'm not with him. I'm not with him. It's nothing to do with me, but 3-on-1, it's a bit out of order, isn't it? Why didn't he go and fucking help him? Why didn't he go and help him getting a fucking taxi? He got kicked and punched and everything.
What? No. What the hell was he playing at, man? Oh my God, no wonder you're so annoyed at him.
I'm not being funny.
Oh.
I'm not being funny. I'm not an auditor. But I have been out on audits, yeah. But when it's like when Torbs and all them got locked up in Longsight in Manchester, News New Yorkshire, Torbs, there were G&M, the who's are fucking wrong, and GMM. When they got arrested in Longsight, I managed to get to my car and get away. I got to local McDonald's. I phoned JJ and I said, I'm going to wait, Amy, until they get out so I can give them lift to the cars and shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm going to wait here.
Oh, Kenzie.
You know what I mean? But this were on a Saturday, so they weren't going to get let out until the Monday. So JJ told me to go home. Mel told me to go home. Mrs. Torbs. She told me to go home and said, there's no point waiting. They ain't going to get let out till Monday now. So I gets me coffee, gets in my car, and I goes home. But I was going to wait. I had their fucking backs, to look after them when they got out. You know what I mean? But this fucker did a runner while his mate got attacked, and he watched it happen and recorded it.
What the hell? That is shockingly that is terrible.
And Ash Phillips paid £100 for Gypsy Auditor to come down to Birmingham if I can do it.
All right, they did it as a duo then. It wasn't just happened to be there at the same time.
Whoa.
No, they done it as a duo. It was a collab. It was a collab.
Wow.
Yeah, Ash Phillips
terrible.
paid for his lunch, his beer, his train fare, and everything to come down.
No, and then you go and leave him in one of the worst situations you could ever leave somebody in. There were
one guy come out of the workplace with scissors in his fucking hand, ready to stab. And Gypsy's going, I got the scissors off him in the video. You can't see him take the scissors off him. Or fuck off. He's full of shit.
The heck? Oh my God, mate, this is crazy. This sounds like some crazy ass movie.
Oh yeah, it's all going on now, Laura. It's all going on, still going on now. Go and watch it. Go and watch. Honestly, go and watch it on Ash Phillips. On Ash Phillips, go and watch it.
I've heard people going on about this Gypsy Audio, and I know exactly who he is because he's been here before, like back in the day. Yeah. I've not seen him in ages, and I don't really follow his channel. I'm subscribed, but I don't really watch his stuff. And then
do you know what he says?
Mention him, slagging him off. I'm like,
why? Do you know what he says? His most famous word now. He's he's in the top 5 of auditors. That's why my name's number 4 auditor.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know he likes to mention his numbers.
Yeah, and he always says every live stream he does, he goes, sub up, put me PayPal in chat, mods, put me PayPal in chat.
Wow.
Please send me some money, send me money, subscribe to me so we can hit the 30k. I'm gonna hit 100 next. 100 is next because I'm top 5 auditor in the UK. Fuck off.
I'm cringing like hell over here. What? I want to bury myself alive under these covers. This is so embarrassing and cringy.
I've turned round to him. I've had a big argument, and that's where he turned round to me. He said he'll kick me face in when he sees me. He said he'll kick me face in like he has done Marty Blackburn, BBA, and a lot of them. Yeah, he'll kick me face in. I said, listen, I'm not even an audit, you daft cunt. He said, well, why have you got audits in your name? I said, to wind gamer up. And I said, but the audits I have done it. I've been out auditing. I've done it with fucking Torbs. I've been out auditing. I said, but my audits are fucking better than yours, pal. He thinks he's brilliant.
Well, yeah, even though you don't really audit, they'll still be better than that, for goodness sake.
Exactly.
That's really bad. That's
honestly
really bad. And him then threatening you. Who the hell does he think he is, the little cheeky little swine? Wow.
Yeah. He don't like Northern auditors neither. He hates the Northern auditors. He said the Northern auditors.
Oh, what?
He said the Northern auditors stick together and they don't like the Southern auditors.
That's a load of rubbish. I love my Southern fairies. Oh.
Honestly, we us Northern auditors don't like the Southern auditors. We're all a pack of wolves, he says.
What a load of rubbish. Wow, what an idiot. Well, I'll tell you what. You won't have me watching any of that. No chance. Thank you for letting me know, because I had no idea about this. 1 minute, guys. Are you Kenzie Cush Love? If you're still there, thanks so much for joining, darling. I hope you're doing all right.
Well, Beyonce just put it in the chat there for you. He went at his woman with a knife while he held a baby and put the baby. Yeah, have you not seen the news article?
No.
It's in the paper. He got 5 years.
When did this happen? Sorry, love.
I think he's 32 now. I think he was 19 or something. He had a baby, obviously, with this woman. He held a knife to her fucking throat while his child was on the kitchen side. Yeah, and he stabbed another man who come to his missus' rescue 5 times. He got 5 years in prison for it.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And his real name, Gypsy Order, is Danny Ayres. Yeah, Danny Ayres, and he reckons he's a gypsy. And he says he only stabbed the guy 5 times because the guy had a gun, which is bullshit because it's not in the news report. But in the news report, it says that his missus, whose girlfriend at the time, felt a very sharp stab in her back where he'd put the fucking knife in. He stabbed his missus in the back as well. And it says it on the fucking article. I can get it up for you.
Flipping heck. What?
Yeah,
sorry,
you know Radio Babs, Gypsy Frauditor.
Gypsy Frauditor. Well, great name. That's more like it, isn't it? Are you Radio Babs? You're right, love. Welcome.
Yeah. Look it up. He's called Danny Ayres. Yeah, he's from Slough in London. You'll find it.
Another wronging, eh? Added to the wronging list, love.
Yeah, but he thinks he's fucking iron massive, Laura. He thinks he's iron massive. He thinks he's
an idiot.
in the top 5 of auditors.
Who the hell does he think he is? Oh, that's hilarious.
You know what I mean? And he wants to kick. He calls me an old man. He says, "You're an old man, you pork chop. You're an old man. I'd fucking rings around you." And I went, "Yeah, but you don't know how fucking healthy I am. How fucking quick I am."
Yes, he's an imple little thimble, you, Mr. Porky. You flipping have him. You'd have him, love. You get him. And you know what? It's not about how tall you are, how big these are. The higher you are, the taller you are, the higher you fall. Bigger you are, the harder you fall, sort of thing, if you get me.
Yeah, well, I'm a 6 foot lad. I weigh 11 and a half stone.
Size. Yeah.
I weigh 11 and a half stone and I lift metal all day long.
Exactly, love. If you can lift metal all day long, yeah, then you've got some weight, you've got some strength behind you and some weight behind you to be able to push, pull, lift, whatever. Do you know what I mean? You can do it. You don't have to have, this is what annoys me, infuriates me, in fact, about some people in this world. They always presume, they always assume and presume and prejudge people that they either don't know or they don't know much about that situation at the time, whatever, X, Y, Z. Point I'm trying to make here is that it annoys me when people prejudge others, yeah, and they think that, oh, that little lady over there, she wouldn't be able to go and pick that up over there, pick that weight up. Do you know what I mean? And then before, you know, it blows your man, does a freaking deadlift or something with it. You know, this tiny little lady that you think, oh, she can't do that. Or this, you know, little tiny scrawny guy trying to lift up this massive, do you know what I mean, flipping dead weight, doing a deadlift. Like, people think he's just going to snap in two, but no, he pushes on and he does it. You know, you should never prejudge people because you never know what someone's capable of. And us human beings, when we put our brains together in action and we're fit, we're healthy, and our brains are on point, and we put our flipping brains to the test and push ourselves and we work hard, so much stuff is possible. It really is.
Like me there, Laura. You know, when I was 16, when I just left school, well, not left school, I left school at fucking 14. But when I turned 16, I joined the army. Yeah, we're in the army for 6 months, and I'll hold my hands up. I've always said it. The army brought me. Yeah, the army it brought me. You either make it or you don't in the army. It's make or break. Yeah, and it brought me. Yeah, and I admit that because I got homesick. I miss my mum. I miss, you know what I mean. And I'll totally fucking admit that. I'll totally admit that. But we know when it comes to the training before you got into like your trials and shit like that, there were a lifting thing where you had to pull something off the floor, and it tested the pressure of your strength of what you can lift. Yeah, of what you can lift, right?
Yeah.
And I was the skinniest guy out of the guys that were in my group, sort of thing. I was skinny. These guys were fucking massive. They were huge, and they were doing theirs, and I come in like. And I pulled it, and it come, and the, you know, like the record of it at the end of that, I lifted basically more than the bigger guys.
Oh, good on you, love. Check
you know what I mean?
out.
And I were like, I were fucking shocked, me, to be quite honest. And like the sergeant and shit like that patted me on back. Well done, you fucking did brilliant on that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And all the bigger lads were like, look at me, how the fuck did he lift that like that? You know, how did he pull that? You know, how did he get that fucking score? And I fucking smashed it. Me, I got way bigger score than all like the bigger guys who got fucking massive muscles and shit. And I'm like, fuck you, dickhead. You know what I mean? But like I said, end of the day, I made it when I went and seen the mom. After my 6-month fucking trial and stuff like that, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. You know what I mean? I just miss my family.
You've got to do what is right for you, sweetheart. Like I always say to any of us, you know, no matter what situation you were in at the time, you know, and it's like you say, the army, the military, anything like that, yeah, it either makes you or it breaks you. It's wouldn't even say it breaks you. I feel like it's kind of cruel to say that in a way, you know, because you try your best, you know, with these things. You work hard, you know, you push yourself. You might mess up, but you learn from your mistakes, you know, when you try, and you try again. Unless you decide that's it, this isn't for me, then you keep trying. And so you can't do it anymore. And then if you go, do you know what? I'm bowing out now, mate. I can't do this anymore. I'm bowing out. I've done my best. I'm gone. I've done that for good few times in my life.
That's where they're saying it makes you or breaks you, because if you can't handle it anymore, because I'm not being funny, them guys in the fucking army who have made it fucking have got strong fucking minds and strong. They've got the very strong people. Yes. I find myself as a strong person, but not that strong. I'm not that strong. But I tell you what, that were always one of my life goals, sort of thing, to be in the army and, you know, be a soldier and stuff like that. Do you know? But when you go and do it, when you actually go and do it, it's totally different.
Yeah. It's a different ball game altogether, isn't it, mate?
It's a good experience. It's a good experience, but. Honestly, and I'll hold my fucking hands out. I chickened out. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because it worked me.
Yeah, it wasn't for you, but you tried though, and that's the cool thing about
it. At least I tried, though. At least I tried. I've got that experience. I've tried.
Yes,
you know
exactly.
What I mean?
Of course, you can turn around, to anyone out there in this planet and say, I used to be in the army. I was in there. Do you know what I mean?
No, I would never class myself as being in the army. I would never class myself.
You trained. You did some of the training.
I tried to be in the army.
Yeah.
I'll never class myself as being in the army or trained in the army. I'll class myself as I tried to be in the army.
Yes, you did.
Because it ended. Yeah. Sorry, Ron. Go on, Ron.
Go on.
I was going to say, I wanted to go back to this gypsy thing. Yeah. I hope you don't mind. Right, I've got to put this to say this. Yeah, well, you know that Chris is back on the scene, and people are turning around and saying, "Well, he did his time and what have you, so we should all forget it, what have you." Shouldn't that have been the same way with Gypsy then?
But he has served his time, Ron. I agree with that. He's done his time for what he's done. You know what I mean? I agree with that totally, 100%, mate. Yeah. But what's getting me at me is, like, you know, his threats and stuff like that. Like, I'll knock you out. Also, I'm in the number 5 order. His videos are shit. He's not the number 5 order. How can he say that? Because look at Torbs, right? Torbs don't turn around and say, "Oh, I'm number 5 order," or Todd doesn't say, "I'm number 10 order," or whatever. You don't see that. You just go out and do the fucking work because what they're fucking doing. You know what I mean? I think the power of YouTube's got on Gypsy's head, to be quite honest.
Yeah, well, we did. Babs did mention it. He's on my panel, and I basically brushed it off. What he is trying to insinuate, but he did say something that sort of got to me, and that is he puts himself down as Gypsy, but he turned around and said, "Us travellers." Well, the Gypsies that I know never put themselves in the same category. They don't say we are travellers. They are Gypsies. Travellers are completely a different set of people. And I turned around and said to him, I said, "Well, you're a frauder then, aren't you?" And he said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, Gypsies will not call themselves travellers. You know, they're not New Age travellers. You're not, you know, they would never put themselves in the same category." So I think he's a fraud.
Yeah, of course he is. Of course, 100%, Ron. 100%, mate. It's like my wife, right? She's a McCoy.
Who cares if he thinks he's in the top 5? DT just said, by the way. Sorry to jump in. Who cares if he thinks he's in the top 5?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. But like I said, Rob, my wife, yeah, she's Irish, yeah. She's a McCoy, and they're proper travelling family. But my wife has never been in the travelling side, if you know what I mean. A family is.
That's it. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Most Gypsies would take that as an insult. If you turn around and say, "Oh, you're a traveller," and they go, "What the fuck?"
No. Well, I said I know. Well, I said this to him. I said, "My wife's more of a traveller than you, and she's not a traveller." You know what I mean? And he went, "Oh, you're dissing my community." I said, "Well, you're dissing my wife's community then, aren't you?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then when he goes on about you Northern Orders, blah, 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 or don't like the sub, well, you're dissing my fucking community now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
People that would take that very, very unhappy with him turn around and say that Gypsies are travellers. They'd be very, very unhappy with him saying
Wouldn't
that.
be impressed.
Do you know what I sing to my wife, Ron? You know what I sing to my wife very often, and she laughs at me and gives me a dig on the arm or whatever. You know, like dickhead. She calls me. I always sing gypsies, tramps, and thieves.
I bet.
You know what I mean? I get a dig. You know what I mean? I'm used to a dig or two.
I
But
bet
you know what?
are.
I tell you what, you know what I mean? I love the bones off the woman. She's beautiful.
I bet you do, darling. I bet she's so cool. But I can just imagine her. I can just imagine her now. She's one of these ladies, apart from what you said, right? She sounds like a gorgeous, proper, like Irish woman. And she takes no shit at all. She stands her ground, which is a very loving woman from what you've said. And she cares a hell of a lot, loves you so, so dearly. And you and your family mean everything to her. But she's a leader of the pack.
No, do you know what? Do you know what? Well, I say about once, twice every week, I get a message off work off my wife, and she always texts me this. If I weren't with you, I'd be nothing.
Oh, but I'm gonna flipping cry. Oh my
You know
God.
what? And you know what? And I always said to you, if I weren't with you, I'd be no fucking nowhere. I wouldn't have my beautiful children. I'd been locked up in fucking prison if it weren't for my babe, my beautiful wife. I'm telling you, my babe. I call her my babe.
Babe, oh darling, that's just so flipping cute. I just love it. You know, it's actually making me now think a little bit more about love and stuff. You know, I have been on my own for quite some time now, you know, but you know, not right now at this moment in time, not in the next few days, not in the next few weeks, probably not in the next few months, but yeah, maybe in the next few years. I think I'll definitely be up for, you know, romance and love again and all that, or whatever you want to call it, in times to come, maybe in the next few years. But I don't really want to put a time frame on it, you know.
Love and romance? You mean getting banged?
No, having a relationship, like a proper relationship again. I'm not on about, you know, sexy
Yeah, that's
time.
getting a proper relationship's
Anyway,
getting banged.
No, I don't even want to get.
That's you, Chops.
That's not a very nice way of putting it.
Sorry,
Anyway,
Ron.
flipping heck, man. Right, listen, yeah, for a start, I don't even like that saying. It sounds number
Not right,
two.
bro. It's a
flipping-
Manchester saying. You should like
I
it.
know it is, but I'm a lady.
Yeah, but I say it to Mrs. Chops. Let's get banged tonight.
Yeah, right, go and get banged tonight then, right? But I don't want no one banging their banana near my fucking flower, right? I'll bend your banana in two and I'll send it off to down the fucking canal. Down Kenny Village. They can have your banana down there.
Yeah, mate. I'll take you down canal for a chip butty.
I tell you what, though, right? I was going to say now, hang on. That's it, right? Also,
Yeah, mate.
no offense, I'm not even really feeling, that sexy time. And even if I was, no offense, I've said it many a times before that when you have a lot of pain down there and you're a lady, yes, it bloody hurts anyway. But if you try and, do things down there to her when she's in a lot of pain, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to work. Who in the hell, right, in the right mind is going to be with somebody like me who has a lot of health issues and has a lot of pain down there and struggles to have a sex life because of these different medical reasons and pains, etc., etc., etc. So what is a girl to do when you live in a fucking zoo? As Mr. Torbs would say, dear. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. Because who would put up with that,
You've got to think, though. You've got to think, Laura, and I'm going to put that out for the men out there, for all the men out there.
And women, dear.
No, I'm putting this out for all men. Like, like you're saying for things down there.
Oh, okay, right, yes.
Right, yeah, but not all men are out for just that.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, find me one that's not yet, and get back to me, love. Right?
Well, to be quite honest, Laura, I'm happily fucking married. Right? I'm not with my wife.
Take your swine, yeah.
Yeah, but listen, I'm not with my wife just for that. You know what I mean?
No, of course you're not.
I like my cuddles in bed with my wife.
Oh yeah, cuddles and snuggles are the best.
Yeah,
Big
but this is what I'm saying.
Snuggle.
Yeah, I like all that stuff.
I miss that more than anything, mate. The snuggles more than the sexy time any day.
As long as we can have a conversation, a laugh, and chill and have a snuggle, I'm happy. I'm not on it for that. I'm not in it for just that. You know what I mean?
Of course not, dear. And who's this now? Finally free, says in the chat, slimline vibes, Laura. Slips right in and guarantees satisfaction. Ultimately comfortable. Ooh, oh, that sounds horrible. Sorry. No.
I'm not being funny. I bet Ron agrees with me on that. We're not in it for that, are we, bro? You know what I mean?
Come on.
Did you see what Beyonce said just before that? What can
you do when Schlong's pounding you? Okay. She's a lady, you've got to say getting your flaps washed. Yeah, but that's when after the snuggly poos and stuff like that, if it gets a bit heated, then that's when the fucking dong goes long, you know what I mean?
Have you seen this? What she's put in the chat, Radio Bob? She does crack me up laughing every time. She's funny. A little pokey poo. It's like a smoky poo and a pokey poo too, love. Oh, go on then, love.
Look, Beyonce, man, a porky loves being the small spoon. You know I love being the small spoon. It's the best way to be the small spoon.
I'm always a small spoon. Well, I do like being the big one at times, so I'm not going to lie.
You've got to be the small spoon because you get everything in the morning. You get a brew when you know what I mean? You get everything breakfast. Yeah, you got to do Beyonce. Fucking, you think I'm daft?
I know all this. Flipping heck. Yeah, but no, you're right though. Some men are very much like you, Porky, yeah, that aren't just in it for the sexy time. They actually want to, yes, sexy time is great, it's an added bonus, whatever you want to call it, etc., etc., etc. But at the end of the day, it's the way you treat each other, it's how you get on. You know, you got to have a laugh together and have fun together and have a giggle and all that, you know. It's got to be done. You got to be able to trust each other. And when I'm talking about relationships here, yeah, I'm not talking about a fuck buddy, excuse my French, or anything like that. We're talking about, you know, a proper flipping relationship here. And I ain't going to do all this going around the houses shit stuff, right? I'm not doing it at all. I am not going to be dating any Tom, Dick and Harry or Henrietta or whatever. Just no, it's not going to happen. I don't do that. I can't be like, right, want to go with you that week, you with that the week after. No, no, no. If I want to find a relationship, that's it. Just that and that's it. You know, the one relationship and that is that. I am too old to be playing these games. I am not going to be playing dating games for the rest of my days. No chance. So, you know, I'm hoping I'll just find somebody walking across the street or doing me local shopping or, you know, going out somewhere and just coming across somebody and meeting them and just start chatting away. And before you know it, we've exchanged phone numbers. Do you know what I mean?
That's how it happened to me.
Like that would be amazing. Pardon?
That's how it happened to me.
I
finished work. I finished work. Went to local co-op.
Yeah.
She served me behind the bar and it was pissing down outside. And I turned around and I said, "You should be out there sunbathing with your bikini on." She started laughing, blah blah blah. So me and my old man walked off, and then a couple of days later, she were in the pub with my dad. I don't know where the fuck I were. I get a phone call off my dad, and he said, "That girl from the co-op give me a number to phone her." And I went, "All right." I said, "She really likes you." So I phoned it day after, and we went out on a date. Took her out on a Wednesday. It were a Wednesday.
Ooh.
Took her out on a date, and we got together, and we've been together ever since. And
wow,
you know what I mean? It went from there, just from that, just from that, and we've been together now 20 odd year. And like I say, it's when it comes to having like your bedroom stuff sort of thing, you know what I mean? It comes when it wants to come. I don't push it. I don't push it. She don't push it. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But it comes when it wants to come. It's natural.
It does indeed. Sorry, my mind's terrible. Innuendos going on round here. Terrible, Laura. Yes, no, you're right though. You're right. It happens when it happens. There shouldn't be a time limit. There shouldn't be a time frame on these things. You know, it happens when it happens.
Beyonce is right there in a way in his comment there. Beyonce, Porky took her to McDonald's and said, "Order what you want as long as it's under a tenner."
It's under a tenner.
No, he's right in a way. No, he's right in a way because when I met her, I took her out on a date on, like I say, on the Wednesday. I think she was going to a beef on the Friday or Saturday or something like that. But obviously, my missus already had a son, which is our eldest, but he's still my boy. You know what I mean? I've brought him up as my child. I still class him as my son. Always will do. You know what I say? Well, he's 26 now. Before they went on holiday, I took them both to McDonald's. Got them McDonald's before they got to the airport and stuff. I took them to McDonald's and that, and they got on the airport and they went to a beef. And while my wife were on holiday, that's where I think she was halfway through her holiday. We were on the phone, obviously, and she turned around to me and she invited me to move in with her, and I did. And I moved in when they got back.
Do you know what? I was going to ask you this, you know, I was going to say, if you don't mind me asking you, right, how long until you moved in? Because you guys didn't waste any time, love. You got straight in there.
Yeah, very quick. It was very quick because I were living with my dad at the time.
Yeah.
Because I was working with my dad. We were going out drinking with my dad and my brother and that. So it started getting a bit heated, like in my dad's house. So I just thought,
right.
You know, I said to my wife, well, she was in a beefer. I just said, I'm doing my fucking heading in there. So I've come out and I'm being a dickhead like I was as a young guy. I was smashing shit up me because just being a dickhead. Then she turned around to me and she went, when I come back, do you want to move in with me? And I just went, yeah, sort of thing. And I fucking did. And you know what? The best move I ever did, the best move I ever made in my life was moving with her, and I did.
Oh, bless you, mate. Bless you. That's so cute and so cool. Oh, that's adorable. And you've never looked back since. You've married a woman. You've had children together. You know, you've fallen for a hook, line, and sinker, literally from from the day you met her to this day forward. She's still your princess. She's still your wife since that moment in time. That 100%. Is just so beautiful.
100%. And do you know what? I'll be with her till the day I fucking die. I don't need no other woman.
Yes.
I don't need no other woman.
Die, darling, you'll haunt each other together, you know?
Well,
and then you'll meet on the other side whenever you meet. Whenever you go, you'll meet wherever. Do you know what I mean? That's what I like
until the day I die, I could be fucking 72. I could be 82 or fucking 102. I'll still be with this lady. I'll tell you what, because she's brilliant. I'll tell you what, I could never wish for a better woman in my fucking life.
She sounds amazing, mate. You really have hit the jackpot with her, aren't you, big time?
Fucking too, right?
Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, jackpot. Hey, well done, mate. Oh, sugar, you've got a battery charger.
The jackpot ain't the fucking, it ain't the thing. Ain't the jackpot. I'm a millionaire. I've got a million. Well, I'm going to say fucking £100 million worth of love in the bank.
You're a trillionaire, mate, in the love department. Trillionaire. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's just forever love. Forever love.
It is.
And that's what you want. If I can have one day like what you've got, if I can have what you've got one day, Porky, the beautiful love and connection and bond that you and your gorgeous wife have got together, if I can find that one day with a man or woman in my life in the next few years, I'll be one happy woman. I'm telling you now, I want what you've got. And hopefully one day I might find it. But
you will do. You
don't always go looking for it. I hope it happens. I really do.
This will make you laugh, and a lot of men will laugh at this. A lot of men will laugh at this, Laura. Right? When I first, like I said, we moved in dead quick, didn't we? Very, very quick, and got together. As soon as I moved in her house, I give her my bank card. Yeah. And I said to her, you pay the bills when because I was working. You use my card to pay the bills and everything. I've never had it since. I don't give a shit about my bank card. I've never had it since.
Before you went, I go to work, I get paid my wages, I give her my bank card. She's in charge of it. If I want to get something, I ask her and let her know, da-de-da, and that she's in charge of the card. Fair enough. And if you want to get something, you want to buy something for yourself, for her, or whatever, the kids. You were telling me before that you just let her know. You ask her.
Yeah, just go ahead. Do what you're doing.
Well, but she's in charge of the card and stuff. And like you said before, it helps you save money. You've said us to me yourself, and I understand 100%. Some people are better with money than others. Some people are better saving money than others. And so it's it's great that you have got her and she's like that. She's sensible, and I can go to work, do that, earn the money. She's got the card. She pays the bills. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Done.
Yeah.
Everything gets sorted. Everything's organised. Everything's in order. You got nothing to worry about, and that's brilliant. That's what I want as well. Where you work as a team. There's no I in team now, is there, love?
No, but no, there's no I in team. Yeah.
Yes.
But there's me and me. No, but no, that's how I've always done it. Honestly, Laura, that's how I've always done it. And well, even the wife has done it. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you what, she's beautiful. It's like you speak to Uncle JJ, right? he's actually spoken to my wife. He's very rare you hear my wife's voice. But you ask Uncle JJ about my wife, he'll tell you she's a lovely girl.
Oh, bless. Yeah, she sounds awesome, darling. She really does. And if Uncle JJ's watching this, sweetheart, he knows I've messaged him in private, and we're in the middle of speaking to each other at the moment, in fact. But if you watch this back, Uncle JJ, sweetheart, you know I love you to pieces. Lots of us in here adore you, darling. We know you're going through a hard, rough time at the moment, as you've told us before the other day. And again, I'm so sorry for your loss, sweetheart, of your brother. As I said to you before, I know that pain. I know that feeling. It's been nearly 9 years since I lost my big bro. And he was only young, like I said. He was only in his 40s. So, yeah, it sucks. Really does suck. But you learn to deal with the pain. You learn how to cope over time. You just take your time. You grieve in your own way. You grieve at your own pace, in your own process, in your own way. And there's no time limit. There's no time frame, like I said before, with grief. It's what we got to do. It's part and parcel of life. And you always remember the good times, Uncle JJ, sweetheart, that you had with your brother and your family and all that, you know. And at least he's at peace now, darling, as well. He's at peace. And yes, going back to the chat. Hello, everybody. Thanks again for being here. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Nay Fanny, what we're saying about Nay Fanny here. Nay Fanny, is Glenda. Laura, he sounds like a right catch. He gets free coffee machines and his head doubles as a toilet brush.
Right, anyway, Laura, I'm going to have to pop off now. I'm going to jump off. Go and get in bed because I'm up here. We've got football tomorrow. Up the Dale, down the Ale.
Up the Dale, down the Ale. Have a great time tomorrow at the footy. Love, enjoy, and good luck and all that jazz. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna put me avatar up there. Look, up the Dale, down the Ale.
Go for it. Have a great time, darling.
Thank you for letting me on, Laura.
Thank you.
Take care, Porky. Best you and your family, mate.
Yeah, you too, Ron and Maria. Big respect to you and your family too. Big, massive respect.
Take care, mate.
Everybody in chat, big up, big respect from the Porky Chops. You know that all day long.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Big up.
Yeah. Take care.
Yeah, they're having a go at us in chat. Light-hearted, cheeky sods.
I tell you what. Oh dear, there's some little monkeys about tonight. Hello, Miss Scottish. I'm sure I heard you slating my name somewhere, trying to think where or what was said. I remember seeing something, unless I've got you mixed up with somebody else, but I'm pretty sure it was you. Hope it wasn't you, but oh well, can't please everybody. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'll be here for a bit longer, guys. I'll have this smoky poos, see how I feel, and then I'll probably get going after that. I haven't really eaten it. Well, I've eaten a bit, but I need to be eating much more. So I've got some food to have in a bit after this. So I shall go and enjoy that after this smoky poos. Okay, Miss Scottish. No worries. Those actually sound kind of funny. Hope you're doing well. Oh, what have we got here? Beyonce. Ron left his wallet on the penny farthing, so Maria paid on the first date, Laura.
Hey, yeah.
We did really
yeah, we didn't really.
Met and then we just got together, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We met midweek and decided we'd become a couple then, wasn't it, really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. And sorry, if you don't mind me asking, like, how long ago were we talking?
A long time ago. A long time ago. Before you was born, I think.
I mean, my mum and dad have got coming up to 40 years, yeah, next month. And we've got a surprise party for them. It's the 40th. It's the 40th Ruby anniversary.
Oh, definitely before you was born then.
Fair enough. So
definitely. Definitely. Definitely.
1940s, Laura Beyonce's book. You cheeky swines. Oh.
No, they've been trying to guess my age for, I don't know, about 3 years, maybe 4 years. You know.
Oh, funny times.
I've had some compliments.
What we got here? Yeah. I want to know who that finally free is. Who is that?
I think Finally Free I've seen around for the past, I don't know, 6 months, maybe a bit longer, I'm not sure. Always seen the right in the chat, did some jokes, wind ups, and but harmless, totally harmless.
Yes.
Like Beyonce. It's sort of Beyonce and what have you, people like to have a laugh.
Definitely. It's all good. It's all good. Finally free. Thank you for being here. Just checking you out, to be honest with you, who you are. I'm trying to work out who you are, because I've definitely obviously seen you before, and I'm sure we've spoken before at times as well. But yeah, wind-ups, they're all good. Friendly banter and friendly wind-ups are all welcome. It's when people take it too far is when we have some problems. So as long as we keep it light-hearted, guys, it's not an issue at all. Have as much.
I've never seen Finally Free ever do anything with malice. You know what I mean? And you can always tell which ones are malice and which ones are just having a laugh.
Majority of the time you can tell, can't you?
Exactly. It's all in the wording. It's all in the wording. And when they put smiley faces or laughing faces or something like that, you know that it's a game.
Yes, exactly. Yes, that's the one.
Well, I do wonder if it's completely tongue-in-cheek when Wilder's having a go at me. But hey, I'm a big boy and I can handle it.
Wow.
No, Wilder's all right. I'll tell you what, if anybody takes Wilder, I think when when Wilder's really got something to say, because he's very, very blunt in the chat, at that point that, right, Wilder is stating a point here, because he doesn't put any smiles, no laughter, and he just mostly it's long. When Wilder has really got something to say, then it's longer than what he normally does.
Oh yes, for sure, 100%, very true. Yes, and life is boring without banter, Beyonce. Exactly, mate. Exactly. You sure know how to have a laugh, darling. You sure know how to have a banter, and that's what we want over here. We need that everywhere. This world is too doomy and gloomy right now as it is, guys, like we all know. We need to make it a brighter, happier place. And as my title of my live stream says yet again, and I have to say, I thought of Maria Moon straight away when this popped in my head. And I thought, Maria Moon straight away. Positivity and light, let's shine bright. Yes, 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 and yes. Light all the way in these doomy, gloomy times. Yes.
Try to. But this is YouTube, and that's why I got on my banner. Don't forget, this is YouTube, and people will be how they're going to be. So you ain't never going to change that.
Oh, no, nothing's going to change that. And, the trolls will be the trolls, and they will do what they do. And the idiots will be the idiots too, It's just amazing how much you learn over some time on here, not only just about others, but about yourself as well. And wow, I've put up with some stuff on here, I really have, but you've just got to ignore it, or you've just got to deal with it and then move forward. That's all you can literally do. And, I've done what I can do in certain situations, and I'm not going to keep going back round in circles. It's absolutely pointless, I feel sometimes in life when things just sort of come to a halt and like a dead end, that's it. There's nothing else there for us, It's gone now. Whatever we had, unfortunately, is no more. And I can sit here, hand on heart, saying to you all now that it ain't because of me. I can go to bed at night knowing that I didn't spoil this friendship. I didn't lie. I didn't mess things up. I will leave it at that. And everyone else can piece the rest of the puzzle together. It ain't flipping rocket science, for goodness sake. But yeah, we're just not having any more of that now. No more. Go on.
Laura, I know that I saw you both on Society X and that you were talking, and I thought that had all been sorted out. Yeah, right, got you. I know you weren't
wasn't much said.
jokes and stuff. I got that, and I only tuned in for a short bit, and I thought, they've sorted it until tonight. And then when you said that she's only just got back to you, and I thought, well, that took a long time.
Yes, dear, exactamon. Because if you remember right, when I last did a live, that you two both came on, the other week, that was nearly 3 weeks ago, guys. Nearly 3 weeks ago. And she's only just messaging me tonight, or last night, whatever. But when I was on that panel, nothing really got mentioned apart from when Jamie said, I've heard that you and Angela Laura had a bit of a falling out. It's good to see that you're being sort of civil with each other. I just said, listen, I'm got a clue what's going on. I just said something along the lines of, I'm happy to be civil for now and see how things go. But, that's it sort of thing, And I kept saying, whatever's meant to be will be. And I'm going to let fate decide that. And what more can she really say to that, She didn't know what to say. So that's that, And I did think in the back of my mind, well, now I've said that, maybe she might leave me alone for a bit, but then in the next week or something, she might come round and maybe say something. No, nothing at all. Until last night, nothing. So it says it all to me. It really does, love. I can't say or do any more than what I've done. And I know I was a good friend to her. I know I haven't tried to hurt her or lie to her or anything like that. I've not tried doing that to her or to anybody else in here. That's not me. I'm trying to be as good and as positive as we can be around here because we all need this right now. We've got to be positive, guys. We've got to support each other, We're all going through tough times right now. This world and the energy of the world, like Maria, is just crazy. There's so much going on. And I feel like I'm being pulled in all different directions at the moment when it comes to everyday general life, YouTube life, but then also spiritual life, and that I'm trying to learn more about at the moment, and about I'm getting into like the tarot readings more, learning more about
I love them.
mood and all this you're into.
Especially the ones that are like they've got good intuition as well. They're not just reading the cards, are they?
Yes.
They're really good. Jen, if you find one that's the same star sign as you, they're brilliant.
Yes. They are fantastic. I've got my Piscean best mate that I found from America. This black lady, gorgeous woman, absolutely stunning. And she is so great, so clever and intelligent. And I feel like she's so tapped into me. She just understands what it's like to be a Pisces and what we go through, just like you guys go through with your horoscope. And in the chat, dead quick, sorry. Hello again, Miss Scottish. David Scott, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're okay. And I know that you got pretty close to Dino. So I don't know if you guys were still talking or whatever up until recently, but I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry to hear about Dino. And I know you guys did get on pretty well. And I'm certainly doing that at the moment, mate. Definitely. I hope you're doing all right anyway. And just getting over the shocking news, really. Absolute shocker and a half, isn't it? So I hope you're okay. But yes, and Miss Scottish, that's okay. That's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You own it, and that's what I appreciate. And this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, even if someone said something bad about me, it's fine, but at least own up to it. And this is exactly what Miss Scottish is doing, and this is what it should be. Just own it. Admit to it. It doesn't matter if you said something wrong, because I will forgive you if you're honest with me, and I trust that this won't happen again. It's okay. We live and we learn. So appreciate your apology. It's okay. Don't worry about what you said. You said you're sorry. I appreciate that. Thank you. And we move forward. And that's how you do it, Honest person right there. Yes. Thank you, Miss Scottish.
You got some Pisces in your chat.
Say again.
You got some Pisces in your chat. finally free, Beyonce.
Yes. Thanks,
Beyonce
guys.
swims with the fishes.
In the fish, yes. But I'm a fish too. Nice. It's all good, Miss Scottish. Thank you again, darling. David Scott put, I'm just making it day by day. Found out I have PTSD now. Found out a few months back from when I was a kid. Oh, bless you, David. Oh, you keep going, mate. You keep fighting on, yeah. And you should still have my number. So, you know, feel free to contact me if you want to. Or I've got a new email address now up at my YouTube channel account section bit, info section on there. So feel free to email me if you want to or message me. Up to you, love. But yeah, it's PTSD. I know I've had a few friends over the years who've had that. And it can be manageable if you get the right, you know, support and help that you need, whatever you need to do. There are many different ways that you can get help with that now. You know, there's a lot of professional people out there that deal with these types of conditions. So don't be scared to get help, darling, you know, and some advice and support. There's plenty of information online. Or if you need to speak to your doctor, do what you need to do, you know. Yeah, gosh, I'm just trying to think who else is live. I know that I think James probably still alive, isn't he? Oh, I'd hate to think what's being said over there. Flipping heck. Oh, I couldn't give a shit. Whatever.
The only one I think will more likely be live is the one that was streaming you. He wouldn't have any other fucking content.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, same. I wouldn't know.
No.
But if he's streaming, I don't know if he still is. I mean, you know.
So you like that? If you're still streaming, there you go. That's a bit of advice for you. Give you
it's quite new that have, like UK Medic, wasn't it? He had a heart attack. Social storyteller, and then see Jason Jay.
I don't know what's wrong with Jay.
Jay's is to do with his leg and
the blockages in his arteries in his leg and what. He's literally got his surgery. Well, now later on today, at some point, it should. Yeah, as long as everything goes to plan and no other emergencies come in today that will affect his slot for his surgery, then Jason from YouTube off here will be having his surgery done at some point today. Hopefully, some point this morning to come in the coming hours ahead. That is the plan of action, and hopefully it stays that way. But again, if an emergency comes in, that obviously has to take priority, and then you get pushed to the back of the queue. So we'll see what happens. He was supposed to have this done yesterday, but 4 emergencies came in, you see, and like boom, 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 all in one go. So Jay's surgery just completely did not happen yesterday at all, bless him. He was getting pretty anxious and stressed about it at times, as you can imagine, because you don't know if you're coming or going. You're starving yourself sometimes as well, thinking you might be being put under.
I remember years ago when Ron was in hospital and we were there, and there was a guy in the next bed and they kept cancelling his. And then because they'd cancelled it a couple of days, they promised him a burger, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
And he never got it.
And he never got
the it again on him, and he never got his burger. 3
days.
Oh, he was starving.
Bless him.
I know. You meet some right characters. We met another one who used to carry all his worldly goods in his slipper.
Yes.
He was so sweet, weren't he?
You get to meet some really good characters, and I'll tell you what, I've found out so much from the conversations, which especially people that served in the forces, wasn't it? And there was a couple that served in the Second World War, and the stuff which they were talking about.
He couldn't remember last week.
But he couldn't remember. Yeah, one of them he couldn't remember what was happening on that day, let alone last week. But if it come back, because what was it now? he suffered with. I forget what it was, but anything that happened a long time ago, he could remember as if it was on that day, but he couldn't remember anything that may have been happening just recently. It was sad. It was really sad. But when I heard them having this conversation, it was like they were both there, you know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Really
That's
interesting.
incredible, isn't it? What the human brain and mind can do. It's so powerful. It might forget some stuff at times, but boy, can it remember some incredible stuff as well. And, you know, blows my mind every time. It really does. Jay, hello, love. Look at that. Speak of the devil is in the chat now. We were just talking about you, mister. Just saying about your surgery. Hopefully being later on today at some point this morning.
This is how bad this guy was, who I was just referring to. They pulled the curtains around him and he couldn't work out how to get out of his cubicle.
Because he's a little bugger.
So they just, because he was a bugger. It's funny to watch, but he was like, he was standing there. He was standing there, and that was when you could take in your own TV set. And this guy had a portable TV set on his table near his bed. And you could see this old guy here's looking at everybody and he's pushing and pushing and pushing.
Proper mischievous.
Oh man, you know, but this is what I mean. You pull the curtains around where his bed is. He couldn't figure out how to get through it. But if him and this guy got into a conversation which was to do with the Second World War and when they served, he knew exactly what he was talking about. It's weird. It's really weird. You know,
that is incredible.
That's the two comparisons to what he was then to what he at that point in time to how he was talking when it was his past life to do with the Second World War. It was incredible. It's really sad. It's really sad.
Do you know what? My dad would find that so interesting. You know, he really would, because he loves talking about like all that type of stuff, but finds, you know, human brain fascinating as well, and you know how you remember some of these things but then you forget other things, and you know dementia kicks in or Alzheimer's or whatever, you know, it takes over that chunk of your brain. But then you play some music to one of these dementia or Alzheimer's patients and it starts coming back. I don't know if you've ever seen the beautiful, stunning video of this lady sat there. She's in her 80s and 90s. She's got a lot of dementia going on. And, you know, she's normally just sat there, as awful as it sounds, like a cabbage, you know. She's not barely saying anything. She doesn't interact with people or anything. All of a sudden, the music comes on. Is it the Nutcracker? Yeah? The ballet? Nutcracker? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that comes on. And that's it. She just all of a sudden, she's gone from being like this little rigid looking old lady all screwed up in a ball, all tense and tight. The music comes on, she starts to relax, and it's like she's just morphed into a younger self, and she stands up gracefully and starts doing all this. And then before you know it, she's doing the whole blinking routine, going around in circles, doing the plies and everything. She was doing the whole routine on her own with no help, unaided completely, and it was all the power of the music that brought it back to her. Her brain remembered everything it had to do to get in tune with that music and to perform. Her brain was so used to hearing that music and then going, boom, it's showtime. It's showtime, baby. And that was it. It came back just from hearing that one piece of beautiful music. And she turned back into that beautiful little ballerina yet again. How amazing is that?
Yeah,
you know?
that's it. It is strange how the brain actually works. It's fascinating.
Well, they showed in an MRI scan how the whole brain lights up with music. There's not many things that lights up all of your brain, but music does.
Yeah.
I can see why,
Yes. hang on a second, guys. Sorry, 2 secs. Right, Jay, you all right, darling? He's put here, I'm waiting in pain. And Beyonce's put, no meds, Jay. And he said, they're taking the piss. Right, Jay, listen, yeah. You buzz that flipping button as much as you can, but I know you don't want to disturb people. You need to get their attention and say, listen, yeah, I can't sleep when I'm in all this pain. Please, can you give me something? They can't just leave you to suffer. You haven't had anything in hours. So just, keep at them, darling. I know it's difficult at times and it's late and you don't want to disturb your fellow little neighbours you've got there, your new buddies. But, if you're in agony, you need some help. Someone needs to help you out, please. Press the button or just get their attention somehow. You need to. Please don't sit there suffering. You're in hospital, for goodness sake. They should be giving you pain relief when you're suffering.
Yeah, well, this is it. When it like you said, when it comes down to the night staff, they just don't want to know. That's the worst time.
Yeah,
is the night staff.
What's your worst experience then, if you don't mind me asking? Whatever you're comfortable telling me when it comes to night staff.
A lot of bad experiences I've had, but I'd say for this one guy who was in the bed right next to me, he was pressing the buzzer. He was calling out for a nurse, and I don't know, around about 2 a.m. in the morning, because he really needed to go to the toilet. So in the end, I got up and helped him. Got the little bottle thing and helped him to go to the toilet, because the staff that just totally ignoring him. And I was listening to him for, I don't know, about 15 minutes, half an hour, and he kept on pressing his buzzer. He's calling out for the nurse. I think I pressed my buzzer a few times to try to get them to come out, and they didn't. In the end, I thought, fuck it, I want to get out of my bed and go and help him myself, because no I'm going to do it.
Bless you, Ron. And he just needed the toilet, yeah? He needed to
he
go
needed to go to the toilet, yeah. He's desperate.
For God's sake. See, that infuriates me, that people are poorly. They can't just get up and they need help. Your job is to help them, not to leave them to suffer even more. Oh, it annoys me so much.
It is. It's really, really bad. And it's always when it comes down to the night staff, like Jay's saying, he needs his mates. He needs his mates.
Yes.
I had one incident where I had to have, biopsy, wasn't it? A liver biopsy. And the doctor came around and said what medication I was supposed to be on. And when I needed my medication, I had to press the buzzer. She come out and she was going to give me something which could have killed me. I said, hang on a minute. What are you giving me here? It's just as well I asked and not just took what she gave me.
Jay's coming up now, just so you know. Jay's coming up right now. Sorry, Jay, is that you? Hang on, Ron. Is that you, Jay?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'll just let Ron finish his story. Go for it, darling.
Yeah, she was going to give me something which I was allergic to.
The band on as well.
And I had my band on saying allergics and what have you. And she says, yes, you can. I said, no, I cannot take that medication. What are you trying to do? Kill me? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's all in me paperwork, everything there on the band. And she's just trying to give me some. And this was around about, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning. And they just do not listen, and they do not care. Night time is the worst time.
That is. Did you complain about that? Did you take it any further? Excuse me, a complaint about it officially or anything?
There's in the end, there's really no point, is there? We put in complaints.
All the faffing. Yeah. All the faff.
Those things. In the end, you just give up. You think.
Yeah, I can see.
Just as well, sometimes you got your wits about you. Yourself.
Oh yeah, always check. Always check, no matter what, whether you're at a pharmacy, your local chemist, the amount of times they've nearly messed up my medication, and I've nearly walked off with an old dear's medication, and she's nearly walked off with mine that could have ended up killing her, and vice versa. Just like with you, Ron. Do you know what I mean? So anywhere, guys, wherever you're getting medication from your doctors, your pharmacy, if you're at hospital, whatever, always double check and double check and triple check. Right, Jay, how are you getting on, sweetheart? Have you had any joy at all trying to get this bloody nurse's attention or what?
It's sort of like, oh yeah, we'll talk to them. Oh yeah, we'll do this, we'll do that. There's one nurse doing the whole lot of them and the different nurse doing me. And everybody in this place has been asleep, yeah? They kept snoring. And I ain't, you know, and I've been in here since the Tuesday 15th, and I've had about 4 or 5 hours sleep the max.
What? I didn't know that, darling. I didn't realise you'd barely been sleeping on top.
Can you bear witness as I push this buzzer?
Yeah, of course. We've got everything recorded live right now. Yeah, we've got it live recorded.
There we go.
No, well, this is it.
Yeah,
You need to have sleep too, Hill.
We've always said hospital's not okay. Unless you get your little side room.
Let's put you there for a second.
Oh, it's ridiculous, Miss Scottish, isn't it? Oh. So, right. How long have you been in this for, Jay? How long has this been going on?
Hello.
Yeah.
I've
told the nurse already. He's coming, okay?
The nurse, not the doctor.
No, I've told him. We are in pain.
Well, what I'm going to say is that all these men here are sleeping and snoring. Okay?
Yeah.
I've slept 5 hours since Tuesday the 15th. So,
Jason, I've told your nurse.
Yeah, and I'm telling 2,000 people. I'm telling 2,000 people.
He needs his pain relief, please. I'm his best friend. I can't be seeing my best friend suffer.
How much more is this?
Thank you.
5 milligrams.
Oh, thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
Thank you.
So I've got my Oromorph.
Thank you. There you go. Finally, we get there.
Yeah, she was.
She had a really bad attitude.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not being racist because I love everybody, but
I know you do.
We got on all right earlier, you know, but
wow.
I just want this done. But then I'm thinking, be careful what you wish for, because that guy John has had this done twice, and now they're taking another one out of his leg and half out of his arm. So I think they're just longing off the process of cutting your legs and that off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Listen, yeah. Just think to yourself, we've just got to get through these next few days, yeah? We've just got to get through later on. Hopefully this operation gets done, yeah? You get it done, it works. This is what we got to think. As positive as possible, Jay, yeah? Remember, keep being positive, sweetheart. Remember the title of the stream.
It's the infection that's probably going to happen. It's, you know.
Well, we don't know yet, darling, do we? We don't get anything in your head yet, yeah, until you know. Don't start freaking yourself out or worrying yourself even more with extra anxiety and stress right now, yeah? Take it day by day. You don't know what's going to happen yet. We've got to at least give this surgery a go, yeah, and see how this goes. If this goes all right and this goes swell, bingo. Perfect. That's what we want, yeah? If it doesn't go to plan, you have other options. There will be other options to look at. But again, yes, you'd have to speak with the doctor, the consultant, whoever, the surgeon, and work out your plan of action next. But you've got to take it a step at a time, yeah? You just one by one. Yeah. I don't want you getting yourself all worked up, sweetheart, and all upset when you're going through enough as it is right now. We need to take it a day at a time, okay? Yeah. And remember, we're here for you, sweetheart, okay? And you've got all people, all these people that love you to bits. And we'll do anything we can, darling, to help you and make you as comfortable as possible, you know?
I just wanted you to bear witness to that, though.
Yes, of course.
And then the next thing you know, here comes the Oromorph.
And I'm sorry for saying something, but I couldn't keep my gob shut anymore. I was like, you've got to help him, please. I can't sit here and watch him suffer anymore. I'm sorry I said something, but I couldn't.
Don't be sorry.
You know, you've suffered enough, Jay. I've seen you in so much pain, and oh my God, seeing this guy suffer, guys, it's just been absolutely atrocious. You know, it has broken me to pieces to see this fully grown man suffer so much behind closed doors. It has been horrific. He has been left for too long. And it really does annoy me when, for example, Jay's spoken about this, of course, unless he'd not spoken about it, I won't mention it. It's as simple as that. But when you've told us before, right, about your diabetes, just sort of left you, mate. They've not given you a guide. They've not given you a dietitian, a nutritionist, or anything like that. They've not given you, like booklets, pamphlets, anything to just explain things to you, or have these proper professional appointments that you should be having when you're a diabetic man. It is a condition that could get solved if it's treated in the correct way and you get it in time, But even if you don't, there are ways to manage it. There are ways to live with diabetes type 1 and type 2. Like, if you've got the correct medication, right? Yeah. And the correct diet in you, and you're getting some exercise where you possibly can too, you can, you can live with it. Of course you can. But you've got to obviously monitor it and be careful. And I feel like they've not done that with you, Kate. They've just
I told you what my bloods were, didn't I?
Yeah, you said earlier on a few hours ago,
7.
Yeah.
Then it went up to 8.3. You know what I mean? So I'm down there in that, but where they put the stints in is causing thrombosis in my legs. Right. Now 30 years ago, when I had a fight, I went in to get gauze and stitched up. I was putting the thingy, and there was a guy across the road, across in the ward, and he just kept topping his in one of these cups. Let me just show you. One of them cups. He would have morphine, and you'd hear him moan. But like I say, all these lads have been through a lot worse than me. They're all asleep.
Thanks finally for you. Take care, love. Take care. It's been great to have you here. Thanks again for your lovely words and having a laugh and a giggle and all that,
Sorry to bring it down and that. I'm suffering and I'm fucking had enough.
It's all right, Jay. Well, I'll always do anything I can to help you. You know this by now. Flipping heck. You don't even have to ask. Just show me what's going on and I'll help you.
Well, Ron heard that. Ron heard it.
Yeah, see, this is the worst time. If you can't, this is the problem with hospitals. The worst time is the night time. If everybody else is asleep and you cannot get to sleep, your mind wanders because you've got nothing to distract you. And that's what I mean. They have no real sympathy when it comes down to the night, and they should be really thinking, right, this guy cannot sleep. We need to help him even more because his mind is going to be more active, more stress is going to go through the person's head than what is during the day, because something's always going on to distract you.
Good morning, Di. How are you? Hope you're having a great holidays in Turkey, you said, or something, wherever you are in the world. I hope you have an enjoyable time, sweetheart. Exactly, Ron. That's exactly what should be going on. And
I'm just glad you witnessed that, you know what I mean? Just glad you witnessed it. Because,
I've always found that though, Jay, come the night time where we're staying before you jumped up, the attitude is terrible. It's terrible. They don't want to be there. If you don't want to be there, let somebody else come there who wants to be there and do the night shift.
Yeah.
They want to go for a sleep.
Yeah.
They want to go for a sleep. That's it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to try and get back to sleep,
All right,
catch you later, guys. Thanks for that. Cheers, appreciate it.
Anytime, sunshine, not a problem. Give us a message later, All right, darling.
See you later, Ron. See you later. Cheers, people. Bye-bye.
Okay, mate. No, that's the attitude. But I've come across it myself. I think most people at night have come across the attitude with staff now. You've got no real staff nurse on the wards no more. Haven't got the matrons, you know what I mean? You haven't got those sort of people which will make sure that the shift workers are doing their job properly.
Yeah,
and exactly. This is the problem that we have in the hospitals now.
Yes. Oh, you've been in Portugal, Di? Very nice. Of course, sorry, Portugal. Got myself mixed up. Oh, we've come home from Turkey on Tuesday. That's where I'm getting mixed up. Sorry, dear. Went out to Portugal on Saturday, and on my way home now, waiting for our transfer. Right, cool. Got you. We'll have a safe trip home, darling, and get plenty of rest when you get back. And maybe on your flight, you might be able to get some kip, get some sleep. And yeah, hopefully, Jay, you can get some sleep, darling, tonight. I really hope that helps some of that pain relief you've just had, and that you can nod off and get some sleep for a few hours at least. And also, Beyonce, I'm with you all the way with that, mate. Jay, I couldn't have kept quiet if it spoke to me like that, to be honest with you. Exactly, mate. If that spoke to me like that, yeah, in the hospital when I was a sick patient in there, oh, I would not be impressed. I would be having words of be like, excuse me. Number one, who do you think you're speaking to? And number two, change your attitude right now, please, before I press that buzzer again, yeah? And get your flipping manager up here, because I'm not having that at all. You know, you don't make a patient feel worse for the situation they're already in and make them feel even more terrible for being in pain and not giving them what they flipping need. It shouldn't. A patient should never, in my eyes, after having a mother who was a nurse and a midwife, I've said it many times before, for 40 odd years in the NHS, and a sexual health clinic nurse on top of that too, may I add. Bless her, 40 odd years she did those jobs for. Incredible. And, you know, she's seen it all before, and I know the way that you should be treated as a patient. She would never have left her patients like that to suffer. No way, Jose. You press the buzzer, yeah, or you call her out a name, and she's there. ASA flipping P. Do you know what I mean? She won't just leave you sitting there suffering, squirming in the bed in pain. Nah, she'd be giving you what you need and calming you down, holding your hand, checking on you, checking your blood pressure. Do you want a drink, love? Do you want me to sit you up a bit better? Just those silly little things mean so much. Someone just holding your hand, sitting you up, propping you up, cleaning the sick off you that you've just vomited up again. Do you know what I mean? That's what a nurse should do. The whole point of being a nurse is that you care, is that you look after people. You don't leave them to suffer unnecessarily, period. Oh,
yeah.
It bloody infuriates me, guys. I could waffle all night about it. Yeah, it's not good. But then you come across some incredible nurses, amazing nurses and doctors that you're like, wow, we need more of you in this world. We really do. But then unfortunately, you get the rough with the smooth, don't you? You're still going to get the end of the stick at times. Some nurses go above and beyond. You know, I've seen some nurses really work their backsides off and really go to town and help people big time. But then you see some nurses that are just complete opposite to that. NHS Scotland is nothing like that from Beyonce. Oh, interesting. Thanks, Miss Scottish.
Let's all move to Scotland.
Okay, to do. Let's go to school. Oh.
The only thing is, all those nurses will move to Scotland too.
Well, this is the thing. Yeah. Oh, flipping heck. I was going to say, someone's going to mention. But yeah, I just hope Jay gets his surgery done today. I really do. And I hope he can get some
good
sleep.
night's kip would be a good one.
Yeah, sleep and then surgery. Yeah. That would be perfect. Yeah. And they said as well, nil by mouth after midnight. So, yeah, he's not allowed to have anything now until after his surgery.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's just hope and pray it happens in a matter of hours. And all goes well, and you can heal and recover, and you get some decent news. What was it?
That is the other thing, isn't it? Like you were saying earlier on, is that when they keep on saying, "Oh, we can't do it today," because you're constantly nil by mouth because they
thing.
can't give you
And it's
specific,
the worry.
and then that's making you more stressed out because you're waiting. You think we're going to do it for you tomorrow, and you think, okay, then brace myself ready to be going and having the procedure done, and then they come along and say, oh, we can't now. It's going to be tomorrow. So you're constantly thinking, am I really going to be tomorrow? Or no?
Am I going to be able to eat again or not? We'll have to go nil by mouth. How long is it going to be yet again? Can't eat and drink. You know, it's ridiculous.
And you hear other stories, don't you? Like Jason said, sorry, Laurie. Jason said, didn't he, that another patient was saying to him, you know, that they had a similar op and this happened and that happened. You hear them stories as well, and
that's going through your head.
Helping him, is it? You know, his could be it will be an entirely different story because you know he's not the other guy.
Exactly.
Oh, bless him.
But the thoughts are still going to be going through your head until you have that bloody
anxious without hearing
stories
like that. It's like,
and it's just going to make you more anxious. More anxious.
Oh, he was saying before. What did he say before? Now I'm gone. What was it? No, that was it, right? He was saying, oh, Laura, when he rang me this afternoon, he said, girl, I went, what? When he was saying that his operation had been cancelled again, I'm like, what? No. He was like, mate, 4 flipping emergencies are coming in like one go, like bang, 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 bang. I'm like, what? So couldn't believe it. I was like, I'm so gutted for you, mate. I'm so sorry, but it's fine. It's going to happen soon. It's okay. And then he said, oh, well, you think I'm going through it, love? He said, my little buddy next door here, John or whatever he's called, he's ended up 4 times now. They've had to cancel his surgery 4 flipping times, right? Yeah. Since Jay's been there, since Tuesday afternoon at like 2 o'clock-ish in the afternoon when he arrived, that dude's been sat patiently waiting. Now 4 times they've cancelled his operation because of emergencies coming through that have had to take place, of course, take priority first. Fair enough. But imagine how he's been feeling. And it's like, oh, God, you know, you be going insane. Like, it affects you not just physically, but mentally too.
One thing the hospitals are lacking is doctors. That they are proper lacking doctors, aren't they? And then you get a good doctor that's like, I think you should have a scan. And then they go to admin and admin say, no, we're not paying for that, even though the doctor thinks you should have one. And that's how our hospitals are being run at the moment, by bloody people that have got no medical idea
management,
whatsoever.
the management.
Yes.
Take care,
that
Beyonce.
is terrifying. Oh, God, that's awful to think of, isn't it? Oh, my God, that's horrible.
Yeah,
wow.
Take care, Beyonce, and stop thinking about penis enlargements. I'm starting to think about you, mate. I'm starting to think.
You don't. Thank you for being here, Beyonce, as always.
He's projecting me.
I think, I think he's sort of, I don't know, projecting. He needs one. He needs an enlargement, or he's getting it in his ear every day. Good, Wilder, get one done, will you?
Oh, dearie me, and Mr. Wilder, take care, buddy. As Jake would say, nah, buddy. Bless him. Yeah, so it's crazy though, isn't it, how up and down this NHS is. It really is. You know, you hear amazing stories, and then you go through some great stories yourself at times, but then you hear the horror stories. And you think of your horror stories that you've gone through personally, but then you start thinking about all these other bloody horror stories that you hear on the news, you see on YouTube, on documentaries. Everywhere you go, you can find these stories. And it is terrifying, guys, to think about, right, all the thousands, if not hundreds of thousands and millions of people out there across the world that have gone through some really bad stuff. Not just through the NHS, but any kind of hospital in the world. For example, right, how the hell they do this one, I'll never quite understand. How in the world, right, does a surgeon forget to pick up, as drops his scalpel, for example, his tools into the patient's body, doesn't realise it's not there anymore, and then sews them all back up again and sends them on the merry way. And then they wake up thinking, why the hell I'm in pain?
You're going to give Jay nightmares now. Poor son is going to be thinking, oh my God. Afterwards, they're going to be going, oh, so-and-so's left with you. I do apologise. It means you've got to come back to us. But we're going to do your meal by mouth for the next 3 days.
Exactly.
We can do it.
Oh, can you imagine flipping out, man? Awful. But yeah, you know, imagine that. Flipping having the blinking surgeon tools dropped inside your stomach, and then you're trying to shit out a bloody razor.
That's what I was going to turn around and say, and they might say, oh, it's all right. It'll come through your passage. What, a scalpel?
Oh my goodness gracious. But just craziness, absolute craziness. That surgeon must have been knackered, must have been very tired to not even notice that. Flipping heck.
Oh, night, Jay, and night, Miss Scottish as well. Miss Scottish,
guys and girls, you take care of yourselves if you go to bed.
Yes, I'll be here a bit longer. I'm just going to finish off my smoky poos, and then yes, I'll be going myself in a bit, just so people know. But it's been lovely to have you guys, Miss Scottish and Jay, of course, and Beyonce. Thanks for being here, and I hope you get some sleep, guys. I was going to say another one, right, that freaks me out. Yeah, when it comes to hospitals and all that. I hope Jay's not. Hang on. Is it won't affect him anyway. It won't affect him anyway. It's okay because he's not being put to sleep. It's waking up when you're on the table. Waking up. Yeah, that's what scares the hell out of me. Yeah, there's some awful things. What I was going to say, other thing though, totally different topic of conversation. That I was going to mention earlier on, that somebody mentioned in the chat. Let me just get a little refresh. Dum before I go in a bit. Oh yeah, that was it, right? What are your guys' opinions in the chat and on the panel to I've only seen bits and bats of it again. I need to really properly listen to it and watch it properly to get a proper opinion. So I can't really form a proper opinion as of yet because I wouldn't feel right doing that. But anybody, until I've watched it all, of course, soon I'll have an opinion then. But if you've seen it already, what are your opinions and views on Chris coming back? Live Free. And the little chat interview, whatever you want to call it, that you had with Uncle JJ. What are your opinions, guys, please, if you have any? Thank you.
We picked up on a couple of things.
Yeah. I feel Christmas is, I don't wish him any bad shit, obviously. You know, the kids have been looked after. I don't know the full story, Laura. That's just the thing. You know, we all heard loads, didn't we, going back a couple of years. And there's probably truth on both sides.
Yep.
But they both had their story. And
well, we've never looked into the case or anything. We just heard what has been said on YouTube. We think, oh, well, you know, we're not going to delve into it, just let the legal process go through with it. But we did hear the conversation and we thought, well, you know, we've got to think on Shannon's behalf as well. She is the victim. Let's be honest now. You know, well, survivor,
Yes,
survived whatever it was. So, you know, simply more goes out to her. But good to hear that if it's true that he's getting himself back on his feet.
There was loads.
Then, you know, good luck to him as well.
But who knows?
Definitely.
Initially, we liked the guy, didn't we? Initially.
Chris,
I did too. Yeah, I was a fan to begin with myself. Yeah, for a while. Yeah, up until the other year.
See, unless you've looked into the court case, which we haven't, and how they come to the verdict, which we haven't.
Yeah.
And we haven't looked into their personal life,
Don't
only
want
what has been brought to YouTube,
Yeah, it's all.
and that's really it. So
Yeah,
can't
fair
really
enough.
see anything more than that, really. So,
Yeah. I mean, I agree with everything you said there, both of you, to be honest with you guys. You know, I feel for his missus and what happened there, of course. She's a survivor, 100 million squillion % she is, and always will be till the day she goes, you know. And what she went through was totally uncalled for, totally unnecessary. And I'm glad to see that, and from what I've heard so far, that Chris has, you know, accepted that, yes, he did do that, and he has apologised, and he has, you know, done his time and all that type of thing, apparently too, which is good. And if he is going to improve his life for the better, he's going to become a better person and learn from his mistakes and not go back down these bad roads again and be the good father I'm sure he can be. Do you know what I mean? And the
quite young,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
30s, so I'd say mid to late 30s.
I'd still say
something
that's
like that.
young, though.
Yeah, still young.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
know, I'm sure that he's learnt now with his history and gone, this is it. I'm not going to get into this shit anymore and get my and that's good. That's good. You know, positive thinking. That's what it was. You know, he accepts. He did accept that people are going to have opinions and different points of view, and you have to accept that, especially since it was brought to YouTube. So you know, so at least he accepts that people are going to have their own opinions on this.
Yes, definitely, 100%. And Mystical has put, everyone deserves a second chance. I never knew of him before. Some women can be bad. Yes, Mystical, I agree 100%. Love you right there, sweetheart. Some women out there, they can be pure evil. Some of the women I've met in my life, awful women. I'm not friends with her or anything, never would be. They're horrible people, absolutely god awful. They've just been random people I've met on a night out through like a friend of a friend or something. And I'm like, keep me the hell away from her now, because either I'm going to do something to her or she's going to end up doing something to me. Keep her away from me now. And they did, thank goodness. But
I agree
these
that
women are evil. Yes.
we
Go on, love.
don't know. You know, someone said in the chat, in Uncle JJ's chat, no one knows what goes on behind closed doors.
Yes.
Which I agree. And maybe, you know, she was partly to blame for some stuff. But for me, if you're gonna cheat, you leave. You don't go behind your partner's back.
Yeah.
And,
you might as well
and I did bring that up in chat. And he said that she did it first, but he gave quite a few excuses and then said it. Now, to me, if that was true, he would have said that straight away. Well, she cheated on me.
You just like boom, straight away in there. Yeah,
exactly. But he gave other reasons first. Said, we weren't really doing anything. It was just, you know, attraction, and she knew, which, you know, females do. You know, like second, sort of like intuition and stuff. So she probably did.
When he said that, I just put in the chat, I'm going to disregard what you just turned around and said, because there's no proof of what you just said that she had done something before you ended up doing what you did. So you know that there's no evidence there that what you've just claimed.
The point is, you know, I was just saying really to Mystical was like, you know, even if and I don't know the woman, even if she was like, you know, badly behaved herself, there's still no excuse.
No,
if
of course
all that is true. Exactly. We don't know. It's all if buts and maybes, isn't it? We can't really make and I don't want to make a judgment on either of them.
Yeah, I wasn't part of the court case. I wasn't a solicitor or anything.
We don't know them.
Haven't read the newspapers.
I ain't got a clue.
He's just a character on YouTube, isn't he? And that's all we know. And then you hear all these stories, and some of it we know ourselves that things get taken and twisted and run with. And so who knows? Yeah, it might have been something simple they could have sorted out, but because of YouTube, it got all blown up. For all we know.
You never know, do you? You never know. And this YouTube craziness, you know, we've all seen it with our own eyes and heard it with our own ears, guys. You know, it can blow up into anything, and Chinese whispers can kick in straight away. And before you know it, there's only a part truth out there, and the rest of it is rubbish. Or, you know, the other way round is just, you got to be so careful what you're listening to on here as well. And like you were saying, some people as well, I've said it myself before over the years, they can have their own little sort of YouTube persona. And if you want to do that, that's fine. You do you, boo. Whatever's best for you in your channel, not a problem at all. As long as you're not harming anybody, you're being safe, fair play to you. But, you know, you've just got to do things your way. Do it the way for you in your channel and what's right for you. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do at my end as well. You know, in the long run, I really want to make this channel something as good and as special as I can, and be able to still have my chats and do my live streams, but, you know, have other things included as well, and get my singing going and get the things that I need to get for my singing, and get the last bits of my equipment sorted. And then, you know, as soon as possible, I will be turning this channel around and making it as good as we can, like I say, and just doing things Laura Lou's way. And, you know, change things up a little bit more, add a bit of spice, and get the singing going. Yes.
Yeah, why not? It's like an update, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. And you know, I've just got to get myself, I'm desperately need a new phone. That thing's gradually falling apart. It's nearly 3 years old and it's still done so well to be alive. Please keep lasting long enough until I get a new one, please. Thank you. And then what else do we need? A new microphone for my PA system, because my last one's dead as a dodo. I need my light I was showing you before, my UV neon light, get the right size and all that jazz for that. And then I need a ring light as well. Got to remember a ring light for my laptop as well as my phone. And I think that's most things. Yes, I think that's everything I need then. I've got a brand new laptop already. I've got my PA system, which is only a few years old. And that's still in really good working order. And it's very expensive. So I can't wait to properly use that bad boy again. And I've got a brand new mixer to go with that from the other year as well. So I've got some lovely equipment, and I've still got more to go, like I say, of course. But over time, over the next few weeks, months, when I can, I'll gradually get the things that I need, my last bits and bats of equipment, like I say. And then, yeah, I am good to go then. Just got to set up, practice, and I'll be good to go. So bring it on. And
it doesn't hurt, you know. See, for me, I don't turn the camera on, so I don't need anything going on. But for you, yeah, you like to have your camera on, and you want to have basically a nice set, a set that suits what your channel is all about. So I can understand the look that you want to have as a backdrop to your personality, in other words.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
Thank you. Cheers, dude. Yeah, nice one. I'm glad it makes some sort of sense. And hopefully when everything's pieced together and I've got everything I need together and ready to go, things will make even more sense. So, yes. Right. Okie dokie, guys. Well, listen, Ron and Maria, thank you so much for being here. It's been lovely to have you. Thank you so much. You had a right good natter. It's been brilliant.
So thank you for having us on panel.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, cheers.
Anytime. Not a problem.
You take care of yourself, Laura, and best to you and your family. And don't let things get you down.
Oh, okay? I won't, you guys. Keep smiling. Not a problem. Take care, guys. And bye, everybody in chat. Thanks for being here and thanks for watching. Take care, everybody. Good night. Sleep tight. I'm going to finally get some proper food in me and chill out for a bit and then try and get some sleep for a few hours. I might be about over the weekend, depending on how I'm feeling. It's been a pretty busy day and this live stream's gone on for nearly 6 hours. So, yeah, I'm going to be pretty pooped, I reckon. But we'll see how things go over the weekend. Sugar, I've got to remember to, right, Monday afternoon, late afternoon, I've got to remember I've got my scans. Oh, scans at the hospital. Right. And then doctors ringing me next Thursday to give me some results. Bring it on. Hopefully they might be able to give me some answers, which would be fantastic if they can. Right, guys, gotta go. Love yous, take cares, and remember, be kind. Thanks for watching, yeah. And always let the haters be your motivators, yeah. And I see your true colours shining through. And that's that. Take care, everybody. Au revoir. Bye-bye.